from Tamil Nadu, MR. MR, louder, MR, louder. Can't see him, yeah.
DMK on
MR.
Tamil Nadu, DMK 11.
Comment from Bengal. I'm talking to MR. Be with me. Yeah, MR.
Yeah. Udayanidhi is trailing. Yeah. Udayanidhi is training.
Can't hear you. Unmute. Production, tell him to unmute.
Arnab, usually the government employees' votes go for the DMK because they are usually the very loyal employees, voters of the DMK. But this time I see that there is a dent in the postal votes of the DMK. It's bad news for the DMK.
Yeah.
It's a gloomy morning in Chennai. It's a cloudy morning. I don't see the sun rising as of yet.
Ah, okay. I just want to tell you the sun is rising very much for us. I'm happy to share between connected TV. One minute. Can I say between connected TV? People say people watch IPL, right? And they put those numbers out. Happy to share we're closing in on 1 million concurrent live viewers on Republic watching us in our election coverage. So 1 million people tuning into you right now. Well done, digital team. Okay. Now Charu Pragya, the unthinkable people think seems to be happening. Mamata Banerjee trailing in Bhawanipur, Suvendu Adhikari leading in Nandigram, the giant slayer strikes, and I don't know what Himanta has done in Bengal, in Assam, but he's like this 90% a candidate. He's got 31 out of 39 seats. Something great happening in Assam as well. Your initial reaction. Charu Pragya.
Good morning, Arnab. Good morning to all the millions of people listening to all of us right now. And what a joy it is to hear your optimistic voice. And I wouldn't say this is surprising. We've been discussing this every single day leading up to this very special day. I have claimed that like last time Mamata Banerjee lost Nandigram, she's going to lose Bhawanipur. And that seems to be coming true. I'm sitting here with my fingers crossed. It's still early hours yet. But I just hope this positivity continues throughout the day. The citadel of fear has fallen. I'm going to keep repeating this. It is the win of the people of West Bengal. There's going to be no more tyranny. There's going to be no more intimidation. This is so needed, not just for the people of West Bengal, but for the rest of the country. And I'm keeping a close eye on the results along with you. Thank you for bringing us.
Thank you very much. I want to give you the leads out there. Okay, we've got Rajiv Handik out there. Rajiv Handik, ladies and gentlemen, joining us from Assam.
Yeah, good morning.
Good morning, Rajiv Da. What do you think about the numbers so far this morning? What do you think? The trend is interesting. Himanta is leading Jalukbari, BJP sweeping the Upper Assam strongholds. Dibrugarh, Tingkong, Dhemaji, Rongia, Dekiajuli, Dispur, all BJP leads. This is Brahmaputra Valley, Hindu consolidation. Brahmaputra Valley, Ahomia Hindu consolidation happening right before your eyes. And this is the area which had been taken over by the Bangladeshi vote at this point. How are you doing? What's your own result going like? And what do you feel of what's happening in Assam?
Yeah, I am fine. Thank you. Thank you for having me. We are having actually 40 counting centers all over Assam.
Yes.
And I understand all of them are not actually doing it in the same pace. We have 722 candidates in all for 126 constituencies. And actually it has been an asymmetric sort of contest, where the BJP from the very early on had a lead, and it's being actually also historic for the very reason that it is the first election, assembly election after the delimitation exercise.
Right.
So there are many constituencies which will be actually having,
Arjun Singh is leading from North.
their names are changed, the constituencies are changed. So this is really historic for
We'll wait
Assam
another 10 minutes. We'll come back to you in 10 minutes. We're not taking any more candidates now. Thank you, production team. We're going to tell the MIM candidate to hold on for just a little bit because I want to stay with the big picture in Bengal. Don't force me to go into other conversations, please, right now. It's all very exciting. I need my panelists. I need a panelist with me, and I need to tell you, one second. You need to look at Nandigram, where it all began. Yeah. Suvendu Adhikari defeated Mamata Banerjee by 1,956 votes in the most controversial result of that election. He's leading again in 2026. If this holds alongside Mamata Banerjee, trailing in Bhawanipur, then Suvendu Adhikari becomes the giant architect of the Trinamool Congress's downfall. Yeah. Suvendu Adhikari, and somewhere Amit Shah put his complete and absolute trust in Suvendu Adhikari.
He did. And
we must credit Amit Shah as well, because he has in a situation where you said, oh, who's going to be the leader? Who's got the ability? He made Suvendu Adhikari the leader. And we have Suvendu Adhikari, I'm told, is just left from his residence, right? Do we have a reporter trailing that? Do we have a reporter trailing that? Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we'll go to Harsha. Please let me know the complete information the moment you have it. Okay, we have Harsha with us. Harsha, good morning. What's happening with Suvendu Adhikari? You're tracking him. Where is Suvendu Adhikari? What's the mood? BJP at 37 out of 49 could be a historic victory in Bengal right now. What's going to happen to the Trinamool Congress? And where is Suvendu Adhikari? Quickly, 30 seconds. To you, Harsha. Harsha.
So Arnab, right now I'm in Chinar Park, the area, the way Suvendu Adhikari resides. Just now Suvendu Adhikari has left. I'll show you the visuals.
Yeah, louder.
Suvendu Adhikari's cavalcade has left. He spoke nothing. His lips completely sealed. And he stated that he will only speak after 12 o'clock. And he has straight from here gone to the Bhawanipur strong room. Bhawanipur strong room he's headed to. Spoke nothing to the media person. Only stated that I will only speak after 12 o'clock. So Arnab, this is the latest update. Suvendu Adhikari has left from his residence towards the strong room Bhawanipur.
Okay, I just want to tell you, I've got a few updates out here from Howrah, the 4 seats of Howrah, ladies and gentlemen, all the 4 seats of Howrah, Trinamool is leading. Bagna, Nuluberia, Uday Narayanpur, all ready and ahead for Trinamool. Shamsherganj also, Trinamool is leading, yes. Right? Ranaghat North and Krishnaganj, BJP is leading. Jamalpur and Kalna, BJP is leading. Diamond Harbour, BJP was leading in the postal ballots. Okay, so this is interesting. Shruti, Congress candidate, is leading. The latest information is 53 leads are now coming in. And we have what appears to be an unassailable lead building up for the BJP with about 40 leads coming in for the BJP. This is a very, very difficult situation to climb back from. For the Trinamool Congress to climb back from this kind of a situation is going to be nigh impossible, right?
I think this sort of solidifying.
Becoming a solid lead, right? Come on, quickly from you, sir.
Avoided saying it's too early. I think the lead is too huge.
Too wide.
Too wide.
Too wide. It's like
and
saying
also in Tamil Nadu, I'm looking at it that actually the DMK loss is TVK's gain.
Yeah.
If you look at the leads, and that is a dangerous sign for DMK, and it's good sign for AIADMK.
Big story from Tamil Nadu. We'll dip into it.
Udayanidhi is trailing.
Is that where is the BJP?
BJP is not.
Madhuvanti, the BJP has not opened its account so far.
But AIADMK
the AIADMK has got 6, but the TVK has also got 6. So this alliance wasn't good for BJP. It wasn't good for BJP, and it's TVK has done some great stuff.
Whatever the TVK has done is going to go against the DMK. So I'm not going to look at it.
But so it's a fractured result. I'm seeing a picture of a fractured alliance where I actually want to tell you guys that if you want to put Stalin out, that AIADMK and TVK, if they come together, they can possibly have more than the DMK as per present trends. And so it's very early, very early. We'll see. Of course,
MK Stalin is trailing in Kolattur. Breaking news coming in. MK Stalin is trailing.
Breaking news. MK Stalin trailing in Kolattur, ladies and gentlemen.
Udayanidhi Stalin also trailing. Father MK Stalin trailing. Udayanidhi Stalin also trailing.
Chepak.
AIADMK is Gopala Indira is also trailing in Annanagar. By the way, DMK, Subramanyam also trailing. So big names trailing. Sendil Balaji now trailing from Coimbatore South of the DMK. So the DMK facing some setbacks on election morning.
Okay, DMK facing setbacks, ladies and gentlemen. Right now, keep a watch only and only on Bengal. As per the numbers of Republic Bangla, 53 and 70. 53 and 70. Republic Bangla is saying 56, is it? No, 53.
The protection is showing
70 and 53.
70 and 53. Yeah. Congress in 5. BJP in a strong lead in Bengal, according to both the sets of numbers which is coming in. But the Pratikshit live streaming data shows a far more distinct advantage to the BJP. Yes. BJP is leading strongly with 31 seats in Assam, 31 seats, ladies and gentlemen, of 43. Very, very strong. Very, very strong out there in Assam. You have the DMK, which is only at 11 out of 26, not at the halfway mark, a fractured out situation that is developing. If you add the DVK and the AIADMK, then you possibly have a situation where, I mean, it's not going to happen, but AIADMK, okay, those visuals out there, that is Suvendu's cavalcade. Right, the most watched man as of this moment in this election, Suvendu Adhikari in his black Scorpio, run around out here. He's got about 12 guards behind him, all armed, and the media behind him, armed with their cameras, and they're trailing him, they're tracking him, and he's going to Bhawanipur. You can expect firecrackers right now. You see, he's this kind of a volatile personality out there. The moment he reaches there, there's going to be drama, there's going to be action, and that's what makes an election so exciting. That's why 1 million plus people are watching Republic right now on concurrent streams.
He's been called to Delhi also, by the way. By evening, he could be in Delhi if the numbers are going.
I don't know. I think he'll do a press conference there. He has to hold the ground. I don't see him coming to Delhi. I don't see him coming to Delhi because he's got to make the situation faster. Ladies and gentlemen, let me tell you the bogus numbers of the other channels. Now, there is one channel particularly which has a channel in Bengal also, right?
Do they have a number in their name?
No, they have no numbers. They have something called landing pages.
Okay.
They pay money to get landing pages. That channel, unfortunately, made Mamata win this morning.
Wow.
So they are the pumpkin of the election, which proves you can have all the money in the world, but you're a corporate channel. You can have all the money, but you don't have respect. You are just a corporate channel, and you made Mamata win because you wanted her to win this morning, and now they don't know what to do because BJP has come in a strong lead. I condemn these tactics of the corporate channels, ladies and gentlemen. West Bengal's early tally shows a changing political sentiment of the ground. Out of the total number of seats, which is 60, 43 are going to the BJP. 43 and only 15 are going to the Trinamool Congress. Remember, if this is the trend, the BJP is only 33 seats away from the mark it had. If this is the number, the BJP, as per Republic Bangla numbers, is 7 seats away from the numbers it got last time, with half the assembly still to be counted. And the BJP, if these are the numbers, is 33 seats away from the numbers it got last time, which means that in the next 20 minutes, we could have the BJP shattering their 2021 ceiling. In 20 minutes from now, ladies and gentlemen, if you're watching the program tonight, which I'm sure you are, remember, and that point of time, post-COVID sympathy for Mamata, Didi versus Modi narrative, Didi oh Didi comment, massive Trinamool ground machine. At that point of time, there was a ground machine of the Trinamool Congress. If I'm seeing this trend, what it's telling me, possibly, the BJP is on a trajectory this morning that in next 20 minutes, they could shatter their 2021 ceiling. Ladies and gentlemen, we have 2 more leads.
Protection. Out of 61, only 16 given to the Trinamool, 2 to the Congress, and the rest to the BJP. And which means the trend sort of is solidifying now.
Very strongly.
By the time it touches 100, it's 61 now, Niranjan. By the time it touches 100, perhaps we would be in a position to say that this is a trend which is not going to reverse.
Quick word.
Keep the numbers of Republic Bangla non-stop on your grid out there, ladies and gentlemen. Keep the numbers out there. Numbers are moving fast. The BJP at 43, Trinamool at 18. The Congress at 2. 2:1 is the breakup right now. 2:1 is the breakup right now. And the big story, now I will go through all the constituencies one by one as we seat all the other panelists in our studio. So, ladies and gentlemen, right now, big story. BJP, put the constituency graphics up, put the versus graphics up, put the candidate graphics up, put the VIP tallies up, put those graphics up. Production team, come on, get your act together. Move faster than you are right now. Too many people are watching Republic, right? Okay, we have got a what bite on ANI?
Shamik
Bhattacharya bite, BJP president. Okay, let's play his sound bite. Let's play it. Play it. We were told we have it, then play it. If the input team is telling me you have a soundbite, production team plays it, coordinate before informing me, or play it. Thank you. Louder. Fallback has to be louder. Alisha.
सपना आज पूरा होने जा रहा है. सरकार बंद कर देगा.
आपने एक वो दिया था, स्लोगन दिया था, 4 मई दीदी गई, आप ही ने बोला था. इस तरीके से आप मान रहे ऐसा होगा?
देखिए, दीदी का विश्राम लेना निश्चित है. ऐसा होके रहेगा.
दीदी ने एक बात ये भी कही है, बाकायदा ट्वीट आया है कि जागते रहिए, लगातार देखते रहिए. मैं भी जगी हुई हूँ, अपने कार्यकर्ताओं को लगातार दीदी बूस्ट कर रही है. पूरे
सभी जगे हुए हैं, सभी जगे हुए हैं. सभी तरफ के कार्यकर्ता जगे हुए हैं. हम तो चाहते हैं दीदी थोड़ा थकान कम करे, रेस्ट ले. यही चाहते हैं. अभी चुनाव हो गया, नतीजा आने वाला है.
Shamik Bhattacharya taking a dig, saying Didi is tired. Didi should take some rest.
She's had some sleepless nights.
And anyway, she would be tired because she's not been sleeping for the last 4 days. And she's not slept And she's not allowed anyone to sleep either.
BJP is raring to go.
The BJP is raring to show me all the guests on the right-hand side monitor, please. I'm not seeing that. Camera persons, look there. The right-hand side monitor is not reflecting the numbers to me. Can we have that, please? Can we have that, please? Okay, Chandrachud Ghosh is with us, right? How are things, Chandrachud? You're anti-TMC. You must be delighted at what's going on.
It's a free and fair election after God knows how many decades, and people have been able to vote freely without fear.
Yeah.
Without fear. That's the biggest contribution to BJP's success.
But Neil and Sudipta have been saying something else. You know, they've been complaining about SIR. You want to say something there to the gentleman to your left out here? You have to concede the election at this point. You concede now?
We say that 27 lakh people are under appeal who haven't been allowed to vote in this particular election, and this will be history.
That's like
this will be history that people who have the legal right cannot able to vote.
Well, I mean, how long will you keep complaining?
Whatever the result may be.
Stop complaining.
This will be the history.
Stop complaining now. Be a good loser.
See,
be a good loser.
I have seen that Suvendu Adhikari, this is the first time in Nandigram in 2021, Suvendu Adhikari haven't came to the polling in the counting.
That shows how confident he is.
Throughout the day,
yeah,
at the night he came.
He won last time.
And today itself he has went to the Bhawanipur polling counting station. Why? Because he also doesn't believe that he may be leading or not.
Okay, I don't know what to make of Rahul Ishwar. Good morning. What's happening in Kerala? Rahul Ishwar in our studio. Show all our guests in, please. Yeah, Rahul.
Arnab, in Kerala, there seems to be, at least as far as this results are, a strong minority consolidation in favor of Congress and UDF. If Congress is going to win, that will be riding on a minority
Camera persons are not behind the cameras. Put Leslie behind the cameras. Put someone else behind the other camera as well, so they don't move when the person is speaking. Rahul Ishwar, please continue.
So
everyone behind all cameras, please.
If Congress and UDF is winning, it will be based on a minority consolidation where nearly 60 to 65% of Muslim community and 60% of Christian community are strongly behind it. If the results hold true, if they have to touch, say, 80 or 85, 75 to 85, there would be a minority consolidation. Otherwise, this results won't hold. That's what we have to. But, Kerala, usually, as you said, around 9:40, 9:45, you can call the election. But Kerala, you may have to wait, say, at least till 10:30 or 11, because it's going to be a neck-to-neck fight. And whosoever wins, at least as per the exit polls, it's going to be 75-80.
By Pratiksha, it does not look like a neck-and-neck fight.
It's UDF straight up.
Okay, can we stay completely on Bengal?
Yes,
can I have the heat map in Bengal, please, up?
We're going back to Bengal. We're going back to Bengal.
I'm having to lead on to too many graphics.
74 seats by Pratiksha. Can I give the Pratiksha numbers?
Can you show the other graphic numbers also? Yeah. Can we start firing all the graphics, please, so the numbers are clear? Yeah, please. I'm not going to tell the production team.
74 by Pratikshit, leads available so far as Bengal is concerned, and the BJP leads in 46. The rest to Trinamool and Congress. I can tell you, the Congress is leading in Motabari and...
the only two seats where they're leading, Abhishek.
Yeah, the only two seats.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, we've got 76 leads right now in Bengal and 47 have come up. That's the map of Bengal that we have right now, the heat map, what we call it, the heat map. The color map is on your screen out there, and you're seeing patches of saffron everywhere, patches of saffron everywhere. It's a bit of a saffron morning today in Bengal with 47 leads, ladies and gentlemen. You look at the map of 2026 and this is where you compare. You compare the heat map, the color map of 2021 and you see...
But majorly phase one. Majorly phase one. The leads are majorly phase one.
The leads are majorly phase one. Yes, to some extent you're right. Are you saying the Trinamool could play catch up in just some time?
Yeah, I'm just sort of qualifying because the map says so.
Okay.
But the numbers as of now, both Pratikshit and the Bangla numbers coming in from the ground, confirming a trend, which is, as of now, at 9:06 a.m., the BJP has a very clear edge and lead in Bengal, and it's a kind of lead which is almost double of the Trinamool, and this trend has been so for the last about 30 minutes, Niranjan, right? For 30 minutes, this trend has continued and solidified. We are still in the very early first round of EVM counting. Ballots are coming in, and Dinahata, the BJP is leading.
I want to add one point here in terms of analysis while you continue.
Yes.
You see, you have to look at Bengal a little differently also. The there are places like Murshidabad and Malda.
Yeah.
If the Congress is picking up any leads in Muslim-dominated constituencies...
Malda BJP.
At the Trinamool's expense.
Yes.
Murshidabad, Malda belt.
Yes.
Then it proves the Muslim fragmentation theory. What the Trinamool analysts were afraid about in the morning might be happening.
Yes.
It is possible that the Muslims are fed up a little bit in pockets with the Trinamool Congress. So they did over-appeasement. And then they had to pull back to not lose the Hindu vote. As they say in Hindi, na ghar ka, na ghat ka, neither here nor there. The Trinamool could be losing minority votes to Congress while losing Hindu votes to BJP. It's a pincer movement that no party survives.
West Bengal,
if this happens, no party can survive a counter-reverse consolidation. So my theory right now is that there is a counter-reverse consolidation. The Trinamool is in such a bad situation that it could not make the Muslims happy. And when they ran to the BJP, they could not make, they'd been already rejected by the BJP. They're in a pincer move right now. But of course, this is phase 1 territory. Early trends are traditionally from phase 1 seats, which is North Bengal and Jungle Mahal, which are the BJP's strongest zones.
Yeah.
So I'm going to wait for a little while. I'm going to take Abhishek's advice and say, let's take a look at that. Let's wait a little bit. You see?
Call it at 9:30.
I'm not going to call it by time. I'm going to call it by numbers.
Yes.
And I'm saying that let the phase 2 numbers come. But if the BJP is at these numbers, even before phase 2, then there is a mountain that the Trinamool Congress needs to climb.
Yes.
And that mountain is, it's already somewhere between Nanda Devi and K2. If this continues anymore, it's going to be Mount Everest. And after that, they'll need a parachute to jump off from. Where is Mamata Banerjee, by the way? The nation wants to know where is Mamata Banerjee this morning. We don't know where she is. Where is she this morning? PK Basu, I saw him walk in right now. Does PK Basu walk in right now? PK, are you there? Yeah, PK, come on now. What's going on in Bengal? Give me your estimate of the numbers.
Well, I think most of the results that you're showing are from the first phase, which is, of course, the BJP stronghold. But I think there's already been a very large shift within that area from previous Trinamool strongholds to BJP. So I think the trends are pretty clear. BJP is well in the lead in Bengal. And I think that's a great result. Shyama Prasad Mukherjee must be up in heaven, feeling very happy. He founded this party 75 years ago. It was called Bharatiya Jansangh then. And he was assassinated.
The 40 seats, the DMK is still leading about 26 seats, which means if you look at overall tally, the DMK and its allied parties still seem to be having an edge insofar as Tamil Nadu is concerned. Niranjan, over to you.
Abhishek, but TVK has taken the lead here with 14 seats right now. So it's looking interesting with the DMK.
As a DMK and allies, yeah.
DMK, yeah. The AIADMK leading in 9, TVK leading in 14. So, all the speculation about hotlines opening up between AIADMK and the TVK could, after all, be valid.
Vaiko for sure has
we have
not only opened...
we have a AIADMK spokesperson with us in our studio. Very interesting trends, Apsara.
Did you get the call?
Very interesting trends.
I don't know, it's very hypothetical at the moment. It's very early, but I'm very, very confident that people want the DMK out. Now, what alignment happens post the counting? We have to wait and watch, but I don't think people of Tamil Nadu are voting for the DMK. That's the big story here. People of Tamil Nadu are sick of the dynastic rule. If Udayanidhi Stalin, who's their prized candidate, who's been projected as the next chief minister, is trailing, that says a lot about how the people of Tamil Nadu are voting.
Can I put it a little differently and ask you the same question? TVK contests, Vijay contests from 2 seats, both are DMK bastions, right? Morning, Adhav Arjun tweets, posts and says that this is going to be a vote against the dynasty, against monarchy.
Absolutely.
So I think the way he's projecting, an alliance with AIADMK would be natural, right?
See, TVK and AIADMK coming together has to be, it's a decision that Editorial K. Palnichami, our leader of the NDA alliance in Tamil Nadu, has to take. But I think the larger story from Tamil Nadu is people are sick of the dynastic rule and they want a change in Tamil Nadu. And the large number of voting indicates that.
Right. Prafulla, would you not mind that AIADMK and the TVK come together and it's your alliance? Prafulla?
Say the numbers.
Say the numbers.
It will be Abhishek, it will be very, very premature to talk about this kind of, but yes, anti-DMK votes will be consolidated, and if Udayanidhi is losing or trailing, then it is a big message that Tamil Nadu is no longer going to accept either dynastic politics or anti-Hindutva politics.
Right.
Just came back to Bengal. We have a breaking news update from Bengal. 55 leads for the BJP, 32 for the Trinamool Congress. So out of 91, 55 leads for the BJP, 32 for the Trinamool Congress. So the BJP is widened the lead on prediction.
Please let me make it clear to you, to all of you. Everyone here wants to know whether the BJP can win Bengal.
Yes.
So guys, thankfully just stay with that. Please show me fire all the graphics and numbers on Bengal. Aditi, we'll go to all our guests later. They will also understand. Stay with the numbers. Even they would like to have the analysis of the numbers. What is the party-wise vote share right now? These are the kind of things that we need to know. What is the party-wise vote share? What are the women candidates? What are the margins less than 5,000? Can we stay with those numbers out there? Can we go to the details of the political analysis a bit later? The big story right now, you've got 92
West Bengal, 56.
You have the BJP in a firm
56.
lead.
BJP 56.
Pratikshit giving 50% vote share. Pratikshit giving 50% vote share.
The BJP, as per Republic Bangla, has crossed the 80-seat mark and has crossed the number which it got in 2021. So the BJP is already at its best ever performance in Bengal. So give it up to the BJP out here. They're doing exceptionally well. That's the big number. And the Trinamool Congress is about 15 seats behind as for Republic Bangla, but it's about 24 seats behind as for Pratikshit. So it's got a big mountain to climb. It's got a big mountain to climb. Is it going to be able to do that, right? So we're going to have to evaluate this number, look at it very, very closely, and see the way things go. Okay? So let's continue to look at the dashboard. Stay with your numbers out there. Stay with your numbers. Stay with your tally. Let's look at the big leads out there, and I'm presently beginning to look.
I'm picking up a trend from Burdwan region. From Burdwan region, in 2021, the Trinamool Congress had swept this region, winning 46. The BJP had won only 8. In 2026, the BJP has already overtaken the Trinamool Congress. They're at 6 each. So the BJP is making a huge entry into Burdwan. Even in Malda, I'm picking up a trend from Malda. In Malda, the Trinamool Congress had won 38. BJP had won 11 seats in this particular region. The BJP has already overtaken the Trinamool Congress here. The BJP is at 5. The Trinamool Congress is at 4. The Congress is at 1. So in Malda, the BJP is leading.
Yeah, but in the middle, Rudranil Ghosh, very popular guy of the BJP, is in the lead in Shibpur. Swapan Dasgupta, big candidate from Rashbihari, is in the lead. Suvendu Adhikari continues to lead over Mamata Banerjee in Bhawanipur. I don't know about Dilip Ghosh yet from Kharagpur Sadar, but I can tell you that Suvendu Adhikari is also leading in Nandigram. Dibyendu Adhikari is leading in Egra, and you have Agnimitra Paul, who's leading in Asansol. So if the question... Suvendu speaking. Let's cut to that, yeah.
हुआ है इसमें 14 जो बूथ है 6 मुस्लिम प्रॉन बूथ है उसमें भी वो लोग जो 90-95% मुस्लिम वोट को पिछले बार मिलता था इस बार नहीं मिला क्रैक है और जो 8 हिंदू बूथ है उसमें मेरा लीड है ये भवानीपुर का मैं 9-10 राउंड से आप देख लेना मैं पूरा संभाल के आगे चला जाऊंगा ये 77 वार्ड आ जाएगा उसमें ममता बनर्जी का काफी लीड होगा 3, 4, 5 राउंड 6 राउंड तक उसको मैं मेकअप कर दूंगा वो उसको 10 राउंड का बाद उनका बहुत खड़ा होना मुश्किल हो जाएगा मिलके देखिए पूरा जो ट्रेंड है एंटी इनकम्बेंसी साथ साथ हिंदू पोलराइजेशन इनिशियली हम लोग देख लिया हिंदूज आर कंसोलिडेटेड इन फेवर ऑफ लोटस It's a very good signal for us. In Nandigram, I had in first round more than 3,000 votes. Only 14 booths counted. And मेरा जो इंटरनल कैलकुलेशन था 1,000-1,100 वोट में लीड होना था उसमें मैं 3 गुना लीड में चल रहा हूँ
देख रहे दादा बीजेपी को बढ़त मिल रही है कई सीटों पे टीएमसी पीछे चल रही है उन इलाकों में भी जहाँ पे मुस्लिम बहुल क्षेत्र ज्यादा है
मुस्लिम वोट बाइफर्केशन हुआ है खास करके मालदा मुर्शिदाबाद उत्तर दिनाजपुर में बाइफर्केशन हुआ है और जो साउथ बंगाल और कोच बिहार जो मुस्लिम ज्यादा टीएमसी को दे रहा है इनिशियली लेकिन जिस तरीके से 90-95% हुआ था उनका 21 में 24 में उस तरीके से कंसोलिडेशन नहीं है क्रैक है
ईवीएम पे आरोप लगाना शुरू हो गया है टीएमसी की तरफ से कई लोग
वो झूठा बात छोड़िए आई विल स्पीक आफ्टर 11 AM इट्स गुड
काउंटिंग एजेंट्स
यस
काउंटिंग एजेंट्स को क्या मैसेज देना चाहेंगे अभी की
धैर्य रखना चाहिए ये कुछ नहीं है ये सभी इनिशियल ट्रेंड है बहुत आगे जाना है पूरा इतना सब माने कूल एंड काम
In Nandigram, you're leading by 3,000 votes in the first round.
Yes.
3,500
क्लीन स्वीप नंदीग्राम
ये मेरा आंकड़ा है ना वहाँ 5 मुसलमान बूथ था आउट ऑफ 14 जो काउंट हुआ मुसलमान बूथ में भी टीएमसी को हालत खराब कर दिया नंदीग्राम
शुभेंदु अधिकारी
मुसलमान बुद्ध में भी खराब कर दिया ये मेरा थोड़ा सिग्नल था ज्यादा दिन तक लोग को गुमराह करने नहीं हो सकता
প্রথম দিকে যা ট্রেন্ড তাতে করে মধ্য কলকাতার বেশ কিছু তৃণমূল অফিস সেগুলো ফাঁকা হচ্ছে
না আই এম নট পাসিং এনি কমেন্ট কেন বহুদলীয় গণতন্ত্রে কেন থাকবে না পার্টি অফিস নো ইটস নট গুড ওরা যে কালচার করেছে দেখুন কুকুর মানুষের পায়ে কামড়ায় মানুষ কখনো কুকুরের পায়ে কামড়ায় ভারতীয় জনতা পার্টি এসবে বিশ্বাস করে না বিরোধী পক্ষের যারা আছেন তারাও করুন একসঙ্গে কোনোভাবে হিংসা কোনো উত্তেজনার মধ্যে যাবেন না কোনো কিছু করবেন না আমাদের স্টেট প্রেসিডেন্টও কাল বলেছে আমিও আজকে বলছি এগুলোর মধ্যে যাবেন না বাংলার শান্তি চাই তবে ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড আই উইল স্পিক আফটার 11 AM নাও আই এম মনিটরিং এভরিথিং পোস্টাল ব্যালট রেজাল্ট ডিক্লেয়ার হয়নি আপনারা ফার্স্ট রাউন্ডে বিজেপি হ্যাড ইন মোর দেন 135 সিট এটা ফার্স্ট রাউন্ড ইভিএম পোস্টাল ব্যালট কাউন্টিং চলছে কিন্তু ডিক্লেয়ার হবে আপনার 3 রাউন্ডের আগে
শেষের 3 রাউন্ডের दादा सीटों का एक्सपेक्टेशन कुछ जिस तरीके से आंकड़ा बढ़ रहा है
सरकार हो रहा है अभी ये बोलना ठीक नहीं जल्दीबाजी हो जाएगा
সকাল সকাল রাজ্যবাসীর উদ্দেশ্যে কি বার্তা দেবেন আজকের দিনে আজকে রাজ্যবাসীকে কিভাবে বার্তাটা কি বার্তা
সবাই শান্তি রাখুন পারস্পরিক সহমর্মিতা রাখুন কোথাও কেউ কোনো উত্তেজনার বশে করবেন না এখন ইনিশিয়াল ট্রেন্ড অন্তত 50% কাউন্টিং হোক বেলা 12টার পরে কমেন্ট করবেন, জনতা জনার্দনের উপর ভরসা রাখুন এবং কোথাও কোনো সমস্যার মধ্যে, ঝামেলার মধ্যে, উত্তেজনা ইত্যাদির মধ্যে যাবেন না।
देखा जा रहा है क्या देखी जा रही है नंदीग्राम और भवानीपुर की अभी तक क्या
Suvendu. Chandrachud, very non-Suvendu. Has he?
He has been. Throughout the election, other than making speeches where he has to motivate the
Mobilize
workers.
people, yeah.
But other than that, whenever dealing with election management, he has been extremely cool, calm-headed and very focused.
Yeah.
And it has been exceptional.
GVL Narasimha Rao of the BJP with us, national spokesperson. GVL, it's tight, but you have a lead. It's tight according to some, not according to our Pratikshit leads. According to Republic Bangla, 81 and 69. And the BJP, when the overall tally has crossed, leads are over the 100 mark at 105 right now. The BJP is at 63. So this is a very strong performance by the BJP so far. How do you see this trend, given that a lot of it has come from phase one?
Good morning, Arnab, to you and all the viewers and the panelists. I think these trends, will further solidify in favor of the BJP as the counting progresses, because the counting generally in West Bengal progresses slowly compared to many other states. So states like Kerala, Tamil Nadu, they count faster for some reasons, for administrative reasons. So according to the Election Commission trends, West Bengal has reported only 5 trends so far. I think these are the official trends. So I think it will take at least an hour or 1.5 hours until 11:30 or so. West Bengal may not give you a final numbers or closer to final numbers. We are very confident of winning Bengal and winning it big. Because people in the last few years we've seen the people are voting heavily in favor of the winner. And there is a mood for change, a very strong mood for change in West Bengal. So it's unlikely to be a very close victory. The BJP is confident of bagging a big victory. That's already evident in Assam. The Election Commission, the numbers, the trend numbers, which are official counts, they show in Assam we are already, we have a huge, unassailable kind of a lead in Assam, where BJP is leading in 19 against only 2 of the Congress party. That is the kind of a margin by which BJP will be winning. So it's a massive victory, close to 100 seats in Assam. A big win, certainly a big victory in Bengal. But the real story is Tamil Nadu. Because if you look at the trends that are emerging from the Election Commission, which are the official first round count of the EVMs, look at AIADMK. We are leading in AIADMK. Tamil Nadu is not churning. Tamil Nadu always was in favor of an anti-DMK vote. And it was AIADMK which was always in the lead. We are leading in 11.
No, but one thing, can I be on it? 1 minute. GVL on Tamil Nadu. Tamil Nadu becomes a hot story right now. We go back Tamil Nadu. So TVK is the single largest party.
Yeah.
Right. TVK, yes sir. TVK is the single largest party. Can the TVK and AIADMK? No. My information is TVK is the single largest party.
No, it's as per the... No. I'm showing it on the trends, Election Commission trends.
Election Commission AIADMK 11.
No, it's now AIADMK on...
The DMK
now
is...
14 versus TVK 13.
Yeah, MK Stalin is trailing.
But the story is that DMK is out of the game.
Yeah, DMK
is out. That's the big line.
DMK is facing a rout in Tamil Nadu, no doubt about it. So what's going to happen in Tamil Nadu next? Madhuvanti, you want to go first? Yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Kanan. Yeah,
one party rule is over in Tamil Nadu.
So the BJP is in with a chance? You think that BJP TVK form a coalition government?
Post-poll alliance would be between the TVK and the AIADMK.
Okay.
And,
is that possible? Is that possible, ma'am? You're the official ADMK spokesperson.
Absolutely. In politics, never say never. I think we have to align to keep the dynasts away, and I think we have to align to keep the father-son, son-in-law rule out of Tamil Nadu. DMK is going. That's the big story. And
but if ADMK and TVK comes together, what happens to the BJP? Madhuvanti.
Problem because it's going to be the NDA. If at all anything happens in Tamil Nadu, it's not just the ADMK, it is going to be the NDA.
But there were people who said BJP should build up on its own. If the TVK and ADMK become stronger, it does become electorally at the expense of the BJP.
BJP is making inroads in Tamil Nadu. BJP has tried a lot of times and we have failed. We are making inroads in Tamil Nadu. The idea now is to first oust this family out of power.
Okay.
After which, many things can be worked out.
Okay, so Stalin, Niranjan?
Stalin and Udaynidhi are trailing, Arnab.
Stalin, Udaynidhi trailing. We have a political flip-flop that's happened. Only usually it would have happened to the ADMK. This time it's gone to ADMK and Vijay and BJP. So this is a possibility. What we are hearing in the studio is the coalition government, which will become an NDA government in Tamil Nadu, which is what the BJP will want.
We have to understand that Mr. Modi ji at the center and Mr. Editorial at the state have given a fantastic government, whether it's medical...
Vijay, why are you underplaying
Vijay? If Vijay comes into the NDA alliance, he'll be part of that alliance.
You have a problem with Vijay?
Not at all. I feel Vijay is still very early. I mean, he's emerging, but I think we never say never to alliances to keep the DMK.
Into the word of both DMK and ADMK.
Okay, so ladies and gentlemen, the broad headline as of now would be BJP sweeping Assam, BJP in a strong lead in Bengal, though we have to watch. And in Tamil Nadu, DMK faces a rout. So the possibility of a coalition government, which could include the BJP, will be very important in Bengal. So we have Sarbanand Sonowal, former Chief Minister of Assam, who's speaking.
फिर से एनडीए सरकार बनेगा बीजेपी के नेतृत्व में।
सर कितना सीट देख रहे हैं आप इस बार?
हाँ, हम तो पहले से यही कह के आए हैं, यही विश्वास से हमने कही कि we are close to 100 with our allies.
He said close to 100. GVL is with us. Subrashta, early reactions also joining us. Subrashta, BJP outpacing the Trinamool very well. Phase 2 is about to come. Republic Bangla showing some 75, 84 and 72. What do you see the BJP numbers settling at? What's the big story in Bengal, Assam? Your overall thoughts. Subrashta.
Okay, Arnab, I have never given numbers on television. I won't do that even today. But I can definitely see Mamata Banerjee not performing well. I can definitely see BJP making a huge turnaround in Bengal. And I can see Congress being completely routed across the states. And I can see national politics calibrating around something which would be a far more interesting kind of a conversation and keeping Congress out from the pivot that it has posed itself to be. I think that's the story for me. The story for me is that regional players and BJP will, work it out to explain to us what does nationalism mean in today's times. That's how I'm looking at
Will the BJP, the big story, GVL, is does the BJP take over 2 seats as NDA, which includes being the central, smaller but important player in Tamil Nadu, as well as a significant winner in Bengal. That makes 21 states of the country, not including the union territories, will be under BJP control if that happens. Could that happen by 4 o'clock today? GVL.
Yes, absolutely. I think that is the mood of the people. That is the verdict of the people, as it seems. We'll still anyway wait for a couple of hours. But the real the story that by the evening is that the knives will be out in the India alliance, because out of these 5 states together accounted for 116 Lok Sabha seats, in which we won only 25 in 2024 elections. And we were in power only in 2 states, accounting for 16 seats. But today, if the NDA comes to power in 4 out of these 5 states, which appears likely, including the Puducherry as a state, if we come to power in 4 out of 5 states, it will be a huge boost for the NDA. And the NDA will be a divided house by afternoon today, because the change of power will, the Congress will wrest power from communists in Kerala, which will lead to a lot of bad blood. Secondly, Mamata losing Bengal will certainly blame the Congress and communists also for not coming to her rescue. And third, in Tamil Nadu, the Congress will fight within itself for not aligning with TVK, and the Congress will distance itself from DMK, because the DMK
I have
will have
DMK
no
with us right now. Selam Dharmendra, would you like to, because you know you have a historical relationship, not very good with Apsara and Madhuvanti and all, you know. You've been quite tough with them, and Apsara is smiling today, and you're looking very concerned.
Very defeated already.
I think that you should congratulate. You should congratulate Apsara on air. They've got 22 seats, very nice.
26 now.
26 now, all right. 26 seats. 26 seats. You got TVK 27 seats. You got Stalin possibly losing. Dharmendra, very sad.
Udaynidhi also.
Very bad. Udaynidhi also losing. Very sad. Maybe it's the anti-Hindu sentiment. You can't go against religion of people.
Arnab.
Yes.
No, listen. I have election commission trends. It's DMK 82, ADMK 72, TVK 72. It's just 930. The multiple rounds that will be counted is only just the first round that is being counted. And as you said, I do not.
But the DMK fanboys since morning have been declaring the election from 8 o'clock.
Maybe on screen we may argue, but off the screen there is no any issue whatsoever. So we will.
Madhuvanti, give him a sense of your reality, please. Madhuvanti, strip it. Madhuvanti is saying something to you, Salam. Yeah, Madhuvanti.
Dharmendra, I just want to ask you, why are you so upset? You're looking so down and out. You were so bright 3 days ago when the exit poll said that you are coming back to power. I saw you tweeting saying you're going to sweep the election, but you're getting swept out.
Yeah.
So let me know what the problem is. You're a good friend of mine. Let me know. Because I can see the DMK getting swept off their feet out of Tamil Nadu. One good big long sweep. Nice big broom.
Looks like BJP has got only 4 seats. Why are you not able to
we are talking about the DMK getting swept out. We are part of an alliance. Where is your alliance, the Congress? I'm searching. I'm searching.
Listen,
where is the Congress? I'm looking in a spyglass. Where is the Congress? At least I have something called an alliance in
Okay, in Bhawanipur, we have a reporter where 1 minute, I'm going to peek. Okay, now, anyway, listen. We must be gracious. We must be gracious in victory, in defeat, in all circumstances right now. But I must say this, that what happens to the DMK is that it becomes very arrogant. It becomes very anti-Hindu.
Yes, and
See,
that is a big factor.
I don't think, has Vijay been anti-Hindu at any point?
No, he
has. Vijay been anti-Hindu? No. What would you say? What do you think the eventual number would step in at? What's your estimation?
DMK?
Yeah, overall, what will be the result?
I think the single largest party would be TVK.
Yeah.
Followed by AIADMK.
Yeah.
And then the DMK.
Yeah, please.
And the post-poll alliance is the prerogative of Actor Vijay, not the BJP in Tamil Nadu.
Oh, so Vijay will hold the cards.
Absolutely.
Could Vijay be Chief Minister?
He will.
He will be Chief Minister,
says.
Okay, that's going to be the issue, but will Edda Party be happy with that? Will the BJP be happy with that?
I don't think
but they may not have a choice. Okay, we got a live coming in. We got Komal from Bhawanipur, where there's a tremendous sense of excitement as Mamata flows into choppy and boiling water. Choppy, hot water. Mamata Banerjee in big trouble. Komal हमारे साथ हैं इस वक्त भवानीपुर से. Komal, बताइए क्या हो रहा है वहां पे? माहौल क्या है? मैंने सुना कि सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो चुकी है.
बिल्कुल देखिए भवानीपुर में सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो चुका है और यहाँ पे दिखाए तो देखिए लोग जय श्री राम के नारे से गूंज रहा है. ये पूरा इलाका जय श्री राम के नारे भी लगा रहे हैं. क्या कहेंगे? अभी से ही सेलिब्रेशन शुरू हो गया है.
ऑलरेडी शुरू हो गया है. हम लोग आ गए हैं. ये रोहिंग्या और उसकी माँ को लेके बांग्लादेश का टिकट हमारे तरफ से.
बांग्लादेश का टिकट कटवा देंगे आप?
हाँ बिल्कुल.
तो देखिए यहाँ पे जय श्री राम के नारे से ये गूंज रहे हैं और क्या कहेंगे? पूरा यहाँ पे देखिए उत्साह जो है काफी ज्यादा देखने को मिल रहा है.
हाँ, उत्साह तो होना ही है. इस बार हम लोगों की सनातनी हिंदुओं की जय होगी. इस बार सनातनी की जय हो रही है. हम लोग बंगाल में सरकार बना ली है.
यहाँ पे देखिए साफ तौर पर जय श्री राम, जय माँ काली के नारे से गूंज रहे हैं.
ये माँ काली का बंगाल है, ये दुर्गा माँ का बंगाल है. ये जय श्री राम का है, ये सनातनी देश है।
थोड़ा आगे भी लिए चले तो यहाँ पे देखिए जोश जो
Information I have from Pratikshit is that Mamata is now leading in Bhawanipur. Mamata has come into the lead in Bhawanipur. जो खबर हमें प्रतीक्षित से मिल रही है, थैंक यू कोमल, हम वापस आपके पास आएंगे, मगर जो खबर हमारे पास है, it is a 50-50 quick up and down. Now next 15 minutes will be very interesting because I expect it will go up and down multiple times. That means the margin must be really small. Let me try and see, pull out for you what the margin is in Bhawanipur. Let me see if I can get what the margin is in Bhawanipur. It must be really minor,
Just
right? Let me pull out in Bengal, and okay, Bhawanipur is not among the seats where the margin is in the lead. So which means that Mamata has got more than 5,000 lead right now.
As of now.
Mamata has got more than 5,000 leads. So that's good news for Mamata. She's come back in Bhawanipur. It's getting close. The fight is interesting. Republic Bangla is saying 86-75. Okay.
It's saying 35, 36-70, Arnab. Double.
But now, according to Republic Bangla, it's a tough fight. It's a close fight right now in Bengal, according to Republic Bangla. And I wouldn't discount the numbers because they've got really good reporters on the ground, right?
Yeah.
But according to Pratikshit, the BJP is at 70 out of 112. अभी भी कुछ भी हो सकता है क्या? PK Basu, you've been standing there for a while. Analyze this in terms of numbers, the overall picture, the trend, the seats, everything.
Well, you know, I think Tamil Nadu and Puducherry are worth focusing on. There's been an earthquake in Tamil Nadu relative to the exit polls.
Yeah.
The exit polls were saying...
Keep changing, keep me on the screen.
80% of the exit polls were saying DMK will win. DMK is third. DMK plus, you know, DMK plus Congress are third in almost every count. AIADMK and TVK are neck to neck. So that is a huge earthquake. DMK has been essentially voted out according to the trends at the moment. In Puducherry, the NDA has won what looks like a landslide so far. So that is huge. And I think nationally, the left, you know, the final sunset of the left is occurring. Because in Kerala, LDF is looking as if they've been voted out. In Bengal, the left may have won at most one seat or perhaps zero. You know, most of the trends are showing that
Arnab,
is gone from Bengal. It is now gone.
Intervene, Niranjan.
Mr. Basu, 1 minute. I'm getting in a breaking trend from the Election Commission. Election Commission saying BJP is leading in 14 in Bengal, Trinamool Congress only in 3. 14-3 in Bengal as per Election Commission. Election Commission in Tamil Nadu, AIADMK 28, TVK 26. So they're giving that, and DMK just 12. In Kerala, 49 for the Congress, CPM 25. And in Assam, BJP 32, Congress 9. So these are the trends from Election Commission. Yes. Now, the Pratikshit lead showing that BJP has doubled its tally in Bengal, 36-71. And as of this minute, MK Stalin trailing by about 800 votes. So it's not going well for the DMK in Tamil Nadu.
Yeah, and see, left front doing very badly, only at 1 seat out of 113. That is also a big story. It's a dramatic collapse for a party and a formation that once ruled the state for 34 years. This is an unobserved headline that the left front is only at 1 seat, 1 lead out of 113, which shows just, where have those seats gone? After 2011, this is a wipeout of the left in Bengal. Can I get my response from my panelists from Bengal on what you think of the results now? Do you think the Trinamool has any of a chance, given the numbers we've seen? Because usually, when 115, 12 numbers come in, the trend stays. Do you see a turnaround possibility?
It is still a little early, Arnab, but what I'm seeing here is that we are getting a consolidation of the 2024 numbers.
Okay.
Where there was a structural change, Congress gained a number of seats in the Murshidabad, Malda and Uttar Dinajpur. We will have to keep an eye on those seats. The BJP is strengthening its improvement from 77 to 89 in 2024. And now we have to see whether it can cross, how quickly it can cross those numbers.
Can I ask you, if I were to tell you that Trinamool Congress is much behind in Bardwan, would you have believed it? Would the Trinamool be able to accept that BJP has 12 out of 17 leads? 17 leads, BJP has 12 in Bardwan.
Bardhaman, Midnapur are the districts where BJP will have to perform impressively to be able to form the government, to completely.
So I'm saying in Bardhaman, they've done very well. In Midnapur, out of 32 leads, 28 have gone to BJP.
So that means BJP is doing exceedingly well.
That means BJP, these are the areas, that's why I said, what about Jalpaiguri?
Jalpaiguri has been
a traditional BJP area.
It's a stronghold.
5 out of 8 are going. So the BJP is doing well in areas which are not its original stronghold, but there is a 50-50 fight in presidency. With out of 35 leads, 17 TMC, 18 BJP.
Again an improvement, because North 24 Parganas is an area where BJP is not expected to do well. So that loss will have to be made up in Bardhaman, in Midnapur, in Kolkata division.
So out of the regions, it's only in Malda that Trinamool is ahead, that also wafer thin right now. And in all the other regions, which is Presidency, Jalpaiguri, Bardwan and Medinipur, you see the BJP far ahead of the Trinamool Congress. If that were to show me a trend, it would indicate to me, PK, that this is not a phase 1 election for BJP. The overall lead for BJP, I see the numbers, the gap actually widen. Yes, PK.
I think across the board, the BJP is doing much better than expected in most areas. And I agree that some of the districts of southwest Bengal, like Mednipur and Bardwan, are going to be very important. So Bardhaman, if the BJP is so strongly in the lead, that's fantastic news for the BJP. It is clearly holding on to its Uttar Bengal, North Bengal strongholds, Jalpaiguri, Alipurduar, Kuch Bihar, all the way to Raiganj. So really, the trends are looking very good for the BJP across the state. And I think, at the moment, it looks as if the BJP is well on the way to a huge political earthquake.
I've just pulled out one. Mr. Basu, I've pulled out one seat because seeing some seats where the SIR factor kick in, for example, in Karandigi in West Bengal, Biraj Biswas of the BJP is leading in a seat that was won by the Trinamool Congress. When you look at the 2021 victory margin for the Trinamool, they won it comfortably with a 36,000 victory margin in 2021, and the SR deletions there were roughly about 32,000. And despite that, the BJP has won. The BJP is ahead in this particular seat. So just seeing a trend there in some of the seats where the voter deletions were close to or more than the victory margin the last time. Abhishek.
Well, yeah, and
no, I just want to analyze this data a little bit, okay? So we have the latest news out here that there is a reversal in Bhawanipur where Mamata is now leading and Suvendu is trailing, right? This is a critical correction from early trends. Mamata's home turf, she's fighting back. In 2021, she almost got 58.5% vote share. Yes. The fact that she's fighting shows how weak she has become. Second point, Dinhata. TMC's Udayan Guha is trailing.
Yeah.
Right? This is in Kuch Bihar. In 2021, BJP won 71 seats with 38.1% vote share. Kuch Bihar was a BJP stronghold then. The margin suggests that the BJP's North Bengal fortress, right, is not just holding, it is expanding. So North Bengal, Kuch Bihar, BJP is becoming stronger. Then you have two seats which are interesting. Rudronil Ghosh from Shibpur. He's a great, satirist. And Shopan Das Gupta, leading journalist and former member of parliament, leading in Rajbihari, Rudronil Ghosh in Shibpur. Now this is Kolkata urban. This is as city Kolkata as can be. If Rudronil Ghosh and Shopan Das Gupta are leading, these are part of 11 constituencies which are the traditional fortress of Mamata Banerjee. Am I right here, sir?
Absolutely.
It's difficult. Nobody could believe Rudronil could win. You people didn't take Rudronil seriously. You said he's a satirist. He only comes on Republic Bangla. But look at him, he's leading.
I will tell that, in Bhawanipur constituency, there is a ward 82, it is under Chetla. Unless that EBM is completed, you cannot get a decisive result in
Why is that particular constituency?
Because
like
it is Firaz Hakim's
the Muslim
ward.
vote.
He is the councillor of that, and he has nudged that ward.
So, you expect to come back on that.
Very efficient soldier of Trinamool Congress.
Yeah, sure, I get that point. I'm just saying that so far, Trinamool, like one time left had controlled Kolkata. Now, if there is a structural breach of the Mamata's urban citadel, I'm telling you, whatever Trinamool says, it's going to be so shaky. They are going to be so worried. What is happening? We are behind in Kolkata. How is it possible that we'll be behind in Kolkata? Because in 2021, BJP won 0. Big fat 0 Kolkata seats.
See, Bhawanipur has
0 Kolkata seats.
50,000 voters has
so please note, viewers, urban Kolkata
out
is
of
breaking.
Which,
Kolkata is breaking. Look at the numbers in Kolkata. There is a breach in Kolkata. 2 versus 2 in Kolkata. You're in trouble, sir. You're in big trouble in Kolkata.
You have to accept that.
What do I have to accept? Rudronil Ghosh is leading. This guy's a satirist.
In fact, can I add to it? Can I add to it? Can I add to it? In the what is called the presidency area, which is essentially urban Kolkata agglomeration, BJP is leading in 19. BJP is leading in 19. Trinamool in 18. So BJP is actually now having an edge in presidency area, essentially suggesting that the BJP might have really broken into the fortress.
I'm not going to predict, but I feel that the chances of the BJP winning are very high now.
Yes.
Because I'm looking at Mednipur, BJP.
Yes.
I'm looking at Malda, big fight, BJP.
Yes.
I'm looking at presidency, 50-50 fight. Even there's an edge to BJP.
Yes.
In Bardhaman,
yes,
in BJP. Kolkata, there is a structural breach that I'm seeing out there. Look, you would never have imagined saffron in Kolkata.
Yeah.
One day, I'll tell you a story. Listen to this story. I went to meet Mamata Banerjee and I went and met her in a chief minister's office. And she called me and she said, look outside the window. And I said, okay. She said, what do you think? I said, from such a height, everything looks nice. And she said, no, don't you notice something? I said, what do I notice?
Blue.
Then she said to me, Kichu Janona, you don't notice anything. I said, what? She said, Chop, Sharadik, blue.
Blue.
Where is the red? I said, Didi, is this... So she painted the city blue. To see, she can tolerate red, but she cannot tolerate saffron. To Rudronil winning, which means there's a popular surge. Who is Rudronil? Let me tell you. Interesting guy. There's this Bengali thing called Dada Ami Shatepachit Hakina, which is the story of a Bengali man who says, I don't want to get into anyone's trouble. I want to be at home and I want to be happy. And he's a satirist. He's a funny guy. He's like a stand-up comedian, satirist, poet. For him to be breaching, which means young voter, popular voter, is leaving Mamata. This is a breach. Kolkata is the story, ladies and gentlemen. Kolkata has been breached by the BJP with standing at 75 and 40. Okay. 75 and 40. And right now, hundreds of thousands of people are watching Republic. I'm happy to say there that, you know...
We're trending on Google, Arnab.
We're trending everywhere. Hundreds of thousands of people are watching. About 1 million people watching concurrently right now. Well done to the Republic team. Now, Matabanga, Bagda, BJP's Motua Rajbongshi belt is delivering. Nishit Pramanik is leading in Matabanga. Shoma Thakur is leading in Bagda. Both are seats with heavy Motua, refugee and SC community presence. That is where the BJP's CAA promise is driving massive consolidation on the ground. Okay? What does this suggest? Not Chobbish Porgana 50-50. Could you imagine it? Can anyone from Trinamool imagine 50-50, not Chobbish Pargana? This is the place where Trinamool sweeps. This is the stronghold. This is the stronghold. This is it.
I have seen in Nandigram how there is a fight when the EVMs are open up. Some places the BJP is going up because they are Hindu consolidated areas, and some are Muslim consolidated. They will never vote to BJP. And now we have to see that what the minority is relying on Didi or not. And I'm sure
this is the problem with you.
Minority always rely on Didi. And we are sure that
finally Muslims will save us. Yes, because that's your only tactic. Now you are saying Muslim vote. Muslim vote.
Tried.
All the mask is off. Mask is off right now.
Bhattacharya has tried.
Mask is off, Rahul.
Very
it is all Muslims must save us.
Very politically honest.
To adjust and make them minorities understand they are also in favor. But the narrative has been created by the BJP leaders. That they are anti-minorities. They are anti-minorities.
That is
the effect which will BJP will get in this.
Okay, now
they are not anti-minority. They are.
Okay, let's go on the numbers again, guys.
No, it is not the Muslim vote. It is not the Muslim vote. In order to get the Hindu vote, you are only just insulting the minorities, and the minorities will come back.
Which is the number of seats they were getting in the last two elections, 2016 and 2021. They are 64.
The only good news for Mamata right now is that she is back in the lead.
She is back in the lead.
Everything else is going wrong, and Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing in Bhawanipuр. Narugopal Mukherjee of Trinamool is trailing in Bhawanipuр. Then who's leading in Bhawanipuр? I must know.
BJP is
also
leading.
Who?
No. 1 minute. Who is leading in Bhawanipuр? The nation wants to know, and I'll tell you why that is very important. It's very important. By the way,
Markets are booming.
the markets are skyrocketing today. Both Nifty and Sensex over 1% up. Very happy with the result because it's showing greater political consolidation for the BJP right now, which means everybody needs stability. They're also expecting business opportunities to open up. It's like a war-ravaged zone. The economy, the urban landscape, the infrastructure development of Bengal has been so far behind. So today will be very interesting to see whether infra stocks also go up, because there will be massive investment in Bengal. Bengal needs investment, Bengal needs job, Bengal needs capex. Okay, thank you for the market update. Now, who is leading in Bhawanipuр?
Subrata Maitra of the BJP is leading in Bhawanipuр.
Oh God, now that is very big. That is very big. And I'm going to say something very big right now. If the BJP is leading in Bhawanipuр,
yeah. BJP is leading in Bhawanipuр.
Yeah, which is the most prominent face of the Congress party in Bengal. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing.
Subrata Maitra.
If Trinamool is trailing, right, this is in the Muslim-dominated Murshidabad area.
Yes.
If the BJP is leading, it means that there is fragmentation of the Muslim vote.
Yes.
So sorry, sir, you just said Muslims will save us. So Muslims are not even saving you this time. Muslims have broken up. Muslims are also fed up with you. And even when ISF is not there, sir,
I have never told that.
Sir, you just said Muslims will save us.
But definitely the Muslim will react.
Muslims will vote for us.
Say that?
We heard you just now. We heard you.
Yeah, no. Muslims are not going to save us.
I am telling you, they are citizens of India. They have equal rights as well as Hindus have. They have
Bangladeshi Muslims do not have equal rights in this country.
In the independence of this country,
Muslims are not
and they should be treated equally. They should be treated equally, what the BJP is not doing.
Go back to
what the BJP
Nehru-Liaquat
is not
Pact
doing.
of 1950.
I think Modi's BJP is not treating the Indian Muslims equally. That is the main reason why the Muslims will be voting against BJP. That is the main reason.
While I'm showing you these maps, I have breaking news. Mamata is leading in Bhawanipur, and our
Bengali Hindus are very much educated people. They know what you are doing.
Ladies and gentlemen, Suvendu has 1,670 votes. Mamata has 3,660 votes. Mamata is leading over Suvendu by 1,600 votes. This is the first round, Sheshe. 1,670, that's about 2,000 seat vote lead. Yeah, but you know, this is very early, Baba. Very early. Just wait.
Mamata's two ministers, Udayan Guha and Shashi Panja, are trailing. So
right.
And that really, I think, continues to be in sync with the trend that is now very secular.
But did you hear my analysis here that Bhawanipuр reflects that BJP Muslim vote has broken in?
Yeah, it's fractured, yeah.
But who won in Bhawanipuр in 2021?
BJP.
By the way,
BJP is retaining.
By the way, BJP is also leading in a constituency called Shivpur, which I believe is the seat of the seat of the government. Yeah, Rudranil, yes. So
now Gaurav Gogoi, unfortunately for him, is trailing from Jorhat. And I'll tell you one thing, it became a very personal battle between Gaurav Gogoi and Himanta. Right? And this is bad news. I mean, if Tarun Gogoi's son can't even win from Jorhat.
Yeah.
Ramesh Agarwal, you have long attachment to Assam. Why are you looking so sad? You have nothing to lose. See, why you want to look sad? You should be happy. You are like an athlete who's not even participating in the contest. You have retired hurt before the contest has started. You're not even a non-playing captain. You are not even a 12th man. You're maybe the guy who comes with the drinks to Mamata. You're the giving drinks party.
We are winning in Kerala. There is no doubt about that. We are losing in Tamil Nadu. There is no doubt.
Tamil Nadu.
We are losing. Losing.
You got 3 seats out of 130 and you say you're winning in Tamil Nadu.
No,
3 out of 130.
losing.
That's less than 2%.
I'm losing.
Losing. You're losing everywhere.
So, in Bengal also, India Alliance was, Mamata was a part of India Alliance.
Ladies and gentlemen, going live to Siddharth Yadav of the BJP. Now, Siddharth's a young, dynamic spokesperson. He comes from a political family. Many people feel he's the guy to watch out for, right? And I would like to know from you, Siddharth, what do you think of the results so far? Do you think that Mamata is out, game is up for her? Because there are some assessments like Republic Bangla showing 93-81. Republic English showing
82-45.
83-45. 83-45. So Bengal, any comments? That's my first question.
Good morning, Arnab, and good morning to all your viewers. I have been in Bengal for the last 2 months. I have seen the election very closely on the ground. I have heard the pulse. I have felt that pulse. I have seen what people were saying. These are just early trends. I am very sure, and I can say this with utmost confidence, when the final number is going to come out, the number is going to be very high. Bharatiya Janata Party is forming the government in West Bengal with an absolute majority, a Prachand Bahumat ki sarkar. There is no doubt in that. The people had a very strong sentiment, to go with the vision of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi and to show the doors to Mamata Banerjee. There is no doubt in that. West Bengal is going to show that. And this is going to be the first time in history that Ang, Bang and Kaling are going to be ruled by one party, Bharatiya Janata Party, and I think this is going to be unprecedented. But when, I heard one of your panelists speaking about India Alliance, how much of an India Alliance is going to be left after the results are going to come out, I have serious doubts about that. The opposition will have to seriously introspect and, reimagine themselves, and that reimagination would have no space for Rahul Gandhi. This is one thing that I'm very sure about. The results which are coming in all 5 states is going to establish that by the evening when this comes out. The opposition will also have to come up in a new manner, but Bharatiya Janata Party is going to lead the way in Assam, in Bengal, in Puducherry, and very soon I'm very sure that the alliance, the NDA alliance, is also going to make its way through in Tamil Nadu. When it comes down to Kerala, it was a very tough battle for us, a tough ground for us, but the kind of vote share that Bharatiya Janata Party is going to get, that is also going to be unprecedented, and we have worked very hard on the ground in all 5 states. We are hoping for a very good result.
West Bengal, the numbers are, Arnab, BJP is racing to 87, Trinamool Congress at 46. It's 87-46 in Bengal, right?
Yeah, and a quick comment from on Tamil Nadu. Could you see an alliance with both parties with you? It's going to be a fractured result, I think, in Tamil Nadu. Siddharth.
Arnab, I think, it's going to be a little early to comment on that. We are still hopeful that AIADMK and BJP alliance is going to cross that magic number. But the kind of trends that are coming in, I think it is surprising. It is surprising for all of us, the kind of performance that TVK is giving. But we'll still have to watch out.
We'll watch it because they're emerging as the single largest party with 58 seats. This is a big headline this time, And
in fact, there can't be a government unless the AIADMK and the TVK come together.
No, they are...
It is no surprise at all.
No surprise at
all. No, this was an undertow. Nobody could read it. There was only one poll that suggested that which put TVK in the forefront. But there was an undertow, a current underneath. This is a vote against not just the DMK. It is a vote against the BJP as well.
And he's leading both in Perambur and Trichy East. Both places he's leading. And the question is, will the ADMK be gracious enough to be a junior partner?
Does it have an option?
Does it have an option?
Does it have an option,
Apsara?
I really feel AIADMK will...
You are kept underestimating, Vijay, and look at it, you're shocked. You're shell-shocked, actually.
100%.
You are 100% shell-shocked.
AIADMK will cross the halfway mark. Okay. And I don't think we'll ever be a junior partner.
The rise of MGR.
Okay.
The rise of a new MGR. And
Before you leave. One minute. I'm not going anywhere.
No, for the Hindi.
I will go to Hindi. I'm just tremendously excited about the fragmentation of the Muslim vote.
Saurav Ganguly might be regretting because both from Behala Purba and Behala Paschim, the BJP is leading.
The problem with Saurav Ganguly is that he has to decide. No, he wants to be a politician, but he wants the BJP to win the election
and then
put a chariot outside his house, right? Make it air conditioned so he doesn't have to suffer the heat, and then walk in and go straight to the Chief Minister's chair, where he will spend about 1 day a month, because the rest of the time he has too many advertisements and contracts and television shows to do. Saurav Ganguly is a classic case of a person who lost the opportunity.
Yeah.
Who
the
just
BJP
lost
has made a point.
He's out of the game. Let's not talk about that. Is it time to start celebrating? Some friends of mine are asking me from Bengal, because I'm very clear. I'm very biased and I'm very clear. I'm very anti-Mamata, because Mamata has been very bad for the people of Bengal.
She's been to Bengal what Lalu was to Bihar in a 15
No, she's worse.
years.
She's worse. She's worse for Bengal than what Lalu was. I got Aishwarya, who's our reporter, outside where Vijay is. Vijay's residence, and he's clearly the superstar today. The man of the match and the man of the series in Tamil Nadu, winning 60 seats already out of our available projections of 157, which means he has a choice. He can choose to form a minority coalition who nobody can unseat, or he can go with the BJP and bigger alliance, or he can just tell Edapadi, listen, I'll be Chief Minister, you be Deputy Chief Minister. You know, unconventional guy. What's happening there? Aishwarya, over to you.
Here in Vijay's house, we can see there's police officials beefing up here, because this is expected. This was unexpected. It was a huge whistle Podo moment, to be honest, where an unexpected result came, where where Vijay is leading, emerging as a victorious party here in defeating almost 50 years of experienced parties, both AIADMK as well as DMK, which is very surprising. So here we can see the police are beefing up, and there are some police officials who are entering and coming out of the Vijay's residence. He's yet to visit his party headquarters, might visit soon once his victory is being mandated, but it is upon ongoing the trends, we can see that he might win, and the AIADMK should be second fiddle for TVK if they want a coalition government. But it is a very expected...
Go ahead.
It is expected that DMK, it's a very shocking, it was a very shocking setback for DMK, because they were very confident about their victory, because they thought there was no opposition to them. They second-guessed TVK, saying it is a new party and he could not be an MGR or NTR for that matter, and he doesn't have any big faces apart from TVK. But here the Tamil Nadu voters surprised him, because this is an interesting trend with Tamil Nadu voters as well, because they never have the same party for the second term. They always want a new party, but when they saw that there was no hope in the AIADMK, according to them, maybe they have chosen the new party here, which Vijay gave them that hope.
No, it's a new kind of politics, Aishwarya, also, because TVK lacks a distinct Dravidian identity.
Yeah.
And that is what makes him different, right? He is not fitting into the long-established Dravidian political tradition, which is anti-Hindi, anti-Hindu, anti-center.
He's a composite party that embraces everything.
Yeah, it's a composite party. Ladies and gentlemen, 2 headlines right now. Can I leave for Hindi with 3 headlines? Headline number 1, TVK, Vijay could be next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, right?
His gamble has paid off.
And he's cut into the Christian support, cut into the Dalit vote of the DMK. His, he's targeted the anti-incumbency strongly. He's got a huge youth connect. Women voters were emerging as his big bet, so Vijay has really gone unexpectedly strong. We'll have to see the way Edapadi takes it. Now, but he doesn't have a choice right now.
31 ministers trailing Arnab.
Now with 151 leads and 91 in BJP and 53 in Trinamool Congress camp, right? I think within 15 to 20 minutes, Pawan Khera is on air, please. Pawan Khera. Well, man who just avoided going to jail.
हम अपनी तरफ से पूरे आश्वस्त हैं कि कई राज्य जहां हम डायरेक्ट लड़ रहे हैं, जहां हमारी स्थिति मजबूत है, वहां हम जीतेंगे।
असम की बात पूछूंगा आपसे।
बहुत अच्छे तरह से लड़े चुनाव हमारे साथी, और वहां भी परिवर्तन की एक लहर है। इंतजार करिए, जरूर नतीजा मिलेगा।
Congress party.
Political non-entity. His political experience was as personal assistant to Sheila Dikshit, and now he is the #2 leader in the Congress party after Venugopal. So, ladies and gentlemen, that's the future of the Congress party. Not looking very happy out there. Going back to Bengal out there, viewers. Bengal, 152 seats, 91 BJP.
54-91.
91-54. Yeah. Right? Republic Bangla projecting 180. According to Republic Bangla, as I leave you for just 10 minutes, yes. As I leave you for just 10 minutes, BJP has hit the 100 mark. Right? And I hope when I come back by 10:30, I'll be able to announce that the BJP is forming the government in Bengal. But you guys,
yes, sir.
You guys, don't move away for a second. Abhishek, don't stray away.
Staying with them.
Don't go to make those mysterious phone calls which you do.
No, I don't.
Every 5 minutes. Stay stuck. You know, I've got to control him. I've controlled him. How long have we worked together?
18 years.
How? Oh, God. Aren't we fed up of each other? He wanders away. The live show is going on and Abhishek Kapoor has just walked away. You don't do that. And to my Trinamool guest, have heart. Have heart.
Gracious, big gracious.
She told you, charge of the light brigade. And you went.
I'm not the Trinamool.
You are the Trojan horse. I am finding you very mysterious also because you're not commenting neither, Rudhar.
See, it's 2 hours since...
But I'm telling you, I'm a Rudronil fan. Rudronil is a great guy. And if Rudronil has won in Kolkata, I'm expecting a breach in Kolkata. So we should not even be sure about what happens.
We have been expecting a breach in Kolkata, at least in six of the seats. But let's not get into the numbers. But it's 2 hours since counting began.
Yeah.
There is no wave, but there is a steady lead being maintained.
I see this result. I'm not going to say anything right now, but I see this result as a 150-55 situation for BJP. Right?
Between 40 to 60.
Uday Mahurkar is there with us. Oh my God. Uday Mahurkar, sir. Good afternoon. Good morning. Mr. Mahurkar, good morning. What's happening, sir? What's your prediction for Bengal and overall? Bengal is almost as expected. Expected?
For nationalist forces, more than BJP.
Yes.
It is a victory for nation's national security, more than BJP. And the developments in Bangladesh have also played a big role in this victory, in this upcoming victory.
No doubt, sir.
Yeah.
No doubt, sir. Sir, do you think this party will survive if they lose today, Trinamool? Mr. Mahurkar?
No, it's a one-woman party. It might collapse in future.
One leader party.
The entire, the fulcrum is Mamata Banerjee.
You know, we just heard also Prafulla Ketkar.
She also looks very tired now, you know.
She looks tired, and something very interesting happened.
I got a feel of her. I got a feel of her.
I've got 3 reports.
Mind.
Yeah.
When Hindus were targeted in Bangladesh for the first time.
Yeah.
She was extremely scared.
Yeah.
She knew that something is coming against her now, you know.
Yeah.
This was about almost 2 years ago.
Okay, Prafulla Ketkar, you walked around, you've traveled all over Bengal this time, you spent a lot of time. You see any trend here, sir? Places you've traveled, Kolkata in particular, Mednipur, Malda, you traveled to these regions. Your views on what you've seen so far, the numbers?
One thing is for sure that people this time, this was a very, very relatively, in Bengal, terms, it was a very, very peaceful election. In ST and SC dominated areas, there was a clear-cut trend that, there is a Hindu consolidation, Matuas, Rajabamshis, Chai Bagan, they were overwhelmingly in favor of BJP. In southern part of Bengal, people were not openly ready to speak against TMC because they were afraid what will be the backlash if TMC wins, because they were not sure what will happen in the north. Central Bengal also the same trend, but that silence was more powerful Arnab in Bengal than actually voters speaking. That silence spoke actually that they are ready for change. And this has happened when Communist Party came to power. in 1977. This happened in 2011. Voters were very silent because this has been unfortunately the trend. Since 1937, Muslim League came to power. This has been the trend. Whoever comes to power, unfortunately, they use the tactics of violence. They manipulate the entire state machinery. Now, fortunately, if this trend continues, I think Bengal will finally get the reprieve.
Right.
One from
and while you were speaking, sir, while you were speaking, Shashi Panja, women's minister,
Australian.
Women's minister, who did not say one word when Sandesh Kali happened. Who used RG Kaur to prove her loyalty to Mamata Banerjee by saying, Didi, let women get raped in this state. But I will not speak a word.
Murders and rapes were defended in the...
She was the biggest defender of gang rapes in Bengal, and she is today trailing. So Shashi Panja, who was being rewarded by Mamata every time she would defend the rapists, is being taught a lesson. Ladies and gentlemen,
I have breaking
she's
news,
trailing.
Arnab, in Diamond...
My other prediction is that I safely see BJP going over the 150 mark. BJP should go over 150 mark as per current trends. Yes. So I would very much say that. Pardon me?
A lot of credit should go to the Election Commission too for conducting fair elections.
1000%
to vote.
Definitely.
Allowing people to vote.
Definitely.
Non-violent.
Non-violent election.
One death.
For
the
fearless
first time
election.
in 60 years.
Yes.
No death.
It was a fearless election. For free and fair election, it has to be fearless.
MCR vote, but a credit should be given. The 27 lakhs voter has able to vote their legal rights.
Illegal migrants to vote for. You want people to vote
lakhs
for dead
appeals are pending. 27 appeals are pending. That discredit, that is a history. That is a history in democracy. That is a black day in democracy. 27 voters who are under appeal, they have been they didn't able to cast their vote. This is a black day in democracy. This is a black day in democracy. This is a failure for election.
BJP should easily cross 150. Is my other prediction. BJP should easily cross 150 is my other prediction. And I also want to state here tonight. That
has not able to vote
and the big story is that the left is almost down to zero. Almost down to zero, right?
Would be, yeah.
The lead in Domkal, CPM and competitive margins in other politics pockets show that the zero of 2021 was not a permanent erasure. A section of the rural poor, small section of rural poor is returning to left. Small section because they've got one seat. There was zero last time. The Adhikari consolidation, Dibbendu Adhikari, Suvendu Adhikari leading in their multiple seats. Mednipur, Kontai, Egra belt has become a personal fiefdom of Adhikaris that the BJP is successfully leveraging. We got MR with us, we got Subrashta with us. Several seats are also showing less than 500 fort leads. Please mention here, Durgapur Purb, Kalimpong, the margins are less than 500. So don't jump the gun. There is, ladies and gentlemen.
Jadavpur BJP leading. I mean, that's big one. Jadavpur is the
Diamond Harbour BJP is leading.
You see,
BJP is leading.
The high voter turnout in the special intensive revision areas suggests that the removal of 9 million names did not dampen voter spirit. It may have cleaned the rolls to show the true intense polarization between the two camps. I also want to mention that the lead of the KPPU in Alipurduars and BGPM in the hills suggests that voters are increasingly tuning in to regional identity parties when they feel that the two giants, in this case Trinamool and BJP, are ignoring localized demands. So hyper-localization is also happening. All in all, with 96 seats to the BJP as per Pratikshit and 102 seats to BJP as per Republic Bangla, I would predict the BJP safely going into a 150 zone. but it's going to be a good fight. It's going to be a good fight. Ladies and gentlemen, I predict a 150 to 170 zone for BJP. And it always happens, always, as you know, MR, that after 11 o'clock, the leading party suddenly begins to get 10% extra.
Yeah.
So if that happens, BJP will go from 150 to 170. MR, current trends analysis, Bengal, Tamil Nadu, Assam.
Okay.
Your thoughts?
Was Stalin and Udayanidhi trailing by the way?
Bengal is more or less on expected lines. The exit polls suggested this. And if Mamata loses her seat, then the TMC would face torrid times in the assembly, and that would be the end of TMC. This is my prediction. As far as Tamil Nadu goes, it looks like decimation, Munnetra Kazhagam. They are in for a rout. It looks like the DMK is not coming back to power as per their own track record. They have never come back to power. They have never been voted back to power. And they thought that the best way to rule this state was 4 years and 9 months of loot, and then distribute some larges in terms of a 5,000 rupee dole here and 5,000 rupee dole there. Come in some very, very costly vehicles, the father and the son, and who are incidentally trailing. It has never happened. Arnab, you see that Chennai area is a fort of the DMK. And on the first day of the election, I said, there is a station called Chennai Fort. I said the DMK is going to rename it something else. Because the Chennai fort area, it was a fortress of the DMK. It's actually crumbling. It's actually crumbling. And I said this, why I said Pratik Gupta's prediction will hold true, because one of my other good friend, Arun, did a poll in Chennai, Tamil Nadu. And he said, sir, I have done roughly around 8 seats in Chennai, and I find TVK leading. I said, if TVK is leading in all 8 seats, it cannot be that the DMK is winning elsewhere. And that's what it is. Today, that whole thing is coming, and it's most likely, the way it looks like either TVK...
I want to add one more point which has come to us from our Bangla team. And this is a very interesting analysis sent by the Republic Bangla team. And I said today, Subrashta, Siddharth, please hear me on this. I said today that the Bengali Hindu is not anti-Durga Puja. Even the Bengali Hindu who is a communist celebrates Durga Puja.
Absolutely, never.
But the Bengali Hindu who has been a communist saw Durga Puja being banned by Mamata and only Muharram allowed. So Mamata became anti-Hindu, and today there is a trend I want to share with you. Can I have Siddharth also on the screen? You see, our Republic Bangladesh team has said that Jadavpur and North Dum-Dum. Jadavpur and North Dum-Dum has the maximum number of Bengali Hindu refugees who came from Bangladesh, who 46, 47, 48 and after 71 were forced to leave Bangladesh. So persecuted Bengali Hindus, but they have been total left voters. Subrashta and this. These are left bastions. The entire vote of left, the entire Bengali Hindu communist left voter is voting for BJP this time. Jitne the, all the Bengali Hindus who were with left are fed up with both left, which has become a radicalized Muslim party under Muhammad Salim.
I would presume a part of the TMC Hindus would also be voting.
I'm saying this is Hindu consolidation, boss. This is it.
Bengal people has understand that communism does not mean CPM. They have shifted their vote.
I see Hindu
CPM telling that they are communism, they are communists.
Evident in Bengal. The Bengali Hindu has consolidated himself and herself. The Bengali Hindu has emerged as a strong voter bloc, like the Ahomia Hindu emerged as a voter bloc in Assam. Siddharth.
Arnab, absolutely. TMC had a very strong arithmetic of taking 85 to 90% of the 32% population in Bengal, and then add it with some Hindus and then cross that magic number. Now Hindus are consolidating and consolidating for the good of Bengal. Hindus are definitely not getting into the trap of TMC, where appeasement is the first policy. Appeasement is the policy which is only followed by Mamata Banerjee, and the kind of decisions that were taken by Mamata Banerjee's government in the past 15 years is what has led to this consolidation. When Mamata Banerjee, the chief minister, can afford to come out and say that Ram Navami is communal and Muharram is secular, and when you have to go to the courts to take permissions for Ram Navami, when she would invite the immigrants and settle them, give the lands from North Bengal to South Bengal to immigrants, and take away the rights of Hindus there, when she would have 75 of Muslim communities out of 77 in OBC. This is what the Hindus of Bengal were looking out for, and now they have responded to this in 2026, and Hindus have consolidated, not gotten into the trap of Mamata Banerjee, and that's why this result has come out.
And Congress veteran Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is trailing in Bahrampur, Murshidabad. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is currently trailing in Bahrampur Assembly constituency in Murshidabad. Big lead out there. Ladies and gentlemen, as I have been talking here, the BJP has zoomed up to 108 seats out of 187, moving safely to the predicted zone of around 150. And if past trails are there, I see the BJP settling between 150 to 165. Let's see what happens out there. But this is the way things are right now, and we are in a safe zone of looking at possibly predicting the way things go. And I predict that the BJP will settle a little over 150, giving it enough of a lead over the halfway mark, which is 148, right? Now, in
that comfortably at multiple levels, the trend is sort of solidifying. And
the Election Commission is also predicting similarly, isn't it, Abhishek?
Yes.
What is the Election Commission predicting?
Number that BJP 63, AITC, which is Trinamool 37, and the AJUP, BJPM 1 each. So
but the magical story of the moment is the TVK, which is at 86 seats out of 195.
90
and DMK only at 33, the worst ever performance, with both father and son losing in their respective constituencies. A rejection of the DMK in Tamil Nadu. Yes, please.
Tamil channels in Tamil Nadu are announcing that the Election Commission has formally announced that TVK has crossed the 35% polling mark.
Vote share or seat?
Vote share.
35% vote share would,
that's exactly,
and by the way, as
exactly what was predicted.
Okay, now let's put the focus on Bengal. Bengal is 188 or 190, 188 or 109. Don't move because I'm zooming in and out of the Bharat studios.
Yeah,
okay,
we're staying with Bengal.
All of you stay stuck, stay with the numbers, and I'll see you in just another 7 to 8 minutes, please. Thank you.
Okay, 111 leads.
Can we give a tally? I mean, Pratikshit, Election Commission, and our data coming in from the Bangla channel.
I'll take you through the Election Commission, and then you can take us through the Pratikshit data. Okay, so the Election Commission, as of this minute for West Bengal, saying that BJP is leading in 63, Trinamool Congress leading in 37 seats. So that the margin, like the trend showed in Pratikshit as well. But looking at the gains of the BJP as per Pratikshit. Abhishek, you want to take us through the Pratikshit numbers?
Yes, before Niranjan, I take you through the Pratikshit numbers and the viewers. I just want to tell you that the Election Commission is also showing what's called the green map or the hot map, you know, heat map, so to say.
Yes.
The heat map is showing an interesting picture because the early morning leads were essentially of BJP consolidating its hold in the phase 1. This time, we are seeing a lot of saffron coming in the phase 2 areas, also including the Kolkata urban agglomeration. Now, that's the heat map of Bengal as per Election Commission. Coming to Pratikshit numbers, I'm going party-wise. West Bengal, 112 to the BJP, 71 to Trinamool, 1 each to the BGPM, AJUP, CPM, independent. But remember, these are all leads, you know, not a single result as yet. But essentially a trend consolidating and moving unidirectionally, so to say, between the Pratikshit numbers, between the Election Commission numbers and the Bengal channel. Niranjan, maybe you can show.
I have some interesting numbers from the Election Commission website. Abhishek, Election Commission saying that the BJP has almost about, so far, 44.8% of the vote share. 44.8% of the vote share for the BJP. That's almost a 6% upswing from the last election.
If that be the case, Niranjan, then are we looking at BJP not just touching 150, but perhaps crossing 180,
Absolutely.
190?
And Trinamool Congress right now just about 40.8. So their vote share down by almost 4%, 4 to 5%.
7%.
Yeah, so essentially, if the BJP had to cross Trinamool, they had to just get 5-6%, and the Trinamool would be back, down by that much. PK Basu, you think that it's not 150, perhaps 180 we are looking at for the BJP?
I would say it looks as if we are on track to get to about 170 for the BJP
Maybe
in Bengal now.
Maybe
170 is about the right number given current trends.
But Niranjan, 45%, 44%.
Yeah.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so in terms of vote share, early trends were showing around 48 to 50% for the BJP. Even if it's 45, 46%, that is a substantial plurality that will, I think, deliver about 170 seats. So a very, very clear mandate on the part of the BJP, and probably the death knell, certainly the death knell of the left,
getting some
and
celebration
increasingly
shots,
death knell of Trinamool Congress. Now, Trinamool, you were talking about Shoshi Panja, by the way.
And Jadavpur.
In the last election,
and Behala,
they were talking about Bohiragato. Bohiragato means outsider.
Yeah.
Shoshi Panja, by the way, is an outsider.
Yeah.
She's a daughter-in-law of Ajit Panja, but she's Telugu herself.
Telugu, okay.
So
celebrations in Bengal, by the way. Those are pictures of celebrations in Bengal.
The lead, she was the Minister for Women's Affairs. She's the greatest disgrace in Bengal. I mean, she has, RG Kaur happened on her watch. Sandesh Khali happened on her watch. And she did all she could to protect the perpetrators of those atrocities.
We're getting pictures.
And not the women who suffered.
We're getting the pictures.
So,
we're getting pictures. Who is not a disgrace? Okay, we're getting pictures.
We have those pictures
let's go
from
to pictures.
Siliguri.
Siliguri
Celebrations in Siliguri. Let's go across full frame to those pictures because I think.
मोदी जी का झालमुड़ी खा रहे हैं हम लोग खुशी में झालमुड़ी खा रहे हैं
दीदी को मीठी लगे झालमुड़ी आप खा रहे हैं झालमुड़ी क्यों खा रहे हैं
क्योंकि हम लोग का जो महान नेता है उन्होंने आके कोलकाता में झालमुड़ी खा के जो बोला हम भी वही दिखा रहे हम लोग का महान नेता जो करेंगे हम लोग उनके साथ वही करेंगे
अभी तक तो फाइनल रिजल्ट नहीं आया है मगर फिर भी आप लोग घूम रहे हैं क्या कारण है
क्या चीज
अभी तक तो फाइनल रिजल्ट नहीं आया है
अरे हो गया आ चुकेंगे भरोसा इलेक्शन का पहले हम लोग जो डोर टू डोर किए थे तब भी हम लोग को पता चल गया कि आदमी लोग इस बार चुपचाप है कोई नहीं है वोट के दिन सब जाएगा चुपचाप पदोचाप हो गया दुर्नीति का विसर्जन हो गया दुर्नीति का जो सरकार था उसको आज गंगा जल में विसर्जन हो जाएगा
आप क्या कहेंगे
पहला तो निर्वाचन कमिश्नर को धन्यवाद देंगे जो अच्छा चुनाव हुआ इस बार आदमी खुला वोट दिया पहले पश्चिम बंगाल में वोट नहीं होता था गुंडागर्दी होता था जो आदमी मर गया उसका वोट दिया जाता था और चुनाव में ब्लैक टिप लगा देता था वोट नहीं देने के एक फौलता में ऐसा हुआ देखा चुनाव नहीं हुआ बाकी सब जगह अच्छा वोट हुआ सब जगह हम लोग जीतेंगे इस बार पश्चिम बंगाल में सुशासन हो रहा है बहुत दिन बाद निर्वाचन कमिश्नर अच्छा चुनाव कराया और खुला आदमी वोट दिया अपना वोट अपना देश से का इसलिए हम लोग का डबल इंजन सरकार होने का
अभी तक देखा जा रहा है कि बीजेपी का सीट जो है तृणमूल कांग्रेस से काफी आगे है ट्रेंडिंग ये बता
देखिए और भी आगे
इशारा कर रहा है सारे
ये एब्सोल्युटली सब चाहते हैं बीजेपी सरकार बने
All right, Niranjan, we're coming out of it, staying with Bengal, and it seems there is another breaking news development, swinging Bengal election. Mamata Banerjee seems to be trailing again. These are protection numbers.
Confirmed. I have the dashboard open. I have the dashboard open for Bhawanipur in front of me. Bhawanipur, Suvendu Adhikari of the BJP is back in the lead, and he's leading roughly by about 2,000. My dashboard showing roughly about 2,000, 3,000. That's the margin as of now. We don't have an exact margin, but this is roughly...
Pratikshit says Mamata Banerjee trailing by 3,600 plus votes, which means...
Suvendu is leading
by those many votes. You were mentioning something about green gulal not selling in Kolkata, Chandrachud?
See, the first identifiers of the trend of the market.
So what's the political point in that?
The political point is green gulal is used by whom? By the ruling party, the TMC. That's, I mean, the dance of the TMC workers with green gulal is what we have
So the
gotten
Trinamool
used to.
workers were actually anticipating this result and not preparing for
It's a feedback from the market, from the shopkeepers, from the sellers, that this is not selling, and people are actually hoarding the saffron.
Firad Hakim leading from Kolkata port, that was expected, the kind of polarization and counter-polarization, the story that's emerging out of Bengal. Mamata Banerjee trailing again from Bhawanipur, even as BJP continues to consolidate its hold over phase 1 North Bengal.
Election Commission showing the Suvendu Adhikari is leading with 1,600 votes.
Yes, so that's the Election Commission number. Obviously, there would be some gap between the Pratikshit numbers and the Election Commission numbers, because remember, we have to explain to the viewers why it is so. The reason why it is so is that Election Commission numbers come through multiple layers of bureaucracy, checks, cross-checks, counter-checks, while the Pratikshit numbers come from the counting center. Of course, these are also Election Commission verified numbers, but the numbers of the Election Commission that come on the website, they travel from Kolkata to Nirvachan Sadan in Delhi, get verified, stamped, and then put online. Okay.
We have 90 seats to be counted.
Yes.
Exactly 90 in Bengal.
Yes.
And BJP is 20 seats short of majority.
Right.
20 short of majority. So they just need 20 out of 90.
You're going by Pratikshit numbers.
So I'm going by Pratikshit numbers.
Yes.
Pratikshit saying they're at 122. And there are, they just need roughly about 23 seats now, 24, 25 seats out of the 90 left to be counted.
for forming the government unit, 148.
Yeah.
Right? Am I right? 148.
147. Yeah, 147 is the halfway mark. 148.
26.
It's just 2.5 hours since counting started.
Yes.
And the voting, the vote percentage, which you say.
Suvendu Adhikari speaking. Suvendu Adhikari speaking. Let's cut across live, please.
গোটা রাজ্যে আর নন্দীগ্রামে আমার থার্ড রাউন্ডের শেষে আমার লিড আছে ৬,৭৭৭ অ্যাপ্রক্স 7,000 আর ভবানীপুরে আমার পোস্টাল ব্যালটে নন অফিসিয়াল লিড হয়েছে আমি বলছি না ফার্স্ট রাউন্ড ছিল মুসলিম এলাকা 63 নম্বর ওয়ার্ডে আমার ডেফিসিট হয়েছিল অ্যাপ্রক্স 2,000 সেকেন্ড রাউন্ড ছিল হিন্দু এলাকা
I am leading in Bhawanipur. In the first round I was leading, in the second round Mamata Banerjee was leading, and now I am leading again.
Back in the lead again. That's the translation that Kishore gave Niranjan. That Suvendu, I think that's interesting that he's available and he's pronto with his reactions, and that he's announcing that earlier he was consolidating his lead in some pockets of Bhawanipur, then he fell into a trail, then again now he's back in the lead, and he comes out and speaks to the media and says, okay, fine, I am back in the reckoning. Mamata Banerjee trailing, and that sort of indicates towards where the wind is blowing in Bengal. The fact that Jadavpur, okay, Jadavpur, you want to make a point to Jadavpur, what this means really, Jadavpur, BJP leading in Jadavpur?
This is huge. I mean, Jadavpur is where Mamata Banerjee started her political career.
BJP perhaps trailing in Rajkot, for example, in Gujarat. That's kind of seat.
She defeated Somnath Chatterjee from Jadavpur and started
in
her political
1984. She became a giant killer, defeating
that was in Lok Sabha.
From
Jadavpur is a stronghold of Trinamool. It was not expected to be shifting, but no, you know what? I also want to just translate
that
what
was left. That was not BJP. BJP winning for the first.
Mamata Banerjee defeated Somnath Chatterjee in Jadavpur.
Yes,
1984. That was the biggest overthrow of that period. But if BJP wins Jadavpur this time, it's going to be equivalent.
Yeah.
It's signaling that BJP has arrived in the city.
Yeah, in Bengal.
Not only in Bengal, in the city.
In the city of Kolkata, the bastion of the Trinamool is Kolkata. That bastion has been breached.
Can we say the road to Navanna goes through Jadavpur? Can we say the road to Navanna goes through Jadavpur?
Almost one of the main roads.
One of the routes.
I have a breaking news update.
And why should we call it Nabonno? It might well be writers' building now.
See, the person who believe in communism, they don't believe
Nabonno isn't Shibpur.
communism.
Yes.
I have a breaking news update. Breaking news
literal
update.
and metaphorical, both the roads for the BJP leading to Nabonna there.
See, the person who are communists,
One is coming down from the northern Bengal.
stop denying that CPM are communists.
Boss, 1 minute,
understand that.
Mr. Sarkar, I want to give you some news. And the news is, in West Bengal, as of this minute, there are 92 seats. Okay, it's just increased to 96 seats, where the margin is less than 5,000. Okay, so it is still game on. The BJP has an edge. But let me tell you, the positive part for the BJP, their leads are upwards of 2,000, 3,000 in most of the seats. But the Trinamool Congress has wafer thin margins. For example, the Trinamool Congress has just about 500 vote lead in Farakka. So the vote margin is going anywhere from, I have 200 seats where the BJP, for example, the BJP is leading in Jadavpur. You were talking about Jadavpur. The BJP has just a wafer thin 200 vote lead in Jadavpur. So it goes all the way from 2,000. Oh, look at this. For example, Domjur. Gobinda Hazra, BJP has just about a 78 vote lead. So there are many wafer thin margins that are still at play in Bengal, 96 such seats.
And they're likely to change as the counting progresses.
Yeah, they
but
could
the
change.
thing is, what the main trend that we are seeing is that there's a steady lead.
Tell me who is trailing
There's a
in
steady
Jadavpur?
lead.
Can you tell me who is trailing in Jadavpur?
Jadavpur, let me get that number for you. Hold on.
Jadavpur, the trail is of the left candidate, the former
No, Trinamool Congress is trailing. Trinamool Congress is trailing.
Yeah.
Trinamool Congress is trailing. That's what I'm saying. That the left has understand, the left mind people has understand that CPM is not a communist party. I'm telling you that.
Boss, your
CPM is
TMC won by, but TMC won by 30.
I am telling you that they haven't. Communism is different.
What is he?
The definition of communism is different for different people under different circumstances.
1 minute, sir. Hello, Mr. Sarkar.
You cannot say that communism means
this is warped logic. 1 minute.
Stop relying on CPM
no, this is
as
warped logic, sir. I'll tell you why. Warped logic. I'm coming to Ratan Sharda. No, 1 minute.
No, you are
He's
telling
talking about
differently.
Jadavpur.
I'm telling you that communism is different for different people under different circumstances. You cannot say Marx communist is different, Lenin communist is different. This is a totally different concept. First you have to study what is communism.
The joke is on.
When different people has different circumstances, that is communism.
Sir, Jadavpur, let me give you some numbers because
I will say every people has a communism.
No, I don't know why you're talking about. Hello, sir, Mr. Sarkar, I don't know why you're talking about left and communism.
Trinamool leading guy is defending communism. It's very interesting.
No, it is not communism itself. Communism is different. It's a vast ideology. But CPM has just said that it is only their property. That's what I am. That's why I am opposing. That's why I am opposing. Yes, everyone, in some way or the other, he is 1% of his lifestyle is communist. 1% lifestyle is on relying on the communists.
No, 1 minute. No. Sir, I think we're sort of going off track.
Why you are telling these
Mr. Sarkar, I think we're getting into unnecessary.
People are not even race in Bengal.
No, Mr. Sarkar. Sir, 1 minute. TV, we're getting some breaking news from Tamil Nadu, but I just want to tell one point to Mr. Sarkar here. Jadavpur, Trinamool Congress had won by a margin of 39,000 votes the last time. So I think you should be a little humble and not talk about communists. 39,000, you can't even blame SR. I'll tell you why. Because SR deletions were only 2,000 in Jadavpur. 38,000 was the victory margin. So I mean, they've lost by a huge margin. You should admit that your party is not popular. No, votes can shift. Votes have shifted already.
No, but you are admitting. Okay, fine. You are admitting that not only voters shift. You are admitting. It's okay. No,
it's too early to decide.
Okay, it's too early. Listen, you are admitting that the vote is shifting. In an hour from now, Sudipto.
Abhishek, let's do one thing. Let's shift to Tamil Nadu.
Listen. In an hour from now, you would also admit that not only vote is shifting, but even the ground is shifting beneath the feet.
Shifted.
No, I will tell that some vote obviously will go in favor of anti-incumbency of Trinamool. Definitely, it cannot be. I cannot rely.
Where is Abhishek Banerjee?
I cannot say a dead lie that after 15 years of in power, they don't have any anti-incumbency.
He's in favor of
it's a natural process in democracy.
It's not in favor of BJP, but in favor of anti-incumbency. But staying with the numbers, Diamond Harbour, Trinamool trailing, Bhawanipur, Mamata trailing, Jadavpur, Trinamool trailing, and I think that's really kind of giving a very secular pattern now of the Trinamool losing in most of its bastions also this election.
I think we're getting... Abhishek. Getting in some numbers. Numbers have updated for West Bengal for Pratakshat. 132. BJP 15 short.
It keeps increasing.
BJP 15 short. 15 short of the majority.
Even Election Commission Niranjan 92 now for the BJP, 52 for the Trinamool.
Okay, the Bengal heat map. Bengal heat map, please, on the wall. On the wall, Bengal heat map. Let's put the Bengal heat map as...
What's happening in Assam? What is the number that we are looking at? Okay, so we are looking at right now about 130 seats out of the BJP, and you know
that's the heat map. Arnab, right behind you.
If you look at the political map of Bengal, the reason I wanted to stand by this map is to just show that it is very spread out this time, right? This is not a phase 1, phase 2. I want a comparison to 2026 on my right and 2021 on the left. We see the spread out nature, north, west, South Bengal, the breaches in Kolkata, right at the south out there. And this is the map of Bengal that was there in 2021 to my left, where you see all these areas have been eaten into by the BJP. This entire belt has been eaten into by the BJP. The reason I wanted to put out this map is because I wanted to put out this map is because I want to emphasize the fact that this time it is Mednipur that has voted for BJP, Malda that has voted for BJP, the whole Kolkata belt which is voting for BJP, Presidency area which is voting for BJP, Birbhum which is voting for BJP, Jalpaiguri which is voting for BJP. So look at it, and the Trinamool Congress leaders will be absolutely flabbergasted and shocked that what happened. We cannot even say it's a phase 1, phase 2 election. Nandigram, the symbolic seat, you know, where Suvendu Adhikari leads, where the whole story of the political turn in Bengal happened, has already shifted to the BJP. And I am told in the 5 minutes that I've been away, maybe I should go out again, Suvendu's back in the lead. Is it Suvendu's back in the lead in Bhawanipur? Right? Except Firad Hakim, I do not see Trinamool stalwarts winning this election. Firad Hakim is the only one, and let me make a prediction. Don't be worried, concerned or flabbergasted if he switches loyalties. This man is so much in touch with everyone else and is so ambitious that both Abhishek and Trinamool at different times have thought that he's their man. Don't be surprised if there is a different call for a new Trinamool restructuring, which the BJP will be very happy with, because then Mamata goes to the very unpopular Abhishek comes in and things go topsy-turvy. So ladies and gentlemen, I came here to show this map with 136 or
139 now, Arnab, 139.
139. So our prediction here is 150 to 170, and in about 10 minutes we'll be in a position to call the election and say that Mamata Banerjee would have possibly lost the election. This is going to be a big moment for the Trinamool Congress. It's their eventual fall moment. It's a complete fall for grace moment. It's a structural collapse moment. It's for initial response will be of being in denial. How could this happen? Let's find an excuse. And then they'll reason. Then they'll realize that making excuses is not going to make a difference. Breaking news right now, Shawan just told me that Suvendu has reached the stronghold in Bhawanipur. So we should be getting some interesting visuals there. Ladies and gentlemen, BJP is close to winning Bengal. This is going to be huge. I also want to say this, that one more thing I want to say. Actually, I'll say it later. Yeah, please go on.
If this trend holds, it proves a very important point, because one of the campaign points of Trinamool against BJP had been that BJP is promoting North Bengal and wants to dissect the state.
That can't happen.
So that theory now stands demolished completely.
Yeah, completely and totally demolished, ladies and gentlemen. And in some time, we'll be able to call this election. I can just tell you that most Trinamool people, loyalists, have built their careers so much around the Trinamool that they will have to completely realign themselves to get an existence beyond today which is the 4th of May 2026. And while this happens, the other shock is of TVK. I at this point of time, want to pause and say something. That not only has the Trinamool lost, but there is a terrible channel that has been their greatest loyalist.
Min.
A channel I call the Min channel, a channel that apparently gets a lot of funding from Trinamool. A channel which went to Mamata Banerjee and did PR for her and said, Didi, oh Didi, oh Didi. You know, you are so poor, and Republic Bangla says you're so rich. And don't worry, we are with you. Effectively, that was the messaging. Today is also a day when Republic Bangla proudly says that we have faced dozens of FIRs. Our reporters have been arrested by the despotic, corrupt government of Mamata Banerjee. We're proud to have led this fight. And that channel and Mamata Banerjee have both been rejected by the people. Let's go back to the analysis. Ladies and gentlemen, it is a very polarized situation across the country. Let's go quickly across the overall numbers.
Election Commission numbers inching to 100 for the BJP in Bengal. 97 to Trinamool's 57.
And by the way, the BJP is getting ready for the celebration. Just getting in breaking news.
Graphics, please.
Prime Minister Modi will be at the BJP headquarters. BJP, the Prime Minister will be at the headquarters this evening.
Get Gesu, Rakshita and all the other
celebrations have begun at the BJP headquarters. And we are hearing that there was some news that Suvendu Adhikari will also be flying into Delhi. We are still waiting for that confirmation. But right now he's at the strong room. Abhishek.
Well, yeah. So let's, can I give the Pratikshit numbers? 134
135.
to the BJP.
135
now. And
87.
Trinamool at 87. They are just about 13 short of halfway mark insofar as BJP is concerned for Bengal.
Halfway mark graphics, please, yeah.
The Election Commission showing 97 to the BJP and 57 to the Trinamool. And that's I think, we are pretty close to getting the clearest possible direction so far as Bengal is concerned. Assam is done, Kerala is done, Niranjan, I believe Tamil Nadu almost is done.
Yeah.
It's only in Bengal that...
Story also in the vote share, Abhishek. Election Commission showing 44.9. So it's sort of, the vote share numbers are also too early. 44.9. 44.9.
And what is the vote share for Trinamool?
Trinamool Congress is 41.7 as
well. So this is a breaking news point. The Trinamool Congress has a 7% negative swing.
Right.
And the BJP has a 6% positive swing. Okay? So this is a big breaking news point. 6% positive swing for BJP, 7%, 6.9% positive swing for BJP, 7+% negative swing. It's a really anti-vote. People are beginning to hate Mamata Banerjee and the Trinamool. They're just deserting the party, right? And that's a big loss. This kind of rejection is a once-in-a-lifetime rejection that Mamata Banerjee will not survive from. It's terrible for her. It's a bad situation for her, but this is what she's done, you see. She's made herself into this kind of person and this kind of leader, leading this kind of government, you know, and that's why she's in hot, choppy waters today. She's done as badly as the DMK. DMK has rejected 35 seats out of 226. I mean, Stalin should quit politics. Udaynidhi Stalin has no future.
He should go back to direction.
No future. He should go back to acting. He should go back to acting.
The most outstanding, observation of the election is you cannot win if you are anti-Hindu.
Yeah.
You cannot be anti-Hindu, you cannot insult Hindus and still hope to win. That is the lesson. Tamil Nadu, whether it's Bengal, Assam, everywhere, same lesson. It's better that secular parties learn this.
Yeah.
That you get Muslim votes, you cannot keep on hitting Hindus and abusing them.
Yeah, yeah.
Tamil people are very devout. They are very devout. It is after all, the Cholas were a great Hindu civilization. Now, nowadays they are called Shaivites by Stalin.
Okay, one point here. Suvendu Adhikari leading with 6,380 votes. Mamata Banerjee trailing with only 4,822 votes. Mamata Banerjee trailing Suvendu Adhikari by over 1,500 votes. This is a very major factor.
Yeah.
The BJP having a 7% positive swing, -7% and +6%. We are seeing an exceptional situation that is building up in terms of the popular vote.
BJP has crossed 100 mark in the Election Commission numbers. 104 now to Trinamool, 60. Trinamool is coming down now. Earlier they were, and the BJP is increasing, which means we are inching closer Niranjan, to the halfway mark insofar as Pratikshat is concerned, and the election commission data 100 mark has been crossed.
Yeah, absolutely.
We are staying with that.
And
if you look at the
I have S. Gurumurthy on air, S. Gurumurthy, editor of Tughlaq and the most leading voice. Mr. Gurumurthy, this TVK phenomenon, you know, this is great. I mean, this is unbelievable. You were hinting at it, right? You were hoping it would not happen, but that is, I think, because of your love for the BJP. But they're at 105 seats, sir. You think that AIADMK should form a junior party government with them?
See, how it will all work out, I don't know. Only after the results come out, finally we will know. But I always witnessed a huge anti-incumbency wave in Tamil Nadu, which was not very well noticed, which was kept suppressed by the DMK by buying the media, by shutting the media down. And I mentioned that this is what happened to Mrs. Gandhi in 1977. When she completely shut down the media, she didn't know the kind of feelings that were getting generated against her. I thought that in the people's mind, the credible party to defeat the DMK would be the AIADMK and the BJP-PMK combination. But I think the AIADMK failed to project itself as the alternative to take the anti-incumbency votes. And I think Vijay has been, of course, he had a novelty value. But as I said, this election is not merely an election of numbers. This is a paradigm shift. This is a shift from separatism promoted by Dravidian ideology for the last 60, 70 years, into a more positive approach to India in Tamil Nadu politics. It is not a very small shift. It is a paradigm shift. So the DMK's decline, having become a family party, its decline is the ideological decline of the Dravidian forces. How it will work out, the AIADMK and TVK will have to come together. But whether the AIADMK would like to be a junior partner or not is a matter which Edapadi has to decide, because he himself is a very strong man. And maybe 2.5 years kind of model they can think of. But they are now put together by the electorate.
Yeah.
They have no alternative but to form the government, because DMK and TVK can never go together.
Yeah.
DMK and AIADMK can never go together.
Yeah, this is, but you know, it could also be a situation where TVK decides to go on his own, leading a minority government, because it is also impossible for AIADMK and DMK to come together and unseat him. So if he were to play a smart game, unless, you know, the DMK and AIADMK coming together to unseat him at any point of time in the future will only make him a winner. So if he is going to be smart about it and a bit of a risk taker, he could also form the government on his own with other parties maybe who are more amenable to go along. Maybe even the BJP.
But I don't think...
or the PMK, which has 7 seats.
Yeah, and some DMK allies have indicated they are willing to switch.
Let's hear Mr. Gurumurthy's view. Yeah.
No, it can be. But my own feeling is, if the government has to be a stable government and a government which works, AIADMK TVK alliance is the only model. I don't know, it may or may not happen, but merely TVK going along with a few others supporting them will be a very unsettled arrangement. It will not, may at any point of time it may collapse, and that is not going to help TVK in future.
Okay, I think, and your quick thoughts on Bengal. Is it a done deal in your view, Mr. Gurumurthy, now? We have leads of 233.
The trends are clear. I am looking at the election commission data and the percentages of votes.
Yeah.
That seems to be the main indicator. The percentage of votes which a party gets as the election progresses is probably the most stable way of looking at how things are moving. I think the BJP has a settled lead in terms of votes. That I think is a very positive and a definite indicator that the BJP is winning West Bengal. As I said yesterday, Bengal and Assam victory are more important from the perspective of the nation. And I am very happy that the electorates have done their duty.
Yeah. So, you know, I think that BJP winning the election, and we'll get the exact numbers out here. The point you are making is right. I think we'll let Republic Bangla do this first about calling the elections, but we are seeing a big swing against. Mr. Gurumurthy, if we can have you on air for just a while longer, while I go to Mr. Gaurav Bhatia out here, is the BJP ready to call it a win in Bengal yet, Mr. Bhatia?
A very good morning to everyone. Arnab, I would say that one thing is very clear, the historic mandate that the BJP and the NDA is about to get. I would still like to exercise some patience and wait for the exact results to come out. But there are some strong messages, and I would like to at least voice my opinion on that. Number one, the entire country has faith in the vision and leadership of Shri Narendra Modi ji. And this is a very befitting reply to the opposition, which only believes in setting a negative agenda. Number two, if we talk about Assam, there is a hat-trick in place and we are about to complete a century there. Imagine, a century. So Himant Biswa Sarma ji has worked hard, and which is the main issue which has resonated with the people? The culture of Assam has to be preserved, and we cannot allow infiltrators to take over the rich cultural heritage of Assam. When we come to West Bengal is a state that we are about to fulfill the dreams of Shama Prasad Mukherjee ji, the dream of having a BJP government there. And why is it possible? On one side was the vision of the BJP of women empowerment. On the other side, we saw how Mamata Banerjee, in order to appease the minorities, was shielding the goons, and RG Kar Medical, she was siding with TMC goons rather than protecting the family members of the victims. Second, this country and West Bengal, every inch of it belongs to the people of the country and the West Bengal persons, not to the Rohingyas. Rohingyas, being non-citizens, were given preferential treatment, whereas when it came to Indian citizens, especially Hindus, Mamata Banerjee uttered the infamous words, "Teri chamdi udhed dungi agar Jai Shri Ram ka nara bola." I think the message is loud and clear that if you ill-treat the majority of the country, then you will get a befitting response. And I must also add to this, Arnab, in the morning itself at 9 a.m. they started blaming. When I say they, the TMC, the Congress, they started blaming the EVMs and the Election Commission of India. They are doing great disservice to the country because you have to accept the verdict with grace. Whether you win or you lose, the country has won. Our democracy has won. And that message has to go forward. And in the end, I would say the dream of Ang Bang Kaling
keep your vote share analysis
is about to be fulfilled, and we are waiting for that historic moment.
Ladies and gentlemen, if I'm looking at the numbers moving right now, the BJP is tantalizingly close, Mr. Gurumurthy, to the halfway mark in Bengal. We are reaching a very historic moment in national politics, which Omar Abdullah has put out a tweet which describes his mood. He has only used two words, Mr. Gurumurthy, with an emoji of a shocked expression. He says, "Bloody hell!" Exclamation mark. He has said, "Bloody hell." So, you know, Omar Abdullah is in that, because we cannot believe what has happened in Bengal, because it is like the left losing power in 2011. It is a very big moment. Mr. Gurumurthy, I asked him yesterday, which is the most important election. He says Bengal. He didn't even say Tamil Nadu. He said Bengal, Assam, and then Tamil Nadu. Ladies and gentlemen, if I look at the vote share, this is not the vote share, no? That's not the vote share. That's not the turnout number. Can you take this off, please? Thank you very much. Can you please quickly take this off?
Take it off.
Thank you.
That's not the vote share. That's a turnout. That's a mistake.
Can you take out the vote? Thank you very much. You know, so the vote share is with us, and if I look at the vote share, we are close to making some kind of a prediction. What happened in Falta, I want to know, where Abhishek Banerjee said all of India can come, but your godfathers can come, you can't defeat me.
10 lifetimes.
Today, Abhishek Banerjee has a lot of explaining to do. The overall vote share number right now, what is the gap, Abhishek?
Okay,
2%.
BJP says, the election commission numbers say 44.49, 44.5%. For the Trinamool, it says 42.2%. So 2.5%.
2.5%.
Give me again.
Yeah, so BJP is 44.49, 44.5, and the Trinamool is 42.2. So 2.25%, 2.3%.
BJP is 44.2.
44.5.
It was 38% plus 6%.
Yes. And Trinamool is 42.2, which is
42.2,
6% down.
which is 6% down.
5.5% down.
So 6% up and 6% down.
Yes, that's the game.
The gap last time was 10%, remember, and more.
Yeah.
It was 38 and 48.7.
Yes.
So it was almost a 10.5% lead.
Yes.
And now it's a 2% less.
Less.
Which means overall in impact terms, the margin has moved by 12 points.
And I must say the election commission is still saying that they have been able to count less than 200 seats. So the leads are of about 180 seats, of which BJP is leading 111, which means about 100 seats still to be counted or leads still to come in, which means the vote share would change just as the seat share would change.
Yeah. So if you look at this in terms of where this vote share is going to impact in terms of the overall result, you will see that if this is the trend now at 11 o'clock, 11:10, by 12:30, you will see the BJP vote share move to about 45+%, 46%.
Can I just give you one number?
And you will see the Trinamool resting at about 40 to 41%.
Can I give you just one number?
And therefore, I just have one bigger number to share with you, because as per Pratikshit, and as per Pratikshit,
148.
the BJP has crossed the halfway mark
149.
in Bengal. So all congratulations. I don't know if Gaurav is there, but all congratulations to the BJP. And we are safely projecting. I was waiting for this moment. Halfway mark has been reached by BJP. You see a substantial transition of votes between the Trinamool and BJP. And Republic is projecting absolutely without any doubt, with 149 leads so far for them out of 244, that the BJP would have won Bengal. There is no way this trend can be reversed right now.
Cannot be.
The BJP is storming towards a fairly sensational victory in Bengal. I would correct my numbers and say the BJP is most certainly likely to cross 160, 165 today, making it a huge win for the BJP in Bengal. So for the BJP and the BJP supporters, I don't know if the visuals out there, I expect this is the moment to start celebrating. The win has absolutely happened. The gap is too wide. Put the vote share numbers out on the screen. Put it on the big screen if possible. Get the visuals out. Get the leading graphics in. Pull the graphics down again. Increase the audio in the PCR and start firing the results right now, because we are calling the election. You can't just call the election with a standard 3-window with a text below and graphics on the side. You know, I hope that all the graphics we have are going to be fired. And I think if they don't do it now, we'll never do it.
Can I add just
We are saying here right now that the BJP has crossed the halfway mark and is substantially towards winning in Bengal.
Can I just add one number?
Yeah.
Of the 7 exit polls that we had done, poll of polls, Arnab, the one outlier poll was that of today's
Run the visuals. No, see, my team is telling me we got Suvendu Adhikari visuals. If you've got them, is there anything stopping you from running them? Aditi and this, run them. These are pictures of Suvendu Adhikari from Bhawanipur, ladies and gentlemen. The BJP has hit the halfway mark, is confidently moving towards forming the government. And this is a very, very big moment in Indian politics. Suvendu Adhikari is believed to be flying down to Delhi today, where he might be with Prime Minister Narendra Modi and Amit Shah at the BJP headquarters when that victory is declared to the people of the country.
Yes. The anointment, if he gets that picture with the Prime Minister there at BJP headquarters in the evening, that perhaps would be the...
Well, I mean, this is really the moment out there, right? This is really the moment out there.
2014 of Bengal.
Well, this is the collapse of the left. This is a bipolar contest. This is a movement of the Hindu voter. This is a Hindu vote consolidation. This is a reminder to Mamata Banerjee and the Trinamool goons that you cannot be an anti-Hindu party and hope to be in power anywhere in India. If you take an anti-Hindu position, eventually you will be thrown out and you'll be put in your place. This is an answer by the people of India to the religious blackmail by Mamata Banerjee of the Hindu community, where she said, only I stand between you and the radicalized Muslims, and should I almost give an instructions, they will run you over. This is an antidote to the politics of rape, gang rape, extortion, violence, Muslim appeasement, and outstanding corruption, for which she should be #1 on the Olympics table. The kind of open mafiagiri that she ran, the way in which Hypo smuggled coal, smuggled cattle, and you know, they became so arrogant, they thought this will never happen. Now you see what happens to the Trinamool in Bengal. I can think, I'll tell you today, many of them will run out of the state. Yeah. They will want to flee the country because they'll say, now what will happen? Who's going to protect us? The agencies will not spare us. The investigations will start. Mamata Banerjee is weak. And the first person to fly out will be Abhishek Banerjee. I can tell you guaranteed, because now his cowardice will begin to show. Ladies and gentlemen, today, there are tough margins, Barabani, Champdani, Singur, Bardhaman Dakshin, where the fight is still close. But with 151 seats, you see the tally of the Trinamool actually fall down to 94. The gap between the Trinamool and the BJP at this moment, ladies and gentlemen, is an unsurpassable 57 seats.
Yeah.
The margin is a massive 7% swing against the Trinamool. Some core pockets they are holding, but they are a party under incredible pressure. And Abhishek Banerjee, who said to the people, if you vote for BJP, you think I will leave you this time? What will the people say to him? Abhishek Banerjee says, no, that I'll be out there. He was talking this dirty, cheap, villainous street language. You know?
The slogan was Joy Bangla, but what they actually meant was Bhoy Bangla.
Yeah. But who's scared of Abhishek Banerjee? He's a paper tiger. Paper tiger. He's achieved nothing on his own. He is his aunt's nephew. But his eventual political tag, he will forever be known by one name, not Abhishek Banerjee. Bhaipo. And that's all. This is the end of Abhishek Banerjee's political career as well. But he will break the party. He will take revenge against Mamata now.
That leads to a question.
What happens.
That leads to a question. That's a very pertinent point, Arnab, because in other states we have long established political parties who have been in opposition. Now, who will be in the opposition if Trinamool breaks?
Yeah.
Congress is decimated. Communist is decimated.
Yeah. Now there is.
Congress has 0 seats in West Bengal.
So has left. So has left.
Congress is 0.
So there is no Congress. There is no left. Who is the opposition?
Winning. BJP candidates are winning all over, and all over. You know, it is incredible that BJP leaders are winning in every single area. We have Yashwant Deshmukh with us. Yashwant, this is getting big and big and bigger. You know, BJP is at 154 now, but there are 44 seats still to be called. Even if they take half of them, they're at 174. And if the leader takes all formula applies, which it usually does, then BJP could get closer to 180. Because the vote share of the BJP presently is at 44-45, which is already a 7% positive swing. Yes, please, Yashwant.
You're muted, Yashwant.
You're mute. Can you unmute yourself?
I'm so sorry. Are you getting my voice now?
Yeah.
Are you getting my voice?
Yes.
All right. Arnab, it's a historic day in every possible way that you can count on. There are 3 major points actually. But I would like to make my second point first, because I know with this showing in West Bengal, almost certainly there would be a certain class of analysts and the journalists and the part of the entire ecosystem which will start calling that this is death of democracy because of SIR, BJP has won. I want to tell one very clear factor. If you run into the analysis of SIR, Arnab, just like in Bihar, BJP's victory is not coming big way from the places where maximum deletions have happened.
Yes.
No, it is not happening. I want to cut down on that narrative right here, right now, because the places where maximum deletions have happened have actually gone very competitive. Trinamool is scoring okay there. it's the places where less deletions have happened, which tells you there is a bigger overarching story of anti-incumbency about the anger against the rank and file of the government and the Trinamool party's infrastructure, and that is where the real story is. And now I will come down to the point number one, Arnab, which you said in a line, and we have been discussing very often. You see, this is a different India, number one. That you can very well win an election, run a politics being pro-minorities, pro-Muslim, no problem in that. But the moment you are branded, you cross the line of getting into the territory of being anti-Hindu, branded as anti-Hindu. Yeah. That is where this changes everything. Congress was suffering from this. A.K. Antony report said this after 2014 debacle. And if BJP manages this historic mandate in Bengal today, then Trinamool Congress will learn that lesson, that probably at some point of time where their pro-minority outlook got changed into an anti-Hindu outlook. And the point number 5 in the 10 pointers that we were discussing yesterday on your show, that the happenings in Bangladesh, Mr. Mohammad Yunus, if BJP wins, BJP should say a big thank you to Mohammad Yunus.
Yeah.
You know, it's a big, huge thank you note to Mohammad Yunus, because his entire his entire game in 1 year.
I have Mr. Gurumurthy still with us, Yashwant Deshmukh, and this is the point. I want to put this point for national security reasons. This victory, what does it change for India? This victory for the BJP, what does it change for the country? This leeway that the central government will have now in Bengal and not face the kind of blockade situation which was there so far. What does it mean for border fencing, infiltration, geopolitics, Myanmar, China, North Bengal, chicken's neck, everything? Gaurav, I'll be coming to you. I can't see him on air, so I don't know if he's there. Production team should put Gaurav Bhatia on air because I can't see him anyway. He messaged me he's leaving in 5 minutes. Yeah, please. Production team, please do your job. Gurumurthy, sir, please. Yeah. Gurumurthy, sir, I can't hear you, sir.
This is the election I was looking to, not from the perspective of winning or losing a state. It is a necessary win for India's national security.
Yeah.
Look at how Bangladesh has turned in the last 2 years. It is now half Pakistan psychologically. Of course, the state is becoming a bit different. And with some 10 million Bangladeshis in Assam and Bengal. According to the UPA government sources, they mentioned it is over 118 million. And the NDA government mentioned it is over 20 million. Assume it is 10 million.
Yeah.
With the 10 million Bangladeshis illegally into Bengal and in Assam, and with an anti-Indian, anti-Hindu government and pro-extremist Islamic government, what kind of national security threat it would have been if the BJP is not winning Bengal and it is not winning Assam. So these are not elections. They are actually building a wall for India from the security perspective. So that's why I told yesterday, these are not, Bengal and Assam are not very ordinary affair.
No.
So even geopolitically, if we have to control the influence of Rohingyas, we have to save Burma, we have to save the Northeast from, Northeast is suffering from the same problem of Rohingya infiltration. And unless there is a strong central government, with two strong local governments, Bengal and Assam, we don't control the situation. You have to look at it as not just a national affair, but geopolitically for that region, these two governments are very important. So I am extremely happy, regardless of whether results come this way or that way elsewhere. These results are not very ordinary affair.
No, absolutely not.
It's decisive.
Absolutely. It's a very, very decisive verdict. With 157 seats, Gaurav Bhatia has to go in a minute. I have to take a comment from him as well. 157 seats and the numbers of the Trinamool are falling even further. down in the dumps. The party seems to have really upset the people of Bengal, and they can't even cry about SIR anymore because it's a negative vote against Mamata. She's turned out to be a marginalized and hated figure. Where is Bhaipo? We wonder today, what will happen to Bhaipo? He was hoping to break the party and take it over after the victory. Now, we don't know where Bhaipo is. Got a Bhatia political impact. By the way, you got a thriller victory in Assam, where Himanto, BJP on its own is 78, AGP is 10. That's 98.
98.
But the BJP alliance is at 98. So that's a fantastic performance. 77 to 98. I mean, what has he done? I mean, this is absolute magic. And I think one thing is clear, the decisive nature of the BJP central leadership of Amit Shah and Narendra Modi, that they made Himanto and Suvendu the virtual faces. This is like a thing which Congress never does, but this is a good trend which they are doing out there. And it's showing them the results. Gaurav, your parting shot before we have you back and again on the debate this evening.
So Arnab, very succinctly mentioned by Guru Murthy ji, for whom we have immense respect. But your question, I'll take forward. It's a very relevant question. Everybody is asking, how would Bengal change? And I must start by saying Sonar Bangla is our dream, to ensure the rich cultural legacy of West Bengal is restored. So count the benefits now. One, border fencing will be implemented more effectively. So no illegal immigration. Second, better sharing of effective intelligence inputs, because we all know Mamata Banerjee used to deter the state police from doing that with the central government. Third, no more fake ration cards or IDs to people who illegally come to our country. India's resources for Indian. West Bengal resources for West Bengalis. That is the strong message. And I must also say, women empowerment would begin. Gone are the days of Arjikar medical rape and murder case. Gone are the days of Sandesh Kali. And last but not the least, I must tell you, a government which is accountable, a government which will ensure end of corruption, syndicate Raj, commission Khori, all this will end. And I'm waiting for the next 2-3 hours when I can accept congratulatory messages from you and others. Because
we already called the election. I think BJP will safely go over 170 seats this time. Over 170 seats. And I want to also mention one thing to you. Bengal wants to change.
रसगुल्ला खिलाएंगे आपको.
No. Bengal wants to. आप पेड़ा खेड़ा को खिलाओ. आप पेड़ा पवन खेड़ा को खिलाइए.
वो तो हिमंत जी ने पेड़ा खिला दिया है.
I think the latest is Pawan Kheda. Pawan Kheda wants to be Congress president because he says, I have been Sheila Dikshit's personal assistant. I can be Congress president also. You don't need more qualifications than that because Venugopal is trying to become Chief Minister of Kerala. My point is Bengal wants to change. Bengal wants, we see BJP leads. This is an important point, Yashwant. BJP leads are highly concentrated in industrial and urban pockets like Asansol Dakhin, Uttar, Durgapur East, West, Raniganj, Kulti, Jamuria. These places were very competitive in 2021. People here need jobs, right? People need jobs. The gap is widening. So mining and industrial zones, when that consolidates, it means the urban and working class voter wants jobs, wants subcontracts, wants employment and employability, which Mamata was not doing.
Everybody wants a better future for their kids, for their families, for themselves. That is where they look for an aspirational way. And when someone says, and that too from a member of parliament stature from Trinamool says that West Bengal was never an industrial place to be. I mean, that was as blatantly lie as possible because West Bengal, all the industries were driven out first by the hard left turn and then nothing, for all said and done, Mamata Banerjee was implementing the same policies. There was no new industry that was coming in. There was no growth plan in that way. So obviously, that part of the chunk of the society was certainly looking for the alternatives. But at the same time, the real fear, where you said that is it like Assam, as we have seen, the real fear of demographic change in Assam is delivering you this verdict. That Assamese, the Ahomiya identity have spoken.
Yeah, and same thing is happening in Bengal. You see, I'll tell you one more analysis I have got here. The penetration of BJP in urban, semi-rural and rural area, Monteshwar, Kalna, Goghat, Purbasthali, Uttar, Bhatar, these are traditionally TMC-leaning belts. BJP has totally smashed it, Mr. Gurumurthy, Yashwant, which proves that there is the organizational advantage, the organization of Trinamool Congress has broken, especially in agrarian regions. Now let me welcome a very, very good friend of mine, a fantastic and intelligent and sharp, and sometimes I think she's too aggressive. I can't handle her then at that point of time. Nupur Sharma. Not to be mistaken with the Nupur Sharma. This is also the Nupur Sharma. She leads an organization called Op India. And I have had the privilege of knowing her, and she suffered so much. She had to move her family because these cowards from the Trinamool Congress made life for her family impossible in Bengal. Because she reported on the communal violence and the Muslim card, they persecuted her family. And Nupur, with a husband and young daughter, had to move out of Bengal. And she called me yesterday and she said, Arnab, what's going to happen? I said, I don't know, I can't handle the stress. But I hope for hell she's gone. You know, I hope for hell, because she ran what was said about the Soviets at one point of time, which was wrong by the Americans, but she ran the evil empire. Mamata Banerjee ran an evil empire in Bengal, which has broken today. So congratulations, Nupur. This is a watershed moment, isn't it, for you as well? Good, Mr. Gurumurthy is on it. Why are you taking him off air? Nupur, your thoughts on this win for the BJP?
I think the hopeful victory of BJP in Bengal, I'm still being circumspect till 1 o'clock, but hopefully BJP wins. And that victory is going to send a larger message, not just all, but overall in India, that Hindus cannot be taken for granted anymore. In places like Murshidabad, we've seen about 85 to 89% consolidation of the Hindu vote. There are strongholds of TMC that Mamata Banerjee is losing. She was and probably still is a despot who deserves to be brought down. There are a lot of things that I want to say today, and I'm trying to be, measured and controlled. It's a little difficult.
Don't hold back, Snowport. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. That's not you. That's not you. Don't hold back. Don't do this.
TMC Gundas and the police came to my house and threatened my 70-year-old father, saying that what happens to you if your daughter and son-in-law, something happens to them. Yeah. They took my daughter's name with their dirty mouths. They switched off the camera during my interrogation and asked me, what happens when your daughter goes to La Martiniere every day? She leaves the house at 7:30. They sat my husband down and asked him, what happens if something happens to your wife? If something happens to your 3-year-old daughter? She was 3 at the time. What happens if something happens to them? I got calls from TMC saying, Khela hobe. I got calls from TMC saying that we know when your daughter goes to school. There were multiple FIRs which the Supreme Court stayed, and then a mysterious FIR was given to the CID. They wanted to arrest me, they wanted to hound me, they wanted to kill me, they wanted to harm my family. And I had to flee because intelligence inputs said that either I would be thrown in jail forever or I would be killed. I want TMC to suffer the same fate that all of us did. I want TMC to suffer the fate of those thousands of victims, those 80,000 displaced in 2021 who had to flee to Assam. That woman I interviewed who was gang raped by Muslim TMC goons in front of her father who was held at gunpoint, they came and said, "Hame Hindu ladkiyan chahiye." That girl roamed around in a burqa for months because she was going to be killed. There were little girls who were raped and they found refuge in a temple. And you know this, and we could not report this because nobody would come on record. There were hotels where TMC goons sat. They got women and girls as young as 13, as young as 12, as young as 10. They raped them and threw them the next morning in the gutter to suffer. There were men who were murdered. Abhishek Sarkar, who was lynched along with his dog, got lynched not more than 5 minutes away from my erstwhile home that I had to sell off and leave. Along with my family, along with my 3-year-old daughter, along with my husband, my father, my mother, everybody had to leave Bengal. They tried to take everything from me, and today they are going to be stripped of the very power that they danced on. They are going to be stripped of their power. They are going to be stripped of their dignity, and I hope they are run out of that state like mad dogs who deserve that fate. TMC leaders, including Mamata Banerjee, including her dirty nephew Abhishek Banerjee, don't deserve refuge in Bengal. They should be run away. They should be absolutely hounded out of the state, like all of us were hounded out of the state. They should be terrorized like we were terrorized. They should be terrorized like my 70-year-old father was terrorized. They should be terrorized like my 3-year-old child was terrorized. They should be terrorized like my husband was terrorized. And they should be forced to leave their home like my family and so many others were forced to flee Bengal. That's their fate, and that should be their fate. If justice exists, that should be. This is not just about justice, this is about vengeance.
Yeah.
Vengeance against those blood-soaked barbarians who deserve the guillotine. They deserve nothing less. And I'm trying to be still extremely measured in my anger.
I see this out here. And, you know, Mr. Gurumurthy is listening in, but this is the real anger that people experience, Mr. Gurumurthy. The way the Hindus have been treated in Bengal as second-class citizens by Mamata Banerjee, deliberately, and knowingly, because Prashant Kishore told her that you don't need Hindu votes. What is the larger message for Hindu vote consolidation, Mr. Gurumurthy?
See, I will make 3 points. One, see, we were speaking about the vote share difference. Now it has gone up to 3.3%. Actually, the vote percentage is gradually increasing, which shows the trend is firming up and increasing seats are likely for BJP. This is the first point. Second point is that on the 7th of August 1993, Mamata emerged as the tallest leader of Bengal, Youth Congress leader, by taking a girl who was deaf and dumb, who was raped by the CPM goons. She went to the writer building to meet Jyoti Basu. Jyoti Basu threw her out, and the way she was treated, that made her the leader. But RG Kar hospital rape, you must immediately come to 2024 from 1993. How power made her, which she got because of a rape case, which the CPM trivialized. And she trivialized the same kind of rape case and a murder in RG Kar hospital rape. That shows how power had corrupted her completely. She became a CPM and worse than CPM version because the lawlessness, including lawlessness during the elections, increased in the TMC route. That's the most important point. So far as Bengal is concerned, Bengal was ruled by Muslims or extremist Muslims or Bangladeshi-minded Muslims through Mamata. But the blame that we got was the Muslims are insecure in this country. The Hindus were the most insecure people in Bengal. They were not even willing to say. In fact, one of the pollsters said, when they asked in the exit poll, they would not even say whom they voted for. They were so afraid. This fear is going. And the kind of narrative that was being given, that the Muslims are insecure in India, when the reverse was the case in many places, even in UP you see, where Yogi Adityanath is ruling, the kind of rape and love jihad that is taking place because of the rootedness of minority-oriented politics in India. A long way to go. But Bengal has shown the way that the Hindus can consolidate and save India.
So I want to add one point here. I've done a little bit of vote share analysis and I want to put this past Yashwant. This is the number now. The vote share of BJP is almost on its own 46%. So the gap is about 4.2 already. And the CPM is at only 3.7%. And therefore, you see 2% further loss for left evaporation. The left has evaporated in Bengal. And the entire half the left vote, Yashwant, at least 50% of the left vote has gone to BJP.
4% gap now.
So basically the Hindu votes of left have deserted them and gone lock, stock and barrel completely. I mean, that's a process which stands to, we can say it stands to get completed today. You know, it started 10 years back where Hindu voters of left started deserting them and started swinging to the BJP. And that brings to another very interesting point, Arnab, where we are discussing West Bengal. But I want to draw the line here between the connection of West Bengal and Kerala politics. What you are seeing in West Bengal today, 10 years or 5 years down the lane, you can very well see in down south. For a simple reason that BJP vote share again has shrunk there for 12% because over there the Hindus think the CPM was the Hindu party of Kerala. But now that CPM is decimated in Kerala, for the first time we are going to see no left front government anywhere. And that will bring down to another chapter in Kerala politics, Arnab. Now I can say that, you know, from here onward, the more the BJP growth will grow up in terms of vote share, which by the way crosses plenty of time 20% in the Lok Sabha election. So that is where the traction is. And I can say with a fair degree of confidence that by the time next Lok Sabha election happen, Kerala would be turning into Congress versus BJP fight at the moment because that is where the next set of polarization is likely to happen.
Yeah. And it's... yes, let's take a round here. Yes, Ratan Sharda, sorry. Yes, let's get you into the debate.
Pinarayi Vijayan is also losing. He's also trailing now.
Pinarayi Vijayan trailing, MK Stalin trailing, Udaynidhi trailing, Mamata Banerjee trailing. What an election. Madhuvanti, but you're not happy.
See,
you're not happy. Madhuvanti, because TVK may form the government on its own. Because Mr. Gurumurthy right now, they have got 110 leads. We got Pavitra Margarita, Minister of State for External Affairs. A very, very important and young leader from Assam, very close to Himanto. Joining us from Jorhat. Our Pavitra, kene asa?
Namaskar, Arnab. Bhale ase?
Bhale asu, etu tuman hanghatik hol. এইটো তো ময়ো এক্সপেক্ট কৰা নাছিলো আপোনালোকে বুঝে 85-90 মান ভাবিছিলে কিন্তু গৌৰৱ গগৈৰ কি হ'ব নেশন wants to know গৌৰৱৰ কি হ'ব
So actually, with due honor to the leader of, deputy leader of opposition, Mr. Gaurav Gogoi, I must say that he was actually not connected to the mass people, to be honest. I do not have any hesitation to say. Actually, he does the circuit house politics. He comes to, be with the cream of the society. So this way actually, but you have noticed that Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma and all the party characters of Assam, following the mantra of our BJP, we always walk at the grassroots. That is why this is the mandate we are going to get. This is the blessings of people of Assam. The interesting thing is that I don't know how the other people, our party characters, are celebrating, but in Assam, the slogan is Phir Ek Bar Modi Sarkar.
Phir Ek Bar
Modi Sarkar.
Fir ek baar Modi Sarkar. That's true.
Yes,
and the good news is that while we've been talking, the BJP-led alliance in Assam has just touched 100 seats. I think this is a complete. I always felt, Pabitra, that nowadays elections are very decisive. There's no 50-50 election anymore, right? How much did delimitation help you? Question one. And secondly, the whole Ahom vote. Gaurav Gogoi felt that because he's from a Ahom background and because Himanto is from Lower Assam, he will take the Ahom vote. But this time, the whole Ahom vote, Ahom, a very traditional, dominant group in Assam, Ahom vote has gone with BJP, I think. What is your reading?
First of all, about delimitation, I should not comment on delimitation because it's an exercise carried out by Election Commission. But if you discuss about Ahom, I'm also I'm a proud Ahom actually.
Yes.
I belong to Ahom community.
Yes.
So Ahom ruled Assam continuously for 600 years. The people of Assam, including Ahom, are politically very much conscious, concerned, and they know whom to vote. And they are now they have given the mandate in favor of development, peace and harmony, the law and order situation. So we have witnessed a remarkable, unprecedented development in our state of Assam. So people have stood with development, with Modi, Himantaji's double-engine Sarkar. People are with, our BJP led by Nitin Nabin and all our party characters. So they try to, separate our Ahom community from the mainstream.
Yes.
Actually, politically to gain some brownie points, politically to get some advantage, Lurin Jyoti Gogoi, Akhil Gogoi, and Gaurav Gogoi, all the three Ahom leaders from three parties, they tried to, separate Ahom community from the mainstream Assamese or Indian mainstream. So that's why they were rejected by not only the Ahom people, but the entire caste and community have rejected them. So the result reflects the same.
Last point, as I say thank you to Pabitro, I said this earlier today, that Assam is very interesting because Himanto is young himself. He's quite young. I mean, he's a baby compared to Rahul Gandhi. He's younger to Rahul. But what Himanto has done is, he's got a lot of leaders in their 40s. Pabitro is one among them. Then there's Piyush Hazarika, and even Pradyut is older. But the average age group, ठीक कोई सुना है? Average age group age group of the Assamese leaders is from late 30s to early 50s. So it's a really Gen X leadership. And for that, we must credit the BJP for allowing them to go to the highest level at a time when they have 30 years of politics minimum ahead of them. So well done, Pabitro. Bhalke celebrate Korok.
It's a victory of people of Assam, victory of,
it is.
Modi ji, Amit Shah ji, and Nitin Nabin ji, all our leaders, leadership, and of course, our Himanta.
Pawan Kherar ki hobo? Pawan Kherar ki hobo?
Pawan Kherar is celebrating. I do not understand. Getting a bail, just after getting a bail, he's coming out full of gardens. I don't know whether to celebrate getting a bail.
Napatu. Iman patta nidiu. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much, Pabitro. Thank you very much. We'll see you in Delhi. Thank you. Ladies and gentlemen, while we've been talking, the BJP has gone to 182 seats. Trinamool is over.
More than double now.
Trinamool is over in Bengal. Madhuvanti, we called the election. 182 seats.
Now the question is whether Trinamool can cross 100.
50% vote count. No, sir, I have enough experience to tell you there's no hope for you. There is a hope that you may fall further. I can tell you it doesn't happen. I've got no problem here. Nothing against you. It's the overall trend.
Whether Trinamool can cross 100, can remain over 100, that's the question now.
No, Trinamool cannot cross 100. Trinamool likely to go to about 85, and 85 to 90 zone is my expectation. And Mamata Banerjee is back in the win in Bhawanipur. That's the only
Suvendu said
grace for her.
Suvendu was very clear in the morning.
Which parts? You see, some that may be the ward where there's a Muslim majority.
Let me get our panelists who are sitting on the table away from me. Pulla is there. I got Nikhil there. Nikhil.
Yes.
Pulla and Nikhil are upset. They're over. What happened to both of you in Tamil Nadu? Put them on a two-shot.
No, I'll tell you.
Put these two gentlemen on a two-shot, please. Leslie, take them on a two-shot. Let me see their despondent and sad faces on a close-up.
Why, Arnab,
both
why?
of them together. Because
No.
these two parties, put them on a these two parties are over in Tamil Nadu. Congratulations. Because
Arnab, when the state election started, the Congress party was not in power in any of the states.
Yeah, that's what
now,
you
as
always
the trends we are seeing, the Congress party would be in power
Pula.
in Kerala. See, the BJP has no foothold in Kerala. The BJP has no foothold in Tamil Nadu. Likewise, the Congress party did not have a strong foot in West Bengal. But the Congress party is coming
Congress
to power
was in power in Tamil Nadu.
How is that not a win? I really don't understand.
They were in power in Tamil Nadu.
No,
what
the
are you talking about?
DMK paid money. DMK allegedly paid money to get DMDK in the alliance. Allegedly, I don't know. But even then, third at number 3, Pula, number 3. Routed out.
I can tell you. You see, all that has happened in Tamil Nadu is one anti-BJP party has replaced another one. There's no great change. You can enjoy your. You can enjoy.
Okay, forget all this.
Enemy has won and another has lost. That's all.
Do you think DMK, to keep ADMK out of power, will be willing to be junior partner or stay out of any voting situation, a vote of confidence? If you decide to stay out, there are two ways in which TVK can be in power: on its own, with a few parties for it, and with a like a ADMK staying out, giving outside support, but not being part of the government.
Even that is not necessary. All the allies of the DMK will walk over. They'll already announced they'll give unconditional support. There are 11 MLAs. No change has taken place in Tamil Nadu. No change of any kind. One has replaced the other. Where is the BJP or the Congress for that matter? There's no change. It is just a name. The first initials are different.
Madhuvanti.
The same philosophy.
Madhuvanti.
Talking about anti-Congress and anti-BJP.
Madhuvanti, go.
I thought you were a hardcore DMK supporter.
He's a DMK supporter.
Now he's suddenly talking about BJP not being seen and Congress not being seen. The DMK and Congress were in the alliance.
Talk about DMK today.
You're just going on a tangent. Why? At least there are 73 seats that the NDA seems to be leading in Tamil Nadu. Worst case scenario, we'll form the opposition. Yes. Where are you guys? You don't seem to have answers for that. You're suddenly coming into BJP not being. What is this aversion towards BJP for all of you?
Harassed Vijay.
We rule the country.
Harassed
Please
Vijay.
understand.
You sent him to Delhi. You put him. You didn't give us film release. For the last 6 months, you have harassed Vijay.
Okay, oh my God, there he starts. Harassed New Delhi, harassed Uttar Pradesh. Pullarao ji, please, I'm tired, I'm bored of these narratives. Please come up with something new, for heaven's sake.
On the ground. Let's get some action.
Are you regretting that Congress didn't go with TVK?
Exactly. Nobody wants to talk about that, do they?
Vijay is very bitter against
Okay,
the powers
let's go for the
that be.
ground in Bengal. Ladies and gentlemen, let's go for the ground in Bengal. And in Bengal, we got Gopal Krishna Agarwal, BJP spokesperson, lined up with us right now in the vote share. As per election commission, you got Pratikshit vote share of BJP.
BJP 51, Trinamool 46.
Where?
Presidency areas, the stronghold of Trinamool.
Okay, so the presidency areas which include Kolkata,
yes.
And the Kolkata fortress. Yes. I'd like to show the map of Kolkata, Mr. Agarwal. Yes. Right? Kolkata has been breached. Presidency has been breached. What used to be with left went to Trinamool, has now moved in a strong way into the BJP hands. So overall 45.5% vote share. Gopal Krishna Agarwal, Bengal must be the sweetest victory for you, no doubt. Right? What is happening in the party? I mean, when will we hear from the Prime Minister, from the BJP leadership? Are you going to bring Suvendu here as part of an overall celebration? Mr. Agarwal.
I think the Prime Minister will surely be coming to the party headquarters. It's a very West Bengal was never a political battle for us. It was always an ideological battle that we were fighting, is West Bengal. Whether it was on the nationalism, infiltration, appeasement politics, the violence that was being unleashed by Trinamool Congress people on BJP, it was always an ideological battle, and we are happy that this ideological battle has been accepted by the people of West Bengal and they are supporting BJP. And Arnab, we also have to analyze all the other states also. This election is very important where we see that DMK has been completely disseminated in Tamil Nadu. Why?
Yes.
They were anti-Sanatani.
Yes.
They were talking about the Sanatan Dharma should go away. They have been completely disseminated. Kerala, we see rise of BJP. Assam, a strong vote for our BJP. West Bengal has also seen that appeasement politics, minority vote bank have gone up. So if you analyze all the 5 state elections, you will find that there is a strong positive sentiment for PM Modi's development politics, anti-appeasement politics, politics of welfare for the people, economic growth of the country. There is a national integration of states to the center. All these have got big resonance. These 5 states show that. That's very important narrative that we have to analyze.
Yeah, absolutely. Adding to that, if you look at Kolkata's 11 seats, Kolkata urban seats like Chaurangi only saw 53% turnout in 2021 because Mamata ran a despotic, corrupt rule. She would try to make sure that the police stopped people from voting. Yeah. You know, she had this Idi Amin approach to politics, scare people, wave the danda. In 2026, even the lowest Kolkata seat saw 85% polling. Nobody is scared of Mamata Banerjee's evil empire anymore. Belegata went from 62 to 90.42. Jorashanko went from 49.79 to 86.49. The Bhadralok, who did not, I would say, could not vote in Bengal. Right, PK? Yeah. The Bhadralok, who Mamata Banerjee through her Gundaraj, scared. If you went to vote, she would say, I will teach you a lesson. I will leave Bhaipo after you. Bhaipo will teach you a lesson. The Bengali Bhadralok voted in 2026 and the new urban voter is completely skewing anti-Trinamool Congress. You see the numbers out there. You see the results. Surprise victories out there happening there. So the structural alarm for the Trinamool. PK, this is vote suppression.
Vote suppression.
Votes.
There would be Trinamool goons outside all multi-story buildings, preventing people from going out to vote. It is well known.
If we see you going to vote,
we will not let you vote.
That's her biggest grudge against the Election Commission of India, that they stopped her despotism. The despotic control over voting machinery, that was stopped by the Election Commission, and that's the biggest grudge. So all the excuses that deletions and this and that, they are just mere excuses.
Also, last time, you know, she sent, your party sent the party workers, Trinamool workers, with swords and sickles.
Yeah.
And they did this mad dance with swords and sickles, saying Khala hobe, which was an open way of saying, we will kill you if you vote against us. This is what Mamata Banerjee had become.
But that's
she was leading the most bloody, corrupt government in the history of India. And you see what her downfall is like right now.
But more than that, Arnab, there has been
and the curse of RG Kaur. No. The curse of RG Kaur today.
Yeah, that's
I need to make this point that the victim of RG Kaur, her mother, is likely to win. This is the curse of RG Kaur. The curse of the women of Bengal against Mamata Banerjee, who celebrated acts of rape, who supported the rapist Sheikh Shah Jahan, who supported the rapists in Park Street, who was always a rapist supporter government.
Absolutely.
You know, Totodin Cholbi, it's over, khatam.
And that has
Khala is over now for Trinamool. And I'm telling you, Trinamool is never coming back.
That has deeply impacted the women of the state.
Yeah, they will all leave. Whoever is there was there because they're getting
and
some
people have been wondering why what impact would the increased women voting this year mean.
Yeah.
But now it's clear what it means.
Yeah, it's clear what
they have taken up RG Kaur.
By the way, where is Mamata? Can I have some ground reporting on where Mamata is? Can I have some ground reporting on where Abhishek is? What's happening on the ground? We need that. We need to know where these corrupt leaders of the evil empire are hiding today.
They were saying 1,500 rupees a woman will make women all fan of TMC. It did not happen because atrocities are much more worse than those 1,500 rupees they tried to buy their honor.
Yeah.
That is a lesson.
Yeah.
That's what the psychology is, that you can.
And that is what they, and this was the narrative being said on the TV continuously.
And Omar Abdullah has said the right thing. He has said the aftershocks of these results will be felt far and wide for a long time, probably all the way to 2029. So Omar Abdullah is saying that the BJP is going to gain in the up to the next general election. The road to Uttar Pradesh is open. 21 or 22 seats, if I'm not mistaken, of the country are ruled by BJP now. There is the saffron, the political map of India has never been as saffron as it is today, right? And we'll have to, except for, 22 seats, 22 states, if I'm not mistaken, along with West Bengal out here. And ladies and gentlemen, as I'm saying this, 188 seats is gone to the BJP in Bengal. Where is Bhaipo? Bhaipo said that even if I lose, I will come out and kill you. Effectively, he
Booking
said
a ticket to Thailand or somewhere.
Where is Bhaipo? He will take all his money and go away, maybe between Dubai and Thailand. I'm told that he has a lot of interest in Thailand.
But he challenged the Union of India just 2 days ago.
Yes.
Yeah, he challenged the Union of India. Where is he?
So the whole TMC made it a battle between Bengal and India, as if Bengal.
I used to say Bengal is part of India. It is not an independent country.
Yeah.
They try to make it look like that.
Yeah.
That's the whole campaign.
You are my guest from outside now. I'm joined.
Joy Bangla. You know, the interesting thing is that we have heard this Ma, Mati, Manush slogan. It was copied. It was copied from the BNP, the Bangladesh Nationalist Party. Bangladesh Nationalist Party slogan is the slogan of Trinamool.
And Joy Bangla.
Joy Bangla is Sheikh Mujib's slogan. It's nothing to do, if you go around Kolkata, you'll find people saying Joy Bangla whenever there are BJP rallies going on. And they are saying that Bangla Joy Abar Hobe, Bengal will win again. What nonsense. If Bengal, after 15 years of deindustrialization, if Trinamool were to win, that would be the ultimate defeat for Bangla. Anyway, thank goodness we now have change, and now is the opportunity for Bengal to focus on reindustrialization. Arnab, you talked about Asansol being part of the industrial belt. It is part of the rust belt of Bengal. Bengal has no industrial belt any longer. It has a rust belt. So that needs to be changed. The first ever loan given by the World Bank to any private company in the world was given to Indian Iron and Steel Company based in Burnpur, in that area. And that company now no longer exists. It's part of Steel Authority of India.
Yeah.
So the entire, enterprise has been destroyed through this last 59 years, starting in 1967.
Yeah.
And that needs to be revived. I think that the revival of Bengali entrepreneurship, of a market-oriented
Let's get more reactions. Santosh Mehrotra is live with us. Santosh Mehrotra is live with us. Santosh Mehrotra, first reaction, please.
Well, congratulations to you and to predicting something that was likely to happen in Bengal. Congratulations.
Yeah, I mean, we could feel it on the ground. She was so hated.
How much of this is accounted for by SIR?
No, there's no SIR impact in this.
Oh, really? That's what you would like us to believe? And even in 2024, let me remind you, Mr. Goswami, that in 2024 Lok Sabha election, there were 55 million votes which were added by the ECI 11 days after the votes had been announced, 11 days after the voting had taken place, as a result of which about 79 seats were won by the BJP, which were thanks to the ECI rather than its own efforts.
Mr. Mehrotra lives in an alternative universe.
No, of course.
His alternative universe has re-emerged again.
Yeah, you think?
No.
Yes.
Mr. Basu, of course, may want to live in his own cloud cuckoo land. I'm delighted for him that his party
that's George Bush's language. That's George H.W. Bush's language.
No, cloud cuckoo land is precisely where the BJP won. I'd like to see how wonderfully the BJP delivers the jobs that it has been saying that it is going to deliver and the deindustrialization.
Oh, I can assure you they will deliver jobs.
I'm sure Mr.
The labour market reforms will be implemented in full, and you'll see Bengal
is going to be
thrive.
a leading light. You know, you've been speaking probably for an hour, and I've just come in. Mr. Basu, I know it is your day, but it doesn't give you the right to keep interrupting me while I'm speaking.
You're mentioning me.
I really appreciate if Mr. Goswami would play the role of the anchor that he is.
Yeah, but you know, whatever it is, you have to bow to the will of the people. And the people hate Mamata and hate her ill-qualified, badly behaved, super arrogant, incompetent, but allegedly very rich nephew called Bhaipo. Now, Mayur Bora is joining us from Assam. He's an analyst. And Mayur, just to get your thoughts, big win for Himanto, right? Huge win for Himanto. Presently, alliance is at 98, Mayur. Can you hear me? Unmute yourself, Mayur. I'm not getting your audio. We're going to come back. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is a counting day situation where we were probably absolutely clear. We just passed noon. Can I take a round from all of you on where you see things going? Starting with you, sir. Do you believe that given the present situation that we are in, TVK can form the government without ADMK because they're at 109 of 234 seats already, almost around the halfway mark?
I think there are several ways to skin the cat. The allies of both the DMK and the AIADMK might reassess the situation in light of what is transpired. And some of them, especially the Congress I, might feel tempted to desert the DMK ship. So, and I know that you're focused on West Bengal, and West Bengal has created history, but it has also overshadowed a seismic event in Tamil Nadu. This is a one-man army which has accomplished so much. He has broken all the records. And this is not a vote against people who have, who are anti-Sanadanis, or I don't read it that way. Because in that case, the vote should have shifted to the NDA-BJP alliance. That didn't happen. In fact, this is the first non-Hindu to be in power in Tamil Nadu. So the Tamils are very secular. As much as they don't like the anti-Hindu rhetoric to some extent of the DMK, they're also very embracing. They're sick and tired of the DMK, as these results reveal. This was the most disorganized campaign. There was no party, there was no infrastructure. None of the candidates except the party's leader were well known.
My personal view here is that if Vijay is going to be smart, he will go neither with ADMK nor BJP. He will rather have the smaller parties with him. It could be PMK, IUML, INC, because he will want to position himself as a secular, quote-unquote, secular alternative. He'll take CPM, CPI, Congress. He'll put together some 8, 9, 10 parties. Get another 10 seats and be a chief minister with much more say. Because if he were to go with the BJP, he'll have to cede a lot of ground. He will become a junior partner in a national alliance. So, and if he goes with ADMK, then he'd have to cede even more ground. Why should he give that? He'd rather keep them out and emerge as a third pole.
Absolutely.
And then consolidate over with his welfare schemes and all.
This has changed the dynamics of Tamil politics.
He has no experience. He ran away from the crisis situations.
No, but you guys said all that, but he's proven himself.
Some experience with him.
Experience is not needed. 1967, when the DMK came to power, they had no experience. When Assam Gana Parishad,
the whole history of Justice Party,
not at all.
You can't deny that.
When Assam Gana Parishad came to power in Assam, these students had no experience.
It was disaster.
When Aam Aadmi came to power, they had no experience. The BJP had no experience before it came to power. So this experience,
Again,
this experience
was very much.
All these parties had some kind of experience. Even when you say DMK, remember it's their forefather Justice Party and DK.
Yeah. Now this afternoon, Shehzad Poonawalla is also with us. And Shehzad, we have some people saying, looking so happy there. Great to see you, Shehzad.
Can I tell you why in one line?
Yeah.
Arnab, can I tell you why I'm very happy in one line?
Yes.
Arnab, you know, BJP will get a lot of credit, PM Modi will get credit, Bengal, Assam, Puducherry. But one credit I want to give Republic Network. If there was somebody who stood in Bengal and did not get suppressed when others were crawling, it was the Republic Network. And therefore, as much as it is the victory of the people of Bengal, it is a victory of the Republic of Bengal, Republic Network of Bengal.
Thank you very much.
I must thank you, Arnab, for your courage, for your determination, and to the network and to your countless journalists who get abused, trolled, TMC leaders attack them and make all kinds of things against them, but you all stood like a rock. And I want to bow and give you a salute, sir.
Well, thank you very much for that, not to me, but to the Republic Bangla team. Are we ideologically affiliated? Did we do this to make the BJP win? No. We did this because it was right. Because RG Kaur, Sandesh Khali were exposes done by us, coal scam, cattle scam were exposes done by us. And to stop us from reporting, she filed about 20 cases against us, many against me personally and against our reporters. You see, she was bad and she was evil in the way that she was running the state. But it proves, everything has an end. Right now, with 191 seats, this is the greatest anti-incumbency wave that she faces. May I ask you, what do you see as the future there right now? You've consolidated yourself to a point where you're as strong as the TMC was in 21. The BJP has to dig in for the long haul, right? You have, however, people like Santosh Mehrotra, who have been sitting here, and some Trinamool supporters in my studio have been saying, this is only because of SIR.
This is the first time since independence.
Right, Santosh Mehra says that Mehrotra says this is because of SIR.
A saffron.
So what is your answer to them?
Arnab, the land which gave Vande Mataram, the land which gave Shyama Prasad.
Am I supposed to respond?
Yeah, your turn. Yeah,
the land which gave Jai Hind
if you get 66
for the first time has a very nationalist
disturbance. Therefore,
one minute. Santosh Mehrotra, can you repeat that, please, so Shehzad can hear it?
SIR has a lot to do with it. It's not the only thing that accounts for this victory. Clearly, there is a lot of anti-incumbency, 15 years of a lot of violence, a lot of action not taken against women, a lot of money being spent with deindustrialization continuing. All of this obviously has gone against...
Let me just answer that question quickly.
I wouldn't deny that for a minute, but SIR is the tipping factor.
Yes, Shehzad.
Okay, I've understood your question. Let me... Arnab, there were two other states where the SIR activity happened in this election cycle. That was Kerala and Tamil Nadu.
Yeah.
The Congress and its supporters are not complaining about SIR or EVM in Kerala. They are not complaining, and I don't see anybody complaining about SIR or EVMs in Tamil Nadu also. So it's a very particular situation.
Kerala are much superior to what they are in Bengal. Much superior.
Sir, if I may complete, sir, I did not interrupt you, sir. And sometimes you make me wonder whether you are an analyst or you are a party pravakta, sir. And I mean, there's no wrong in joining as a party pravakta. But let me at least elaborate my point, sir. Now, Arnab, there are 2 or 3 things that can be taken for reality that will happen by 3 o'clock. Arnab, imagine the situation where it will be a DMK Mukt Bharat, a TMC Mukt Bharat, a left Mukt Bharat, and perhaps an India Alliance Mukt Bharat also. That is going to happen by 3 p.m. Point number 1. Point number 2, for the first time in the history of BJP and history of Bharat, BJP, which is born out of the efforts of Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, will have a government in Ang, Bang and Kaling. That means the entire eastern part of the country which was kept away from development compared to the western part, will now have a double engine effect, which will propel the eastern part's development. Thirdly, Arnab, just a 10-second more analysis, because you come from the great state of Assam, and my friend, your friend, Himanta Biswa Sarma has come back to power for the third time there.
Yes.
The BJP has come back to power third time, he's come back second time. In Assam, we are getting a pro-incumbency vote, and in every other place, the anti-incumbency vote has caused the others. So in Bengal, they have lost to anti-incumbency. In Tamil Nadu, DMK is losing to anti-incumbency. In Kerala, you are losing to anti-incumbency. But in Puducherry and in Assam, the only places where we buck anti-incumbency is NDA, which is Modi. So Modi is the Teflon to anti-incumbency. Modi means pro-incumbency. Modi magic of development, bharosa, vishwas, and pro-incumbency is what is working for us across the country.
Millions of jobs.
Very good job. He can't swallow it. Hey,
No,
Mr. Malhotra can't accept the result.
I will send you.
We'll wait to see, Mr. Goswami.
I'll send him jhalmuri. I'll send him jhalmuri.
Of course, I'm following it. It's an electoral result. I am a Democrat. Okay? Which some other people on this panel may not be.
Yeah, but who? TMC? TMC, you mean TMC?
That's what he means.
You mean they will do riots, is it? I will send you some jhalmuri personally.
We need to track Abhishek.
Would like jhalmuri or Sandesh?
We're going on the ground where Harsha.
उस रुझान के हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार होने जा रही है पश्चिम बंगाल में रामराज आ गया.
Okay, we're going to Harsha. We got Harsha next. Shawan, hand over to Harsha.
Harsha is in Bhawanipur right now with Suvendu. Harsha, Suvendu has already spoken. He says that in the next few hours, as far as Bhawanipur is concerned, he's crossing it.
Yes, you are right, Shawan, you are right, Arnab, because he's waiting for the, final round of the Bhawanipur. He is waiting for that final round only, and he has told all of us that he will speak individually to all of us, and we are waiting right now here because he is at right now Nizam Place, which is a guest house where Suvendu Adhikari is right now at, and he's waiting for the final round of the Bhawanipur. But when he spoke to us, to all the media persons, they clearly stated that Mamata is going to cry, and this is a win. This is a win of all Hindu voters. This is a win of the all Sanatani voters who have voted for the BJP and have not voted
for the gap right now?
I can clearly say
What's
that
the
everyone
gap?
is so joyous here.
No, what's the gap?
So Arnab, the gap is not much. The gap is only 1,200. The gap is only 1,200. Almost round 5 is underway. Round 5 is underway.
No. I have information that Mamata Banerjee has got 17,244 votes and Suvendu has got 8,700. So my information is 9,000 votes trailing in Bhawanipur.
So Arnab, we spoke to the agent. They say that the gap is not much. Round 5 is already underway. Now the gap has reduced between Mamata Banerjee and Suvendu Adhikari. The gap is reduced. The gap is not more than 2,000. The gap is not more than 2,000.
Okay.
This is
because Election Commission is saying 16,000 and Pratikshit is saying 11,000. My information is the gap is wider than what you are saying. My information is that the gap is wider than you are predicting. But we'll keep a close watch.
Yes.
Yeah? So, is he going to come out? Where is Abhishek Banerjee, by the way? Who's a reporter tracking Abhishek?
It's from Bangla. We're just getting... Pinky was there. And
Pinky was there. Can we try and line up with Pinky or with any of our reporters outside Abhishek Banerjee? What is Shehzad Poonawalla BJP's message to Abhishek Banerjee, who said ki Amit Shah is Jallad, who said that after the 4th he will take over and he will see who has the guts to face him. He threatened to almost kill people after the 4th who don't support him, right? Huh? Yeah, so I'd like an official BJP response on Abhishek.
Arnab, if you see after 29th, when the last phase of polling ended, Ever since then, Suvendu Adhikari and Mamata Banerjee, they were two completely different perspectives. Mamata was in panic, blaming everybody, issuing threats, and Suvendu ji was trying to give even the message to the TMC workers that, look, the elections are over, and for a prosperous Shonar Bangla, we all must come together. There are two messages. We want cooperation and coordination of all in making Bangla great again, but the TMC goons who have cause problem to the women of Bengal, इनको हम उल्टा करके लटका के सीधा करेंगे. We will not spare the TMC goons, but we will take support of every person who loves Bengal to make Bengal great again. We are willing to work with everyone, but if you will try to create confusion, problem in Bengal, we will not spare you.
Okay, so we got a soundbite of Humayun Kabir coming in a while back. Now, let me give you the current situation as far various numbers are concerned. I'd like our reporters lined up because for the next 15 minutes, I'd like to go across right now into various parts. Now, would you concede, this has been a terrible loss for you, right? Anil Baluni has just tweeted something. He's the head of the media cell, and he's saying that we have Pinky live with us. Do we? Okay. Prime Minister, he says that Prime Minister Narendra Modi is going to be at the BJP headquarters at 6 p.m. That will be big. That will be big.
In fact, all preparations are already underway. And in fact, this celebrations are going to take place in Kolkata in a short while from now. There's one interesting data point that I just wanted to share, Arnab, is right now. They say that to get into Navarno, you have to cross South Bengal. Look at the numbers right now that's coming in. From Hooghly, these are places where Trinamool Congress was seen as the stronghold. Ulubedia, it's the BJP ahead. Domjur in Howrah, they are ahead. Srirampur in Hooghly, you have BJP ahead. So clearly, as far as Hooghly seats are concerned, almost in all seats, you have the BJP coming ahead. Kolkata, about 7 seats, you're already looking at the BJP ahead. So all the seats of South Bengal, there is a clear breach that you're looking at.
Okay, Kovai Satyan of the AIADMK is also with us. I'm going to move to Tamil Nadu for just a bit, right? Kovai Satyan, AIADMK is down to 64 seats. TVK is at 105. They can form the government without you.
Yeah, good afternoon, Arnab. But I'm happy that the dynasty tool has come to an end. We've been saying even DMK will lose the title as the leader of opposition. That is certain to happen. The history repeats.
Why did you fail to take the anti-DMK, vote with you?
No, there are still many constituencies where it is on the margins of,
but largely you are the number 3 party. So can you explain to me why you lost out to Vijay?
We have not still done the analysis, Arnab. So this whatever is emerging right now is a surprise to us. We have been sure that Vijay will take an X percentage, but not a massive lead like this. But our going with the numbers the last half an hour or so, the margin of votes in almost 50 constituencies is less than 500
Did you lose
votes.
because of the alliance with the BJP? Or did the BJP lose because of the alliance with you?
So that's a decision my General Secretary will take. That is not within my purview. It is not within my limits. But we've been confident that we'll form the government of our own majority. But looking at the trend, it will be like going to be an hung assembly.
But Kova,
so
you have to concede the fact 13 seats where you had won last time. This time, it is the TVK going in. So let's be very clear. Somewhere down the line, if you see the dent, if you do a clear comparison, 13 seats you're losing out to them. This is the first list. There's much more that is going to come in.
Yeah, there are some mixed and surprise results which has come in now. But South, which we were predominantly weak, TVK has helped us to take away the votes of the DMK. So in southern parts of Tamil Nadu,
those are pictures of Vijay's family celebrating. Take them full frame, please. That is Vijay's family celebrating.
Whistle Port.
Mom and dad.
It's called Whistle Podu. Whistle Podu. Okay, whatever. Yeah, great. I mean, fantastic. Very, very enthusiastic there. And Vijay, emerging. He's a guy to watch out for. You know, I think he's just turning about 50 soon. So,
when MGR overnight turned his fan base into an election bloc.
How old was MGR when he took over?
It was 1977. He might be in his 40s. You know, he was in his 40s. So Vijay did that magic
49, 50 something.
Yeah,
Vijay is about 50. So 50-year-old takes over.
He's 50 plus.
He's 50 plus. So whatever, 51, early 50s, right? So younger, much younger than Rahul Gandhi. Yeah. So everybody is much younger. But he takes over. So he has a long political career ahead of him. He's going to think of the long haul.
But an earthquake like 1967, 1977. You know, 67 you had DMK winning for the first time. 1977 you had AIADMK winning, MGR emerging. And this is the new MGR. I mean, essentially, this is a huge victory, I think. It's an earthquake in Tamil politics. There's no doubt that the era of Dravidian ideology has come to an end, and a new ideology is going to emerge. I think it'll be a more integrationist ideology. It's not very clear whether TVK is going to be, you know.
But let me tell this to you. TVK has done from 0%, they've gone to 38%. Right? They're 35%. TVK has done in one election what BJP took 1 decade to do in Bengal.
Yeah.
No party in Tamil Nadu's post-independence history has made a debut like this. Nobody has.
Vijay is going to be the first Christian chief minister in quotes.
And he'll be the first Christian chief minister, first non-Dravidian politics chief minister, first chief minister to enter at this vote share level in his first assembly elections. Youngest among them, in his early 50s, long way to go. Film star, charismatic, lot of money power has been behind him. And so these are pictures from the TVK headquarters. We're seeing the birth of a gigantic political party all of a sudden, and he will build an organizational strength. For those people who say he doesn't have the ability, let's be clear, without the ability, he would have not reached this far. He had built a party organization. That is, he's not a Kamal Hassan. He's not a lightweight like Kamal Hassan. You know, no, he's a serious politician. He stuck it in. See, the fact is that this is a person who has taken the plunge. Now, Rajnikant did not take the plunge.
He was ready to.
Rajnikant did not take the plunge.
See,
Rajnikant could have come in completely.
Exactly.
But Rajnikant did not take the total plunge. He was about to come, then he backed out, then he did films, then he backed out. You know, so this shows that in politics it's a complete move, only then this happens. So it's a big move.
The fan clubs, the movie fan clubs, the movie star fan clubs are a huge factor in Tamil Nadu politics.
Our guest from outside right now, Mayur Bora is with us. Mayur Bora, can you hear me now finally?
Now you're
loud and clear. Arnab, loud and clear, and good to see you occasionally breaking into smattering of Assamese these days with Kirip Chaliha and Povitra today. Good to see you, friend.
What do I do? I feel so comfortable. I've been so angry about this, you know, this Muslim appeasement politics in Assam. And in Assam, I think Bengal BJP is 1 decade behind Assam in terms of BJP. But this victory is bigger. So what caused the shift? This is bigger. What explains pro-incumbency in Assam?
See, one of the panelists, Arnab, was telling about earthquake, but we are actually more prone to the seismic region, earthquake region. And you will remember it very well. Before you were born, I was born. The Congress politician who used to be the president of Indian National Congress, Devakanta Borua, he used to very proudly say about Ali, Kuli, Bangali and marginalizing the Assamese Hindus at that point of time. And this has been going on for quite some time. You know about Assam agitation, 6 years, 1979 to 1985, how 855 people sacrificed their life, and they were busy only in appeasement of the Muslims. And suddenly after in last 10-15 years, now they have been trying to pander to the wishes of the Assamese middle class people and the Assamese people like us, thinking that they will be disillusioned with BJP and they will vote us to power. And probably the 2024 election win for Gaurav Gogoi might have emboldened them to think on those lines. But ultimately, see, when there is development, and Arnab tell you, the biggest impact of Himanta Biswa Sarma's last 5 years is the high point as per me, which might have swayed the people, is 1,50,000 job where people have got it very, very transparently, cleanly. You will remember during our time in Delhi University, you went to Oxford, I came back and I joined a national level organization. Nobody thought of coming back to Assam because of the corruption in Public Service Commission and other stuff. These things have been clear, and this has got a huge impact in addition to Orunoday and other freebie or schemes, welfare schemes that are primarily aimed at women as well as to the student community of the state. And this coupled with the fact that infrastructure development, and here is a man who can be at times polarizing, who at times can be, he might have been thinking of building up a architecture of toxicity, but even then, when it comes to development and infrastructure, here is a man after a long, long time who is trying to do something. So ultimately, that has got a win. But I personally never thought that BJP NDA would never cross this 100 mark in Assam. Because 100 mark in Assam is an amazing thing nobody has achieved in the recent past. So that way, I think it is a very, very landmark incident, and it's a different kind of pro-incumbency vote, which can be equated metaphorically only with an earthquake or not.
Once again, ties up Rahul and Himanta always. You know, Mayur, only difference is Himanta gets 99 out of 126 and Rahul gets 99 out of 543.
20 candidates of...
that's the irony. Arnab, you know, all four of us, all the names you have taken, we are from the same generation. We are not Gen Z, but Rahul, Himanta, yourself, myself, we are from. And you see, some people, they do not want to learn. And the kind of hunger, the kind of energy, the kind of imagination that Himanta might have injected into the politics of Assam, apart from certain things also which are not very desirable. Let me stick my neck out and tell. But these things have ultimately ultimately people have reposed trust in vote. And the more important is you are following, Pavitra was telling sometime back about the 3 Gogois, as per the information, plus CLP leader, all are trailing. All the 3 Gogois were trailing till some time back. I do not have the information right now. Then CLP leader Debobrata Soikia, who happened to be the son of a ex-chief minister, Hiteshwar Soikia, he was trailing some time back. Badruddin Ajmal was trailing some time back. And UPPL leader and current Rajya Sabha MP Pramod Baru was also trailing. So it's an irony, all 6 who wanted to challenge in different ways the Himanta Biswa Sarma government was trailing some point of time. And it cannot be reversed for all 6. 1 or 2 can reverse. We don't know. It's still too early. But I don't expect that all 6, the 3 Gogois, Badruddin Ajmal, Debobrata Soikia and Pramod Boro, in the life of their political listening, I don't think it is going to be reversed by the evening or by the afternoon.
Yeah.
That's my take.
Only thing on, you want to add something to Assam, yeah?
I was just saying that of the 25 Congress candidates who are leading, there are only 2 indigenous candidates. All the rest are minority candidates. So it's now very clear the picture that is coming in, that the indigenous community has completely rejected the Congress party, and that is the reality today. And the biggest mistake that they have made. Today, 20 of them are minorities who are leading now.
Yeah, 100%. You know, especially where I am from, Lower Assam, Kamrup, Barpeta, the Assamese had been marginalized by the Bangladeshis.
And Upper Assam, they were completely lost out.
Completely. Now, we saw this interesting visual. I don't know this lady there who acts like Mamata Banerjee. Do we have that video? There are a lot of people who make fun of Mamata now. But one thing will be there, you know.
No, you think, Gaurav Gogoi, the poisonous hand of Rahul Gandhi. Anybody who Rahul Gandhi touches and anoints as leader falls by the wayside.
There's somebody
so there you go.
I have to go to the satirist. Ladies
watch out.
Acting like Mamata Banerjee. Just watch this.
अभी मोदी जी हमारा कुर्सी वापस करो, हम देगा नहीं कुर्सी, हम हार गया है, लेकिन कुर्सी तुमको करेगा नहीं, देगा नहीं कुर्सी, तुम क्या करेगा जीत के, हम कुर्सी वापस नहीं करेगा, हम कुर्सी लेके भाग जाएगा। हाँ, अभी मोदी जी जाल मुड़ी बहुत तीखा है, लेकिन मोदी जी अमित शाह को हम बोला था 4 तारीख के बाद दिखेगा नहीं।
There are so many people who do this satire of Mamata Banerjee who are scared to do it. But Mamata would arrest these people. There are a lot of people who do these memes on Mamata Banerjee.
Case took 12 years to get out.
Yeah. So a lot of these people turning up, you know, to get the camera attention. And my producers can tell me whenever I need to take breaks. So, you know, I'll take my first break at about 12:35, 12:40. Ladies and gentlemen, we want to, Neil, where is, what do you think, Neil? You have something to say here?
Something is that in democracy, sometimes...
Where's the energy, Neil? Come on.
No.
I mean, David,
Of course.
Fighting with
in
all
democracy, losing does not mean that to shy away from that, to not to say something. But whatever happens, it happens in democracy. That is the best part of democracy, I think so.
Arnab,
and of course, some winning and losing is a part and parcel of every election.
Yes.
Until and unless the final result comes, of course, there is almost a very remote chance of
about 180,
remote chance of Trinamool winning the elections. That I admit, but it's in democracy this happens. There is nothing to shy away, nothing to go away. It is nothing like that. Many leaders.
No, Arnab.
Yeah, they have more national impact.
Today's results, Bengal, Assam, and Tamil Nadu, is a watershed movement for India. It's a big victory against divisive forces. I'll go several steps further, Assam, if you look at the way Assam was, Bengal was divided during partition.
Yeah.
If you look at the division of Bengal during partition, Bengal was heading in the same direction. It's a very big thing for India. I think it's a big day for not BJP, for the nation, for the unity and integrity of the nation.
Yeah.
DMK politics, again a symbol of divisive politics. There they have been handed over a big defeat. So, on the whole, today is a very big day, not for BJP, for the nation. Because divisive forces, whether it was Mamata's party, whether it was DMK, we used to call a name to even Sanatanis, they have been all dealt a body blow,
Not with me.
So I think it's a very great day for India.
Yeah.
And should not be seen as a victory for BJP or NDA alone.
No.
Correct? Assam is secured for the third time. That is also a very big thing, For the first time, India is winning over a very large section of people who played divisive politics.
Yeah.
In one stroke.
Yeah. So in one stroke, you've come back in Assam, you've taken over Bengal, and it is the end of this DMK rule.
Even Vijay's defeat has to be seen in this context.
Vijay's victory, you mean?
It not be a win for NDA,
Yeah.
It should be seen in this context.
Yeah. So you want to own up Vijay's victory. Was it always a BJP plan? Was it always a BJP plan to project Vijay?
BJP wanted Vijay in.
BJP wanted Vijay in.
100%. But AIADMK opposed. BJP wanted Vijay to join. Vijay was willing to join.
BJP had gone with the
alliance.
Vijay.
He was willing to join NDA.
Okay.
So that was I think a strategical error on the part of AIADMK and BJP also. Yeah. BJP should have forced AIADMK to accept Vijay.
Yeah. We have Sudhanshu Trivedi also with us this afternoon. Sudhanshu Trivedi, good afternoon. Good afternoon, Sudhanshu Trivedi.
जी नमस्कार
नमस्कार ये जो बंगाल में है ये 5-6% पॉजिटिव नेगेटिव वोट शेयर है तो पहले आपकी ब्रॉड सेंस बंगाल के रिजल्ट्स के अभी 190 पे है बीजेपी व्हाट डू यू थिंक द इवेंचुअल नंबर विल बी एट व्हाट इज योर इमीडिएट प्लान बीजेपी पार्टी हेडक्वार्टर्स में क्या हो रहा है इस वक्त मैंने सुना कि मोदी जी 6 बजे आने वाले हैं क्या शुवेंदु भी होंगे वहां पे
in the morning when the trends starts coming, they shows that a tide of nationalism is start emerging in West Bengal. And as the results have coming down and the final tally is emerging, now we can say the tide is converting into tsunami. In Hindi, I would like to say कि बंग भूमि में राष्ट्रवाद की तरंग दिखी जो परिणाम आगे बढ़ रहे हैं वो तरंग प्रबल होकर ज्वार का रूप धारण कर रही है और अब वह ज्वार से सुनामी की तरफ आगे बढ़ रही है In Assam, we are heading for a landslide victory, and we would like to remind in both the states. In Bengal in 2011, we were the irrelevant party. In 2016, a party with just 3 seats and 10% vote. In 2021, 77 seats, 38% vote. So whatever you are witnessing is a natural process which is going on right now. And in this context, I would like to say कि गंगा गंगोत्री से निकलती है उत्तराखंड, फिर उत्तर प्रदेश में संगम होता है, फिर बिहार और अब बंगाल. तो यानी गंगोत्री से गंगा सागर तक अब राष्ट्रवाद और विकास की अविरल गंगा निर्बाध रूप से बहती दिखाई पड़ रही है. But for doing this, which type of Bhagirath effort it is to be taken. I would like to remind Arnab in 2014, after our great victory in elections and we got 282 seats. At the time, Sri Rajnath Singh ji told me, he was still the party president there. उन्होंने हमसे कहा कि साहब मोदी जी तो बहुत गजब है. पहली बैठक हुई तो कोई इस बात पे चर्चा नहीं हो रही थी कि हम बहुत बड़ी जीत हासिल कर लिए. चर्चा इस बात पे हो रही थी कि 2019 ऑनवर्ड्स कौन सी स्टेट्स है जहां बीजेपी फर्दर ग्रो कर सकती है. एंड फॉर दैट 2 states, Odisha and West Bengal, were selected, and from their party started working. If I would also like to remind, अमित शाह जी जब पार्टी के प्रेसिडेंट भी नहीं बने थे तो उनके ऊपर बहुत उनकी प्रशंसा हो रही थी कि यूपी में 2014 में उन्होंने 73 सीटें दिलाई. उन्होंने कहा कि अब अगला लक्ष्य बंगाल है. For 12 years consistent far-sighted planning and commitment of our leadership, hundreds of workers sacrificed their life. They have faced the torment rule of Trinamool Congress. Still they remain standing unwavering, and our consistent effort, whether our leaders who are there from center, our in charges, Bhupendra Yadav ji, Amit Malviya ji, or Sunil Bansal ji, and our local leadership, Suvendu Adhikari ji, Shamik Bhattacharya ji, and all our party presidents of previous. It is a consistent, hard effort of 12 years which is resulting in this. And also, I would like to remind, in Assam, in 2011, we were having just 3-4 seats. Now, third successive government. और मैं अर्णव एक बात थोड़ा फिलोसफिकल कहना चाहूंगा, किसी को हिंदी में हो सकता है अटपटा सा लगे. देखिए, ईस्टर्न पार्ट ऑफ इंडिया में शक्ति की आराधना होती है और शाक्त सेक्ट जो है वो ईस्टर्न पार्ट ऑफ इंडिया में ज्यादा प्रोमिनेंट है. और 3 बड़े शक्तिपीठ हैं पूर्व में. त्रिपुरा में माँ त्रिपुर सुंदरी, आसाम में माँ कामाख्या और पश्चिम बंगाल में कलकत्ते की काली माँ. माँ त्रिपुर सुंदरी का 2 बार आशीर्वाद मिला, माँ कामाख्या का 3री बार आशीर्वाद मिलने जा रहा है, और कलकत्ते की काली माँ का आशीर्वाद पिछली बार आधा मिला था, इस बार पूर्ण मिलने जा रहा है. तो अब हम ये कह सकते हैं कि पूर्व में हिंदुत्व की शक्ति का.
अच्छा, ये अभी मैं एक तस्वीर दिखाना चाहता हूं आपको सुधांशु जी, जो ममता बनर्जी के घर के बाहर लोग जय श्री राम कह रहे हैं. ये गाड़ियां जा रही है, लोग मोटरसाइकिल में ममता बनर्जी के घर के बाहर खड़े हो गए, कह रहे जय श्री राम. सुदीप्तो जी देखिए इसको, सुदीप्तो ऑफ तृणमूल, प्लीज सी दिस. सुदीप्तो जी को मैं दिखा रहा हूं, उनको ऑनर कीजिए. ये जितने तृणमूल के लोग हैं जो एंटी हिंदू हैं. सुदीप्तो, you see, you tried to put a lid on Hindus in Bengal. As a Hindu yourself, don't you feel bad? Don't you feel this was a terrible mistake?
I don't think that your perception is okay, because Trinamool is not.
You just said sometime back कि Muslims will save us. थोड़ी देर पहले तृणमूल के सुदीप्तो ने कहा मुसलमान हमको अभी भी बचाएंगे.
Yes, no.
कहाँ गए वो?
Trinamool is opposing BJP, and BJP.
No, you said Muslims will save us.
After getting 37% of the vote of Hindu out of 80%, they think that they are the Hindu Messiah. They are proclaimed Hindu Messiah, self-claimed. I will not say proclaimed, self-claimed. So that is not the truth. The truth is that the Election Commission has done their job. The Election Commission has not allowed 27 lakhs voters to vote for use their voting right. Okay, fine.
एक ही लाइन रिपीट कर रहे हैं.
Election Commission has made a peaceful vote. I agree to that. Now the big concern is to keep peace in Bengal. That is the main concern of the Election Commission.
आपने जितनी धमकियां दी थी क्या होगा सुदीप्तो जी? एक मिनट, ये आपके धमकीबाज भाईपो कहाँ हैं आज, जिन्होंने कहा अमित शाह जल्लाद है और देख लेता हूं मैं कौन किसका बाप किसको बचाता है अगर हमारे खिलाफ वोट करेंगे, इस तरह जो बात कर रहे थे. ये भाईपो कहाँ है आज? एंड अभी तक भाईपो को अरेस्ट क्यों नहीं किया गया है?
Member of Parliament,
ये जो
it is better to ask the leader of Parliament.
Why is
Prime Minister where he is.
सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, कोई अगर भारतीय वोटरों के हित के खिलाफ बात करे और कहे कि तुम्हारे वोट को देख के तुम्हें मैं देखता हूं 4 तारीख के बाद 12 बजे के बाद, तो 12 तो बज गए, 12:40 हो गए, भाईपो नहीं दिख रहे। सुधांशु जी,
डेफिनेटली
अर्नब आपकी
सुधांशु जी,
अर्नब आपकी समस्या ये थी कि सीसीटीवी फुटेज को लाइव देखा जा रहा था और वो देख इसलिए नहीं पाए क्योंकि चुनाव आयोग और सारे के सारे सुरक्षा बल लाइव सीसीटीवी पे सब कुछ देख रहे थे। फर्स्ट टाइम ऐसा हुआ जबकि इलेक्शन में कोई भी मतलब हत्या नहीं हुई। अदरवाइज देयर यूज्ड टू बी अ टाइम इन 2018 पंचायत इलेक्शन 75 पीपल डाइड, किल्ड, बम फेंके जाते थे, कट्टे चलते थे, क्रूड देसी बम चलते थे, पथराव होता था। फर्स्ट टाइम दैट इज वायलेंस फ्री ट्रांसपेरेंट इलेक्शन हैज बीन टेकन। सो द पीपल ऑफ बंगाल जिसे कहते हैं उन्होंने
भाईपो कहाँ है? कि संभव है कि भाईपो देश छोड़ के चले जाएंगे, आप उनको छोड़ेंगे? उन्होंने जो कुछ भी किया, ये टॉलरेंट अप्रोच नहीं होनी चाहिए। आप याद रखिए पिछली बार इलेक्शन के बाद भाईपो और भाईपो की पार्टी ने कितने लोगों को मरवाया था, हमें याद है। सुदीप, तो वी रिमेंबर हाउ मेनी पीपल यू किल्ड, यू नो, मर्डरस पार्टी
का बाहर कैसे जाएंगे? आप जो बात बोल रहा है तो यू शुड आस्क बेटर द सेंट्रल एविएशन।
मैं कह रहा हूं इनके खिलाफ लुकआउट सर्कुलर है कि नहीं?
आई एम क्रॉसिंग
इनके खिलाफ सुधांशु त्रिवेदी लुकआउट सर्कुलर है कि नहीं? क्या पता?
If he has done, first you have to prove that he has done anything wrong. Second, if he is, according to your statement, if he is leaving this country, then what the ATC is doing? What is the
सुधांशु त्रिवेदी भाईपो कहाँ है? सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी देश जानना चाहता है, पूछता है भारत, भाईपो कहाँ छिपे हुए हैं?
First you have to prove that he is
मुझे लगता है हमारी after our government will take over, आफ्टर आवर गवर्नमेंट विल टेक ओवर, वो जहां भी छुपे होंगे सरकार उनको निकाल कर वॉट एवर द लीगल प्रोसीजर
सरकार तो अभी तक निकल रहा है,
वॉट एवर द एक्शन इज रिक्वायर्ड विल बी अंडरटेकन।
विजय माल्या को अभी तक ढूंढ रहा है सरकार, तो नीरव मोदी को अभी तक ढूंढ रहा है।
तो ये कह रहे हैं आज सुधांशु त्रिवेदी की भाईपो नीरव मोदी और विजय माल्या के ग्रुप में? बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं, बिल्कुल सही कह रहे हैं। विजय माल्या, नीरव मोदी और ऐसे जितने खुखार अपराधी है इस देश में, उनके लिस्ट में भाईपो भी आते हैं। ये सच्चाई कहने के लिए मैं आपकी सराहना करता हूं। तो आपने कहा कि नीरव मोदी के बाद भाईपो हैं, मगर नीरव मोदी ने लोगों को नहीं मारा, भाईपो ने लोगों को मारा, मरवाया, और दीदी ने जितने वहां पे बलात्कारी है उनका समर्थन किया। ये बलात्कारियों की जो समर्थन करने वाली पार्टी है, ये कोयला घोटाले की पार्टी, ये भाईपो की पार्टी, ये जिन्होंने एसएससी स्कैम किया, ये जिन्होंने बलात्कारियों का समर्थन किया, जिन्होंने आरजी कोर्ट में कवरेज, वहां पे सबकी कवरेज बंद कराने की कोशिश की, जो शेख शाहजहां के लिए झंडा लेके वहां पे खड़ी हो गई थी ममता बनर्जी, याद है कि नहीं आपको? बताइए मुझे सुदीप्तो जी, चुप क्यों है आज? Why are you scared? मुझे तो लगता था कि ममता बनर्जी भारत को तोड़ना चाहती है, ममता बनर्जी बांग्लादेश की प्रधानमंत्री बनना चाहती है। और जिन्होंने कहा, जिस ममता बनर्जी ने कहा, सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी, मैं नहीं चाहता सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी किसी की प्रताड़ना हो, किसी को टॉर्चर किया जाए, किसी पे कुछ गलत हो, हम नहीं चाहते। बड़ा मैं पूछ रहा हूं आपको आज, याद करिए कि पिछले बार कितने बीजेपी के लोगों को लटकाया गया था, कितने वहां पे एक बूढ़ी मां थी 85 साल की, क्योंकि उनके बेटे का नाम गोपाल था, तो मां को भी मार डाला गया।
पूरी फैमिली
बाइट आ रही है हमारे पास, बाइट।
काउंटिंग एजेंटरा एवं प्रार्थी कैंडिडेटरा तारा ভোটিং এলাকা ছেড়ে আসবেন না, স্ট্রং রুমে যেখানে কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে মানে সেন্টারে, সেখান ছেড়ে কেউ আসবেন না। এটা বিজেপির প্ল্যান। প্রথম 2-3 রাউন্ডে আমি কালকে থেকেই বলছি যে ওদেরগুলো আগে দেখাবে, আমাদেরগুলো পরে দেখাবে, এবং অনেক জায়গায় 2-3 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং করার পরে প্রায় 100টা জায়গায় কাউন্টিং বন্ধ করে রেখে দিয়েছে, এবং কল্যাণীতে ধরা পড়েছে 7টা মেশিন যেখানে কোনো মিল নেই। এটা টোটাল ফোর্সফুলি সেন্ট্রাল ফোর্সকে দিয়ে চারিদিকে তৃণমূল কংগ্রেসের উপর অত্যাচার করছে, অফিস ভাঙছে, জোর করে দখল করছে। এসআইআর নামে আপনারা দেখেছেন ভোট লুট করেছে যাতে যে সিটগুলো জিততে পারে, কিন্তু এখনও এমন 70টা সিট আছে, 100টা সিট আছে যেগুলো আমরা এগিয়ে আছি সেগুলো বলছে না, টোটালটাই মিথ্যে নিউজ খাওয়াচ্ছে। আগে ডিআইসিও এই খবরগুলো দিত, কিন্তু তাকে কালকে চেঞ্জ করে দেওয়া হয়েছে। টোটালটাই ইলেকশন কমিশন নিজের ইচ্ছে মতো খেলছে, এবং সাথে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীকে নিয়ে, এবং আমাদের পুলিশরা টোটাল মাথা নত করে কেন্দ্রীয় বাহিনীর আন্ডারে কাজ করছে। সুতরাং আমি সব আমাদের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টদের, আমাদের সমস্ত পার্টির কর্মীদের বলবো অত মন খারাপ করার কারণ নেই। আমি বলেছিলাম সূর্যাস্তের পরে আপনারা জিতবেন। 3 রাউন্ড 4 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হলেও এটা 14 রাউন্ড থেকে 18 রাউন্ড কাউন্ট হয়, তখন আপনারা জিতবেন। ওয়েট অ্যান্ড সি, ওয়াচ, আমরা সবাই আপনাদের সাথে আছি, আপনারা কেউ ভয় পাবেন না, নিশ্চিন্তে থাকুন, আমরা বাঘের বাচ্চার মতো লড়াই করে যাবো।
She's saying, Mamata Banerjee's come out and said, I'll do the translation. She's saying out there, just a quick translation for people who may have missed it. वो कह रही है सुधांशु त्रिवेदी जी की आप लड़ाई करो, अभी कोई बात नहीं है, 14 राउंड के बाद हम जीतेंगे। सुदीप्तो,
yes,
you heard her? She said, don't be afraid.
Definitely, the margins are not too huge. Why you are so over expected?
No, because भाईपो said मैं 12 बजे के बाद सबको सिखाऊंगा।
You just see the margins.
भाईपो कहाँ है?
See the margins.
Where is भाईपो?
Only one.
अरे दीदी has come out, भाईपो कोথায়?
Turn over the result.
दीदी तो এসে গেছে, ভাইপো কোথায় লুকাচ্ছে? ভাইপো कहाँ छुपे हुए हैं?
You better whatever allegations you are putting in front.
नहीं, मैं allegation नहीं दे रहा. I'm saying that there is an allegation आपकी leader सुधांशु त्रिवेदी, she is saying कि strong room मत छोड़ो, अभी भी मौका है। वो कह रही हैं क्योंकि खबर आ रही है कि टीएमसी के लोग जितने हैं वो छोड़ के निकल आए क्योंकि उनको लग गया कि हम हार रहे हैं। ममता बनर्जी अपने लीडर्स, अपने नेताओं को कह रही है भागो मत। Is she instigating? चंद्रचूड़ जी क्यों कह रहे हैं इंस्टिगेटिंग है?
manner in which Mamata Banerjee tried to
एक मिनट, सुधांशु त्रिवेदी क्या ये भड़काने की कोशिश कर रही है?
बिल्कुल tried to take
सुधांशु लाउडर फुल फ्रेम।
हाँ, मैं बता रहा हूँ आपको। Actually, the manner in which Mamata Banerjee ji tried to take up the issue of strong rooms 2 days back, that showed that she is on a weak wicket. Now it is very clear writing on the wall that she is losing categorically, and now it is difficult for her to control the cadre. Now it is her statement is having nothing to do with the election result. That shows the desperation that how she will be able to hold their flock together, means hold her cadre together. This is the biggest challenge. And I would like to say that the Mamata ji has lost confidence on the government itself. When in IPAC raid, she has not sent just the Bengal police, she herself came. And even herself, she was not having confidence on her personal staff. So he herself went inside the room. And whenever anybody goes inside, the file is not being taken personally by the Prime Minister or the Chief Minister. Some of these personal assistant users to pick up the file, but she was picking the file herself. That shows she has lost faith in his own government, in his own force, in his own personal staff. And lastly, we can say that she lost the faith of the government, and she lost the faith of the people of West Bengal. So whatever she is saying, I think this is nothing but a mark of desperation. और मैं एक और एंगल इस पे कहना चाहूंगा, टीएमसी के भी बहुत से लोग नहीं चाहते होंगे कि इस बार टीएमसी की सत्ता आए, because Abhishek Banerjee has openly said that I will take up the matter personally. Means he has announced that the next time he is going
others
to
on
take
the right
the command, not Mamata
keep
Banerjee
changing
ji.
another screen. Yeah.
So this would have been the factor, and that's
she
why
is coming out because ये सही बात है.
She is trying to put them back
She is
on the
coming
position.
out. She is coming out, Subhranshu, because she thinks that भाईपो is going to take over the party. वो बाहर आ रही है क्योंकि अभिषेक अपने लोगों को कह रहे हैं छोड़ दो strong room. She's scared. She's losing control. She's scared. That is the reading that I have out here, that she doesn't know what to do. She knows the party is about to break up क्योंकि ये माफिया पार्टी है. This is the mafia party. It is an absolute and straightforward analysis, because she's going and holding her hands and saying, don't leave the strong room, don't leave the strong room, don't leave the strong room. Does any leader talk like this, Uday Maurkar? Please don't leave the strong room. She's actually saying, please don't leave Trinamool Congress. These are, no, she's saying, don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me, don't leave me. I am desperate, don't leave me. Am I right? Yeah, please.
Give me one example where Narendra Modi talks like this. Narendra Modi holds his hands and says, don't leave the strong room.
Yeah.
Don't you dare say that. No. This is a totally different narrative. Do not try to compare. Folding hands is an Indian sanskar, but this is a different context altogether. Do not try to compare Narendra Modi folding hands with Mamata Banerjee folding hands and saying, don't leave the strong room. She is scared. She is scared. Can't you see her face? She is scared.
No, but please tell me why.
She is scared. That woman was standing 3 days ago with her hands like this. Come on, I'm an actor. I know body language. Do not try to teach me body language. She was standing like this 3 days ago. Today she's gone like this. Narendra Modi always does this to the people of India. Do not compare Narendra Modi with Mamata Banerjee. For heaven's sake, don't you dare try to compare Narendra Modi with Mamata Banerjee.
उनकी तुलना नहीं हो सकती, उनकी आलोचना नहीं हो सकती.
What non-biological?
Madhuvanti, at the end of the day, Narendra Modi is as much a politician as Mamata Banerjee is.
What non-biological? What nonsense is he talking? What non-biological?
I don't understand what.
That is what Modi ji said for himself.
No, what's the connection? You people twisted the narrative. That is not what he said.
I'll take a break.
You don't understand what the man wants to say.
As I go to the break, I'll be back in 8 minutes. Mamata Banerjee is appealing to her party workers not to leave her.
She's begging them. She's not just appealing.
She's begging them. She's begging them.
Exactly.
And she's in big trouble. We're going to be back. This is live coverage, more from the ground, in a few minutes.
Arnab.
After the break.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Character, the taste of success.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फोटो सेशन।
देखिए ये हार्डली ट्रेंड है, इसमें ज्यादा बोलना सही नहीं है, लेकिन मैं इतना ही बोलूंगा रुझान जो दिखा रहा है उस रुझान के हिसाब से भारतीय जनता पार्टी की सरकार होने जा रही है पश्चिम बंगाल में राम राज आ गया।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer. जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फ़ोटो सेशन वगैरह कर रहे थे। वहाँ से हम लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलती है कि आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज़ रुका हुआ है। थोड़ा सा 5 मिनट और हम लोगों ने फ़ोटो सेशन किया, फिर उधर से अनाउंस हुआ आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज़ रुका हुआ। हम लोग गए, पानी की थोड़ी सी ठंडक तो हवा चलती, हम लोगों ने बोला नॉर्मल हवा है ये। 10 मिनट बाद हवा थोड़ी सी तेज हुई। 5 बजे हम लोग क्रूज से वहाँ से निकले। हवा इतनी तेज थी और लहरों को देख के हम लोगों ने समझ में नहीं आ रहा था कि ये ऐसी लहर आज तक आई नहीं। हम लोग 5 मिनट भी वहाँ पे जो डांस वगैरह हुआ तो
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
QSMTHE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार विमल बोलो जुबान केसरी
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Yeah, thank you very much. Camera 2, jib shot, Arnab waiting, production team yet to respond, wrong background, right graphics.
It's there.
Ladies and gentlemen, look at the number of things I have to do to get a simple graphics on a screen. Can we get the other anchors also in so they can move their job, and can Shawan and Ranjan help me in this, please? Now the question here is that you have a fairly firm verdict. The BJP could go below, I mean, 188 to 192, and you have a result of the, as far as Trinamool is concerned, 95 to 100 is, I think, the verdict that we are more or less looking at. The saving grace for Mamata Banerjee is that she might end up winning Bhawanipur, so she's not going to be thrown out of the assembly. That's the only saving grace for her. And otherwise, Rahul Gandhi is the consistent performer. He's led the party to another series of evaporations. It's a slim victory that they've had in Kerala. So, ladies and gentlemen, the map of Bengal is very interesting. And the big story right now is Vijay. So, we can pull that big Vijay graphic out, because Vijay is without doubt the one who has ended the DMK's rule, which nobody thought was possible. Many people thought that he was a political debutant, would not convert to seats, but he's an absolute giant killer with 108 seats. 108 seats there. If you put ADMK, DMK together, they about come around to the number that he has on his own. So singularly, a giant killer, giant slayer. And Shawan, over to you for the other graphics. Yeah.
Well, in fact, just to take through the places where TVK has gone through, Greater Chennai was one such area which was seen that they will be penetrating. Now it seems the Delta region too, where you have the TVK coming into the picture, which was not seen because two reasons. One, AIADMK and DMK was seen as the cadre party and TVK minus a cadre. But despite that, you see the kind of spread that they've had. These were essentially the entire stronghold of the DMK, which seems have now been taken by TVK. Right now, about 16 seats, direct 16 seats, where the AIADMK is losing out to the TVK. As of now, it's about, this was the projection for 2021, 155 and 75 for the AIADMK.
Let's pull up the Assam graphics next, where we have had a spread, the effect of delimitation. Muslim majority constituencies where Muslims were decisive went down from 36 to about 23 due to delimitation. But what you see here is large parts of Lower Assam, right? Except this particular area, probably Dhubri area, large parts of Lower Assam, what is the Bodo-dominated areas, right? Then down to Borpeta, then down to Dibrugarh, Jorhat, almost all of Upper Assam, the tea garden area, it all becomes a sea of saffron. This is the complete saffronization of Assam, and it shows for Hindus who are despondent that with a 30% to 35% Muslim vote, Hindus will not be politically influential. They have to rethink the game. If Hindus are together, then you cannot have a Muslim-only party like the Congress. Congress is the Muslim party. So you can't have a Muslim party like the Congress do anything.
Even the Barak Valley, they've penetrated.
And Rahul Gandhi's favorite, Gaurav Gogoi, he just loves him. Because anyone who doesn't make him insecure, he's happy with him. Gaurav Gogoi, who can't even speak Assamese properly. You know? He spends more time outside Assam than there. He just goes there as a tourist. It's horrible, you know, to see Tarun Gogoi's spectacular political legacy being destroyed by his own son. So that's the situation in Assam, ladies and gentlemen. So what we are seeing here is we are seeing decisive victories. Tamil Nadu decisive for TVK. Assam and Bengal decisive for BJP. Right? So I think we are seeing very decisive victories. Like Uday Mahurkar, there is no, can you take this camera? Hello, sir. I'm talking to Uday Mahurkar, so you'll have to move that camera towards him. Uday Mahurkar, I referred to him. No, I'll have to tell the camera persons to get their camera together. Yeah. So we are seeing decisive victories, right, Uday Dada?
Absolutely.
Yeah. So this
as decisive as one could think.
Yeah. In the prevailing circumstances, given the demography. Yeah.
There is no fractured verdict.
There is no fractured verdict anymore. People are making a clear and conscious call. And the call in Bengal is also quite decisive out here.
But let us go and trace
to
how it all began, You know, 15th August 2024, when the Bangladesh episode began, and we saw Hindus being targeted in Bangladesh.
Yeah.
That day when I saw Mamata on the screen, I was quite perturbed, because there was fear on her face. One could see the fear on her face. So when we discuss Bengal victory, we should also discuss developments in Bangladesh, which have played a very, very key role in the defeat of Mamata Banerjee in Bengal. Because Bengal has a history of partition period, the way Bengal was divided. Actually, Bengal was saved by Veer Savarkar and Shyama Prasad Mukherjee. Otherwise, we were set to lose Bengal at that time. Correct? So I think those memories were revived when the voters or Hindu voters of Bengal saw the atrocities on Hindus of Bangladesh. I think those memories got revived.
Your source, sir? What is your source about that history that those two peoples have saved Bengal? Because they have supported the partition of Bengal.
I have written a book on partition.
History says that.
Here's the question.
You can go to the you can go and check the Google also. Why Bengal is not to be given totally.
How Bengal was divided?
The Bengali
how half of Bengal went to Bangladesh?
And that is been decided as Jawaharlal Nehru.
Are you aware of the direct action day?
That has been decided by Shyama Prasad Mukherjee.
Can you deny that?
And that has been decided.
Can you deny direct action day on 16th August by Jinnah? When thousands of Hindus were massacred.
Misleading. Why you are misleading?
That was the starting point.
I am not going into the history.
It continued in Naukhali also.
I am not going into the history.
It continued.
Please don't mislead.
Let's also remember that it was Shyama Prasad.
Please don't try to create new history.
This is distortion of history. History is very clear.
It is written.
No, it was.
Don't try to create new history.
I am following.
Okay, we are going over.
Distorted history.
Okay.
Shyama Prasad has made an alliance with Muslim League in 1941.
That is a different matter. I know.
Why different matter?
I know that.
Why different matter?
I know that.
Why different matter?
Do you know? To protect Hindu interest. To protect Hindu interest.
Don't speak over each other. Don't speak over each other, for God's sake. And there has to be a proper graphics. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, going across to the BJP headquarters where we have Rakshita, I think, live. Can I see her on the screen? That will help me a lot. That will help me a lot. Put the monitoring up in the PCR. Put the monitoring up in the PCR. Take Rakshita live. Otherwise, in this din, even I cannot be heard. Cut to her live. Go to a two-window. Go to a two-window. You cannot do the debate and her live. Take others off the screen. Thank you. And kindly be quiet. Manage the guests. It's not my job alone, Chavan.
We are outside now.
Sir. One.
Hold on.
Sudipto.
Hold on, we are live.
Ratan Shah. Sudipto. One minute. Sudipto, I want to just... Can you please?
Look at our performance. As you can see, all the Karyakartas, all the party workers, supporters over here, and they are elated, they're overjoyed, and of course there is feast going on, and Jhalmuri party is also expected today. As we understand, we can pan the camera to the celebrations. We can talk to आज झालमुरी जो है झालमुरी पार्टी होने वाली है जी झालमुरी पार्टी होने वाली है
जी झालमुरी पार्टी होने वाली है मोदी जी के नेतृत्व में पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ने मोदी जी और भारतीय जनता पार्टी पे विश्वास करके कमल खिलाया है अब पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता निर्भीक होकर के निडरता से मेरी बहनें, मेरे भाई, मेरे बुजुर्ग, वहाँ की जनता संपन्न होगी, वहाँ की जनता
क्या फैक्टर रहा है जो आपको लग रहा है कि इतनी बड़ी जीत कभी सोचा था बंगाल में हो सकती है?
मोदी है तो मुमकिन है, अमित शाह जी है तो मुमकिन है, योगी जी है तो
ये झाल मुड़ी का झाग था जिससे ममता सरकार साफ हो गई। ये प्रधानमंत्री का कुशल नेतृत्व था जो पहली बार 15 सालों के भ्रष्टाचार अत्याचारी ममता सरकार के दुशासन का नाश हुआ। प्रधानमंत्री जी के नेतृत्व में एक बार बंगाल में फिर से भाजपा शासन होने जा रहा है। अब बंगाल विकास, प्रगति और सुशासन की राह पर चलेगा। ये प्रधानमंत्री के नेतृत्व में हम देशवासियों को, प्रदेशवासियों को, बांग्लादेश के निवासियों को हार्दिक बधाई और शुभकामनाएं देते हैं। आपको भी भारतीय जनता पार्टी की तरफ से आपको भी शुभकामनाएं।
So you can see that and you can see a party in every state, in all the workers. You can see, especially abled worker also is elated, and you can see the sindoor khela, that is actually orange saffron colors that are being applied.
ये पश्चिम बंगाल सुवेंदु अधिकारी जी के चुनाव में मैं रहा हूँ। ये है भारतीय जनता पार्टी पश्चिम बंगाल भवानीपुर विधानसभा। सुवेंदु अधिकारी द्वारा बनेगा सीएम। पश्चिम बंगाल की शपथ लेंगे। मेरे सीएम नए सीएम राष्ट्रवादी, हिंदूवादी।
अमित शाह जी की रणनीति का कमाल है, योगी जी का चमत्कार है और प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का नेतृत्व है, उसका परिणाम है कि बंगाल।
ममता बोलती थी कि बदल नहीं बदला चाहिए, बदला की बात कर रही थी वो।
कौन सा बदला? पश्चिम बंगाल की जनता ने ममता बनर्जी से हिसाब मांगा है और बदला लिया है। वहीं उठा के पटक दिया। जिस भरोसे के साथ उनको जिताया था उस भरोसे पर वो नाका बाजार गुजरी हैं। और भारतीय जनता पार्टी जितने भी हिंदुओं के साथ अत्याचार हुआ है।
Joining us now is Smriti Irani. Can I go to a 2-minute? Thank you. Smriti Irani is joining us right now. Smriti Irani has campaigned a lot in Bengal, right? And she's very popular in Bengal. She's from a Bengali lineage also. She speaks Bengali, and she's been very active there. And we've seen a lot of women candidates win from the BJP also considerably across Bengal. The margin of victory, BJP now at 193 as of now. Smriti Irani, your first thoughts today? Congratulations. This is a phenomenal victory, unprecedented victory. I'd like you to analyze the victory and its implications in your own words.
Today, as I speak to Arnab, I'm reminded of every BJP Karyakarta who died defending the ideology. I pay homage to every female Karyakarta and supporter of the Bharatiya Janata Party that faced abject humiliation. The post-poll violence of the last assembly elections in West Bengal was for everyone in the country to witness. So as I begin my deliberations with you, I also pay homage to the victims of those violent acts. What you see in Bengal is unprecedented, but undeniable. You see the victory of development, you see the victory of hope, you see victory of the prospects of justice. My gratitude to my leadership. It is not easy to hold steady, be composed when your Karyakartas are killed for just lifting the BJP flag. It is not easy for a leadership to maintain a sense of balance and faith in democracy for the larger landscape politically in the country when your Karyakartas are being killed, butchered, only because they want to do BJP as their political activity. So it is with a deep sense of gratitude to my leadership for their composure, for their planning, and to the Karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party who did not lose faith, who did not lose hope. But more than anything else, it is to the people of West Bengal that I express my heartfelt gratitude to. These are people who just wanted safeguards for their own voting capacity, who just wanted somebody to assure them that they'll not die a violent death only because they choose not to support the TMC. So also a big thank you to not only the Election Commission, but also the paramilitary forces that ensured a semblance of peace, ensured that the dance of democracy does not turn into the dance of death, which many in Bengal have witnessed under the TMC's misrule. And more than anything else, Arnab, this result that you see today flash on your screen is also the hallmark of Narendra Modi's leadership. That when we went to people with the promise of good governance, they said, yes, Modi is the only guarantee, he's only the symbol of that good governance. So they chose Prime Minister Modi's leadership. They chose the hard work of our karyakartas. They chose their own destiny over that of Mamata Banerjee. And for that, I'll forever be grateful to the people of West Bengal.
Now, I will make an on-air request to you. And my on-air request to you is, after I finish my interview with you, the brave, courageous, exceptionally honest, hardworking, and very popular team of Republic Bangla, which has emerged as the #1 network in Bengal, despite all the odds, dozens of police cases, FIRs against them, is very keen to have you on their channel.
I'm more than happy to go to any Bengali channel today, especially those that have risen above partisan politics and have truly served the interest of transparency and journalism with ethics. So apnar puro Paschim Banglar team ke abhinandan janai, ধন্যবাদ জানাই আর সঙ্গে সঙ্গে পশ্চিম বাংলার এক একটা বিজেপির কর্মীকে আর পশ্চিম বাংলার এক একটি ভোটারকে এই নির্বাচনে ডেমোক্রেসিকে জিত দেওয়ার জন্য বিপুল ভোট দেওয়ার জন্য অভিনন্দন আর ধন্যবাদ জানাতে চাই।
নিশ্চয়ই, কিন্তু এই ইন্টারভিউটা আমার এরপরে বাংলা টিম করবে। সো প্লিজ লাইন আপ অন রিপাবলিক বাংলা। ওরা বসে আছেন আপনাদের সাথে কথা বলার জন্য, আর 5 মিনিট আমি নেব আপনার সাথে, এত সময় লাইন আপ করে দেবো। ওকে, সো
নিশ্চয়ই।
So my question is, Smriti, that this is the first time a party with a Hindutva platform has formed a government in the state. In that sense, there's an ideological shift from Marxist underpinnings to Mamata, and this time to the BJP. So the BJP also must be quite clear that there's a lot of hope with which the people have overthrown the Trinamool Congress. Do you see this also as a negative vote against the Trinamool Congress or otherwise? Is this a negative vote? You must have felt the sense on the ground. Yeah.
It is a positive vote for development. It is a positive vote for Narendra Modi's leadership. It is a positive vote for hope. And it is a positive vote for the efforts of every Indian that wants to ensure that this country of ours, the resources of our country, are not enjoyed by illegal immigrants. It is a victory of those who believe in the very concept of justice. It is most definitely defeat of partisan politics. It is most definitely defeat of appeasement politics. It is most definitely defeat of Bhaipo politics. It is most definitely defeat of cut money politics. It's most definitely defeat of syndicate politics. And hence, it is the defeat of the treacherous Trinamool politics.
Smriti Irani, when you campaigned on the ground this time, how would you compare it to 2021?
I think that there are many significant differences. One, the people's belief that our paramilitary forces will ensure that the TMC misrule and its tentacles within administration that are pro-TMC will not this time prevail over the voices of people at large. I saw in rural Bengal this surge of confidence, not only in Prime Minister's leadership that has sustained for now close to 12 years as Prime Minister, but also the belief, especially, that fearmongers, TMC gundas will not be allowed the mayhem that they had become politically extremely used to. Also, I think a compliment to the people after they saw what happened in Malda, where judicial officers were held hostage. So for me, all in all, my personal experience, especially with the mother of the victim of the RG car incident, the case, was such that there was genuine disgust that the general population had with the TMC gundas who heckled Ratnadeb. So it is an amalgamation of all of it, assertion of hope, an assertion of the promise of good governance, and an overthrow of the treacherous Mamata Bhaipo combine.
Well, at this time also the Bhadralok urban class voted very strongly for you. right? We saw a decisive pivot away from those who have voted for the left. Like the numbers we are getting is that the Bengali Hindus who voted for left, the last remaining ones shifted to the BJP. How do you
I think
that?
it is a compliment to the Prime Minister's campaign that he spoke about good governance for all. Mamata Banerjee, if you will reflect on the campaign that she undertook in this entire election, focused so much on Jhalmuri politics that the BJP's campaign and particularly the Prime Minister's leadership and the Home Minister's outreach, which specified issues of misgovernance, which specified questions that needed to be answered by the Trinamool, be it about cut money, be it about the Malda incident, be it about women's safety, be it about not only the misappropriation of funds for flood victims, but also the fact that from 2014 up to 2026 last count, close to over 10,50,000 crore rupees was made available for the development of West Bengal, and people found resonance with that campaign of the BJP and questioned Trinamool leaders on specifics for which Trinamool had no answers.
Yeah.
So Mamata Banerjee tried to deflect attention from these very essential questions that needed to be answered in this election. And that is why she focused more on ke mach khabe, ke jhalmuri khache, ke naukaye ghurche. And I think that she could not hoodwink the people of West Bengal. They wanted specific answers on law and order. They wanted specific answers on administration. They wanted answers as to why so much of cash was being found in the homes of Trinamool leaders. They want answers as to why Mamata Banerjee was so in some way violently gesticulating when a so-called political consultancy was being investigated for misappropriation of funds for certain illegal activities. So all these questions for which Trinamool had no justifiable answers proffered to the people, I think that was the death knell.
Smriti Irani, I think Republic Bangla is waiting for you, so I thank you very much and talk to you soon. Very much. Thank you very much, Smriti Irani, indeed. And now, despondent-looking left supporters in my studio, and Tuhin Sinha also joining me live. Tuhin, you know, they've been, I'd like to spend some time on the overall. Ajay Alok? No, that's Tuhin Sinha. That's Tuhin Sinha. Thank you very much, Aditi. Yeah, that's Tuhin, yeah. Now, Tuhin, national impact of all of this. We got Nikhil here, we got Sudipta of the Trinamool, we got Ratnakar Tripathi. What would you say to all those who had a bad time today, Tuhin? Let's open up the political debate. That's Vijay's father is speaking on ANI. Yes, of course, let's cut across. Well, Arnab, sorry, Tuhin, 1 second. Let's cut across. You'll have to cut to it.
I'll motivate it. Always be motivated. Because as a human, you should not be as a only artist. You must have some social thinking. So last 30 years, he was having in his mind, we have to do something for the society, for the Tamil people. It was there in his mind. Slowly he has developed these things. Today, he is going to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu.
So a lot of fans of Vijay are now weeping. They are crying that Vijay Talapati will be the Chief Minister. He will be swearing in
you guys want
as
to
the
move
Chief
around
Minister of Tamil Nadu. He will be representing 7.5 crore Tamil people. So how do you see it? I can see your eyes with emotions now.
No, Tamil people, they love
emotional, sir?
Automatically. Of course, as a father, I should have. Tamil people loved him, not only a leader, not only as a leader. Every ladies considering him as his own son. Young people. brother or younger brother. Old ladies, they are considering as his own son. Some 60 years old ladies, they are considering as a grandson. He has developed that relationship between the public and him.
You're also a great artist. On this very day, if I talk to you, then if I spare you without asking you for a line in Tamil on this very huge success, how do you address in Tamil and a short line, because it's an artistic family, sir.
Of course, I'm not
to address, sir.
I'm not an actor. I'm a director.
Definitely, sir.
I'm a director. I have directed more than 70 films.
You have also launched your son, Mr. Vijay Steamrolls.
Yeah. That is my duty. I have done. You wanted to be an artist. I have done. That is my duty. But he has come up with his own talent and own what means trial, hard work, sincerity, discipline. Here in the Tamil industry, no directors and no producers will say any wrong things about Vijay. They will appreciate everybody, all directors, all producers. They will appreciate Vijay. His punctuality, his discipline. I'm proud, sir. I'm proud.
One line in Tamil also for the Tamil people, sir. Because we have Tamil audience, they want to listen from you, sir. In Tamil, on this very huge success of Tamilaga Vetri Kazhagam and your son, Mr. Vijay Talapati.
Tamilaga makkalukku.
The first response from Vijay's father, in fact, throughout this election, this is the first time that you've had the family members.
Anyone from Vijay's camp speaking from
this
so
is
close
the
to
first
Vijay.
time that you've had his father coming out and speaking up. Sir, no one really thought with TVK, Vijay making this sort of an inroad. And the father is, of course, emotional and saying that clear the picture is out for the Dravidian parties now.
Yeah, I think we have to give credit where due. I think Vijay has, created a dent in Tamil Nadu politics. But I think it's the overall message is that people wanted the dynasts out. People wanted anti-Hindus out.
But below 100 TVK would be in talks with the AIADMK.
See, most of the rounds in Tamil Nadu for each constituency, but we're only about 8 to 9 rounds in there, but 28, 30 rounds in every constituency. So let's wait and watch. I think it's too early to predict Vijay being the CM, but I think he's on the victory path. But let's wait and watch.
Let's also quickly move to, I think so, we're getting live images from Guwahati right
Tuhin has been waiting. You would like to go across to him? Thank you.
Tuhin.
Abhishek.
Tuhin is also joining us on this broadcast. Tuhin, first, the Bengal numbers. From the SC population to the Dalit population, both coming out in full numbers. In fact, SCs about in 49 seats, BJP ahead. For Dalits, about 72% of Dalits backing. Entire argument that was made by the Trinamool Congress about SCs and Dalits not backing seems to have now completely failed.
Well, absolutely. This is, I would say this is one of the biggest watershed moments in India's politics in the last 78 years. If you look at Bengal, whether it is the presidency area, whether it is the Mathua-dominated North 24 Parganas, or whether it is some of those districts where the Muslim population is relatively high, across Bengal, people have rejected the Diamond Harbour model. Today, with all responsibility, with all pride, and with equal humility, I have to say, Bangla Jeeteche. In the last 4 days. Not just in the last 4 days, in the last 45 days, I would say, the way TMC leaders had stopped behaving like a political party, rather they were behaving like a mafia empire, doling out threats to BJP Karyakartas. I can tell you, even some of the TMC workers on the ground were so upset and disappointed by the leaders that despite Mamata's outward show of bravado, the TMC Karyakartas would come back home and start weeping, saying, Didi chole gache, TMC is gone, TMC chole gache. And today, the results corroborate. this is the end of TMC's Mafia Raj across the state. People have voted for change. People have voted for resurgence.
Tuhin, as we speak right now.
Yes, and that includes the
end of the
seat in
Diamond Harbour model. The clashes are still continuing. Clashes are still continuing. One biggest fear right now that many would have is post-poll violence. And the threats that have already been issued. That's the Diamond Harbour model that's been spoken about.
No, till 29th, the TMC was forced to make its goons stay indoors. I'm advising, I'm requesting, I'm, cautioning TMC, you better make your goons stay indoors for the rest of the year. Because all of these antics, all of these, gimmicks of post-poll violence will not hold anymore.
Obviously.
They have not succeeded so far in rigging elections. They will not succeed in post-poll violence.
In fact, the pictures that we are getting also in equal measure show the kind of massive security deployment that's there. Let's now go back to BJP headquarters for a bit, because tempo seems to be building up there. With the Prime Minister set to arrive between 6 and 7 p.m., possibly 7 p.m. Let's go to Rakshita. She's joining us live from headquarters, BJP headquarters. Rakshita, over to you. In the last 1 hour since we had you live, any difference there in terms of the BJP leaders, workers arriving, and what's happening next?
Well, I can barely hear you, but I think you said that if the leaders have arrived, leaders are yet to be seen. We have workers there. There's a whole his wire work has been laid out. This is the laddi that usually is shown during the Diwali festival, and this is going to be now lit up. And it's firecrackers since I think 11 a.m. that we are hearing of these firecrackers. I'll also request my Vijay to come here and speak to more. I think दीदी की खेला होगा
खेला होबे दीदी ना होबे अब दीदी चल जाबे बंगाल से हम ही बंगाल दीदी ना होबे अभी दादा आबे शुभेंदु दादा आबे अभी मोदी आया है इधर करके चुनाव लड़ने तो शुभेंदु दादा अरे बाबा तो हम बोला मोदी बोला परिवर्तन करबे अभी मोदी एक दिन झालमुड़ी खाया है और हमारा हरा दिया करके हमारा कुर्सी भी चला गया है हमारा तो सर हम ही बोल छी 300 सीट जीतबे 300 सीट जीतबे कितने होबे 100 होबे ना 90 तो अभी हम बहुत टेंशन में है करके कि हमारा जो बांग्लादेशी है हमारा जो रोहिंग्या है उसका ख्याल कौन करेगा
firecrackers you can see firecrackers. We can see this is a celebration. I can't hear anything right now, but yes, this is the sound that is quite reverberating across the state, across the country, from Delhi to Kolkata. Everyone can hear this. It's BJP Sarkar all the way, and historic victory and historic celebrations at the BJP headquarters here in the national capital. It's a sea of saffron. You can see saffron color, saffron flags, and everybody coloring each other in the saffron color. You can see Bharat Mata.
ये 140 करोड़ लोगों की जीत है ये मोदी अमित शाह की नीतियों की जीत
Can we come out of this? All right, look at these. I want to show you some wall graphics, and by those graphics, a story which is emerging out of today's results, which is that after the 2024 setback, the manner in which
these are Vijay's family members of Vijay's celebrations are underway. In fact, I think so within the family also, you've seen them coming out, campaigning right now. The big picture really coming out from Tamil Nadu right now. From absolute zero to now over 100 seats is where the TVK is leading right now. Little away from the halfway mark. If they are falling short of the halfway mark, that would be perhaps a little chance for the AIADMK, if not for this smaller parties really coming in. These are the pictures coming in. If you can see, if we can go quickly to Aishwarya, who is joining us from outside Vijay's residence. We'll try and see if we can go across to Aishwarya in a short while from now. But these are the images now coming in from Chennai, where Vijay's family is celebrating. We haven't seen Abhishek as yet Vijay really coming out and speaking. In fact, we're told that some of his key core members of the party really coming in for a meeting. I think so. That's Vijay's mother
As a lot of people in Tamil Nadu has voted for Mr. Vijay Thalapathy to be the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, how excited you are? You are blowing the whistle here. What I can ask from you, I'm totally confused because the people of Tamil Nadu has given up a ballistic majority to Mr. Vijay. How do you see this, ma'am?
I'm so happy.
She's not only his mother, she is the first fan of Vijay. First fan. You know, today he is so happy. From morning 3:30. Okay.
Can you take this? We are going to dance.
Yeah.
Take it.
Pictures of a family of Vijay in Chennai, and Shravan, you were saying that Vijay has not come, so he's used to sending just trailers first. The movie comes later.
Just a short while back, you've had Felix Gerald, a close aide of Vijay, speaking immediately after the numbers came in. A question was asked, in fact, the question was specifically asked about, okay, let's just first,
you can't do an analysis on something.
Take a look at what's really happening there. Is celebrations there.
Speak over it, Shravan.
Right. These are the latest coming in from Vijay's family inside. All this while, during the entire campaigning that we saw, a reticent Vijay, not many really from his family coming out. In fact, many saw this as a one-man party, but clearly with the kind of backing that he has essentially got from his fans, and what essentially resonated among the public there was primarily his youth appeal and, more importantly, away from the Dravidian politics. His father, who was the first to speak from inside his residence there, spoke about how there is a vision that Vijay has had for Tamil Nadu, away from the Dravidian politics that we have seen the two parties have played all this while. And in fact, this shows a change in Tamil Nadu politics itself, because all this while, what we saw, Abhishek, was between two parties, AIADMK and the DMK. This is a new sun rising in Tamil Nadu.
Well, you see, the fact that the Jananayagan movie that Vijay was bringing in was held up by the
I'm not too sure which movie is that
till the time that the elections were over. These are pictures from the family.
There's a movie of Vijay that is being played out in which they are basically dancing.
Yes.
Right. And those are the pictures that you see inside his residence.
But surprising, we're not seeing the cadres, Shravan. I mean, you're seeing celebrations. You've heard the father.
What do you do?
Okay.
I think, Shravan, you can go to the national graphics.
Right. Okay.
Madam,
well, in fact, what's the larger picture here, the national picture? In fact, many touted this as the mini general election. This is the picture as far as 2024 pre-general elections are concerned. That point in time, what you saw was some of the big states minus the BJP government. What happens post-2024? That's also interesting, because when the numbers basically dipped for the NDA, there was this entire thing that states were also losing out. Haryana, Maharashtra. Haryana, almost, it felt like almost every poll pundits essentially indicated that it was the Congress that is going to come to power. That essentially changed. Followed by a landslide victory for the NDA government in Maharashtra. And now post-Bengal, which was seen as Shyama Prasad Mukherjee's dream, Atal Bihari Vajpayee's dream of having an inroad to Bengal, that today seems to have also been fulfilled, with Bengal also now being saffron-clad. This is the national picture of 2026. The first response also now coming in. Let's quickly go across to TVK's first response coming in. We'll try and see who's there on the line right now. Niranjan, if we can just go across to the first response coming in from the TVK.
This reflects the mindset of the people, and people wanted a change. This trend proves that people wanted a change in Tamil Nadu. They lost faith in both the parties, and both the ADMK and DMK. They wanted a change, and the Vijay wave is true. That is what people have to understand now. The Vijay wave is true. And this will lead to a comfortable majority for us and to form the government.
So there's a steady increase in the number that the TVK is leading in. AIADMK is following you and DMK is now in the third step. Do you think people have chosen TVK as alternative for the Dravidian parties?
It is not the alternative. It is a change. They wanted completely a fresh government, a fresh hope, and a government which is free of corruption, a clean government. That is the mandate they have given to us, and we will follow it.
Sir, also now TVK is the first time party that's coming into place. All candidates are new to the party. Nobody has been a service politician except for one or two who's been in the political field, including Vijay himself. Without experience that is required to run a state, is it possible for TVK to maintain the promises that they have said?
See, you don't need experience. All you need love for the people. When you have a true love for the people, there are bureaucrats who are going to help us, and all the leader is going to make a decision making. That is the most important thing, that our leader will make a decision to favor the people, not for a particular family or to make money. That will not, what the DMK did, every decision they made, every policies that they introduced, every project they took up, everything had money in their mind. Family interest was in their mind. So the bureaucrats were helping them. Now, today, our leader will take a call to help the people, to do good governance to the people. So, experience does not need, actually, you need only love for the people.
So last question. Now we see TVK leading in 100 places. We still have time for the final results. But since yesterday, both AIADMK, the left parties have all started to speak in favor of the TVK. Can we expect a post-poll alliance? Will TVK agree if the leaders do come and ask for an alliance?
There will not be any need for a post-poll alliance because we will form the government comfortably. We will come with a big number. I expect more than 140 to 160. So definitely we will form the government. There will not be any need for other political party support to form the government. So there is no need for an alliance.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air-throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा से। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा से।
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
Well, in fact, let's take you through the big picture that emerges at this. There was a point in time when we looked at coalition dharma. That is over. Now comes the era where there are no longer hung verdicts. In fact, post the 2024 general elections, one thing that has become very clear, decisive verdicts that have been given, starting with Maharashtra, where you've had the NDA with multiple parties coming together, but a decisive victory, 235 of the 288 seats. Haryana, the state where you've had the Congress basically banking on what was seen as anti-incumbency. That did not happen. Haryana, there too, BJP won 48 seats comfortably. Let's move on to the other states here. Bihar 2025, despite the anti-incumbency, NDA won 202 of the 243 seats. Here too, there is a clear victory there. BJP yet again won, in BJP winning about 48 of the 70 seats as far as Delhi is concerned. Abhishek, very clear, no longer what was seen as some sort of a coalition understanding. That's not happening anymore. It's a decisive victory. No more, somewhere close to the halfway mark. It's way beyond that.
Well, that's what we have been discussing since morning, that whatever happens, we get decisive verdicts, and that seems to be the case in the case of Assam. That seems to be the case in the case of Kerala for the Congress. Nikhil Jain would be happy for that. And that, of course, seems to be the case for Bengal. That's the biggest headline coming out.
I'd like to get a sense of, while we do these wonderful graphics, I'd like to get a sense here, Pulla, from you first, of the impact of all this on national politics. We know the way states are forming right now. Can we pause for a moment and give a sense of these elections? Would you say these are the most impactful results since?
More impactful.
Pardon me?
It's an unexpected impact.
Would it be the most impactful election since 2024?
Absolutely. Because you've got three stalwarts now. They have to say goodbye. Kerala, out. No left front government in the country since 1977, the first time. Stalin, you know, he's a giant. He's been on politics 50 years, carrying his father's legacy.
Absolutely.
He's out. And Mamata Banerjee, the undefeatable, whatever it is, she's 45 years she dominated Bengal news, and she's out. These
Finished.
are not small things. I mean, you know, we all have our partisan views and partisan support, but looking at it, these are very impactful.
Very
since
important.
2024 elections.
Yeah.
And they will have far-reaching consequences in the future for both the BJP and the opposition, unless they're able to tailor their responses and unless they're able to meet this challenge head-on.
And we're also seeing a generational shift in politics. We are seeing people who are much younger. I think the youngest among them would be Vijay, would be in his early 50s, I think. I think Himanto is in his mid-50s in Assam. Suvendu is in his mid-50s or late 50s in Bengal. So we are seeing a generational shift also, right? Can we say the same thing about Kerala, Rahul?
No.
Why is that not?
I would beg to differ because three people who are going to be competing are Sri V.D. Sadishan, who positions himself as a center-left Nair. Nair being the forecast Hindu community. Then there is Sri Ramesh Chinnathila, who is positioning himself slightly towards the right, appealing to the community organization. Then there is Sri K.C. Venugopal, who is the very close confidant of Sri Rahul Gandhi. So, and let us be very honest about Kerala. There happens a minority consolidation. Otherwise, this thing won't be there. Nearly 60 to 65 to 70% of Christian-Muslim consolidation was in favor of Congress. And I hope
percentage vote we have here for the BJP. Let's just look down here. While you please continue analysis, I'm going to pull down the vote share in Kerala for the
strong
BJP.
Minority consolidation, Kerala being a 50% minority state. That's what really helped Kerala to bring a forward community Hindu chief minister. So that's a fact of the matter.
But then the fact also will be, Rahul, that the BJP will have to get its act together in the south of India.
11.5%.
Huh?
11.5%.
11. I think what we are going to see now is that the BJP will do its brainstorming and say we're doing very well everywhere, but we're not doing very well in Karnataka. We're not doing well at all in Tamil Nadu. Rather, we've ceded ground. We gained a bit, we ceded ground. We're not doing equally well in Telangana, right? We're not doing very well in Kerala. I mean, Rajiv did put in a hard work. But I'm just saying that all the southern states, would it be right to say that the BJP has a lot of hard work to do in the south?
Absolutely, yes. One, their organization, Sangh and RSS is not, it would be surprising for many, the RSS is second strongest in India in Kerala. But still, their organizational strength is not that much. And the major community bloc that BJP is eyeing, the Nayars and the Nasranis or the Christians, they are still with the Congress. So with this win, Congress in effect took back nearly...
The BJP vote share has actually gone down this time.
Exactly.
It's been a very disappointing result in Kerala for the BJP. Its party goes down to 11.4%. So did the party not fight unitedly? Did they do a bad job? What possibly happened there, Rahul? I really want to know.
A quick point, see, what happened is there was a reverse going back of the Nair Christian votes to Congress, that's one. Second, Rajiv Chandrasekharji was very appealing. Let us be very honest about it. He was very appealing,
Appealing for which constituents?
Mainly the middle class, upper middle class, let us be honest. And he was also, he was very right in the Chhattisgarh Nun issue and all. But FCRA, when brought at a wrong time, I don't think even anybody in BJP will agree that it was brought at a right time. It was unnecessarily brought at a time where the Christian community got scared. So those possible votes went back to be above Congress, and that's what really happened in Kerala.
Well, this is very, very interesting. We must also credit Pradeep Gupta of Access My India. He's the only guy who predicted the TVK, probably doing as well. Maybe they've done even better than he predicted out here. But yeah, now Gaurav Gogoi has lost from Jorhat. This is a big story out here, that Gaurav Gogoi has lost the election from Jorhat. My Mr. Ratnakar Tripathi, end of the Congress party in Assam also. Now, why I'm saying the end? Because if you see the drubbing the party has got, and this is pathetic. The party is broken structurally. The top leadership has gone, and all to keep Gaurav Gogoi happy. Gaurav Gogoi can't connect, and the party has really collapsed. I mean, they haven't even got 20% of the seats. Really bad situation out there. Gaurav Gogoi loses. Any thoughts, Mr. Tripathi?
Yeah, everybody knows that you don't have any love lost for Congress.
I have not manipulated this result.
We are 27, we are 29 last time.
Yes.
Right? Gaurav Gogoi has lost.
Gaurav Gogoi has lost.
Right. But we are still there. So you can't say that we have been wiped out.
You said we have done worse than last time, but it's okay because we are Congress.
What is worse than last time?
Okay, Gaurav Gogoi loses to the BJP.
Gaurav Gogoi loses, that I can say. Yeah. Even I think your Suvendu lost Bhawanipur.
Why did you say Suvendu?
Huh?
Suvendu.
You said it.
Suvendu. Yeah.
He lost Bhawanipur.
Ladies and gentlemen, I also want. I want.
Does that minimize or decimate Suvendu Adhikari?
I'm saying the BJP is going towards 200 in Bengal.
He contested 2 seats, Abhishek Kapoor.
Okay. There's an important point Shravan would like to make. Shravan.
Well, in fact, 2 quick points here, which many would say is decisive towards the victory for the Bharatiya Janata Party. 2 faces. One, Ratna Debnath, mother of Abhaya, RG Kaur victims' mother there. And throughout the campaigning, all that she spoke about was that this fight is for the justice for women of West Bengal.
Yeah.
The second is about Sandesh Khali. Sandesh Khali was the very place where you've had Trinamool Congress leaders starting from Shashi Pancha, who literally ridiculed, saying that nothing really happened. You've had TMC's strongman there going in and, perhaps pushing people out. Chapa vote was essentially spoken about. Now, these 2 women that you see perhaps would be seen as the biggest symbol of resistance against Mamata Banerjee. 2 faces, which I think the state of West Bengal has essentially sent across by saying that women of West Bengal
It is generally believed that there was a political curse on Mamata after the way she supported the rapists in Sandesh Khali. And that curse has come into effect right now. A lot of people are sending messages to Republic Bangla today, and they're saying that we will stay alive because of you, because the way Mamata went after the people. And, you look at the North Chabbish Pargana numbers, which are on air right now, and these are in heartland areas of the Trinamool Congress, where the BJP has hit in so hard and hit them so badly. I feel that this is now the end for the party for a long, long time. They've got a national election coming up where they'll fall further. And then the violence of the panchayat elections they can't do. The number of hundreds of people who have died and been killed during panchayat elections. So the Trinamool became a killing machine, to stay on in power. But I think it's over. I just wanted to step in for that. Yes, please. So we were discussing the national impact. Madhuvanti, despite the disappointment, okay, you want me to take a break? Okay, I'll take a very short break, ladies and gentlemen, and come back right after that, please. Thank you.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और फरसान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फोटो सेशन वगैरह कर रहे थे। वहाँ से हम लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलती है कि आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज रुका हुआ है। थोड़ा सा 5 मिनट और हम लोगों ने फोटो सेशन किया, फिर उधर से अनाउंस हुआ आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज रुका।
By former Chief Minister of Assam, Sarbanand Sonowal. Sarbanand ji, many congratulations. Can you hear me? This is Arnab here, Sarbanand ji. Mr. Sonowal, 1 minute. The audio's dropped. We'll get him in just a bit. But I'd just like to say a thing about Mr. Sonowal here. Major, big leader from Assam, right? Former Chief Minister, student leader, sort of like a contemporary to Himanta, and big player in Assam. Mr. Sonowal, can you hear me, sir? Mr. Sonowal, khuna paise ne? Arnab hai koisu?
Hello.
Can you hear me, Mr. Sonowal? Arnab here.
Hello.
I know he's fixing the talk back and we're getting the line up. I'm not told yet whether I'm connected through or not. Okay, we'll wait for a bit, I guess. I have no problems. I'll wait 10 seconds. I'll wait 20 seconds as long as you wait and as you want me to wait. But, you know, Abhishek, you got to look up because you're on air. Yeah? Thank you. Mr. Sonowal, can you hear me? Arnab here. Well, this is like, it's really tough to connect. The situation in Assam, ladies and gentlemen, I'll just summarize it till then. Upper Assam, Lower Assam, Ahom Belt, all of it is firmly with the BJP. Rohan Gupta is with us today. What is the plan in the BJP office, Rohan? Okay, Rohan is also not patched. I think my production team can tell me. No, he's not patched. Okay, Shawan, over to you.
Well, in fact, just a quick point as far as Sarbanand Sonowal is concerned. Just about a month before the elections, there was these entire rumors that...
Just 1 minute, please. The chip shot can go to Shawan. He's speaking. Thank you. Camera 3.
In fact, he has campaigned and about 33 rallies that Sarbanand Sonowal had done. There were a lot of rumors that were doing the round. Is he campaigning there because he's hoping that something would happen? But it seems Himanta had the backing. Sarbanand Sonowal said at some point in time that, he's not the face and it is Himanta who's going to take over. And the fact that he's, after all, the man for whom I'm told that Sonowal is already there. We'll try and see if we can go across to him right now. I believe he's part of that BJP meeting that's taking place.
Okay, Mr. Sonowal, can you hear me or not, sir?
Yes. Hearing.
Good afternoon. Good afternoon and congratulations, Sarbanand ji.
Thank you.
This is a very big and more importantly a widespread victory. Very rare to get seats go up from 77 to 97. This has gone beyond the BJP's internal expectations also, I'm told. What is the reason for this pro-incumbency?
Now, Arnabji, right from the beginning, the first day of my campaign, when the media person asked me about the future prospect, particularly in this election, I categorically mentioned the figure 100 with our allies. 100 with our allies.
Yes.
That was my figure. I was sticking to that figure up till this morning. So I believe my particularly fate proved to be the happening in reality. So I am really thankful to the people of Assam for this historic mandate, and particularly I am thankful to Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, Honorable Home Minister Amit Shah ji, and all others central leaders who have campaigned in the state of Assam in the last, this particular assembly election, and also the dynamic leadership of Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, who led particularly in this election from the front in this state. And because of our teamwork under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi, we could able to win the heart of the people of Assam. In the last 11 years, whatever developmental program we could able to execute within the time frame, that too with quality. That is why people have reposed their faith again in our leadership, and they firmly believe that if BJP is there, peace is there, prosperity is there, progress is there, and the people of Assam will always, with their self-respect, could able to create history in their near future under the leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi. So this is what the people's kind of people expression through their mandate.
Mr. Sonowal, what is the future of the Congress now in Assam? We just got news that even Gaurav Gogoi has lost his own seat.
There is no future.
25 seats.
There is no future for Congress in this state of, that should better close down their office.
You think so? You really, I mean, would you ever imagine they would go down to 25?
Yeah, because look, Congress in the last 55 years of their regime, you remember, they have ruled the state of Assam more than 55 years. During that time, whatever misdeed they have committed, that is why people of Assam had been forced to stay in the darkness. And in spite of having all kind of resources in the state of Assam, but because of their corrupt practices, misrule, people of Assam had been denied justice. But Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji, since 2014, he has taken the agenda of Assam, the people of the Northeast, on the top of the national priorities, and as a result, out of applying his wholehearted effort with his colleagues of the Council of Ministers in the last 11 years, whatever transformation people of Assam could able to witness and able to get benefit out of that. As a result, the people of Assam feel well secured now, and they feel that their jati mati bheti, their land, their forefathers' land, their identity, their culture, their language, everything will be always secured under the dynamic leadership of Honorable Prime Minister Narendra Modi ji. That is why they have brought back BJP again. And in the state of Assam, Dr. Himanta Biswa Sarma, whatever way he has put his effort, untiring effort, and through his hard work and dedication. And as a result, Assam has become one of the fastest growing state in the country. So this particular identity, this particular stature is unique for the people of Assam, and that is why the people of Assam has given all wholehearted support to BJP and its allies, and that is the reason why we could able to achieve that magic figure.
Well, that's amazing. I also think it's very gracious of you. Look at the maturity of Sarvanand Sonowal. He has mentioned Himanta Biswa Sarma twice. He's an ex-chief minister. He's built the base of the BJP in Assam. He's very active. Uday Maurkar is in the studio, Sarvanandji, and he's saying that the way you are speaking is very rare in Indian politics.
It is very rare.
Uday, you can tell him directly. You can say to him.
The way you made way for Himanta Biswa Sarma, I think it's an example for Indian politics. Not just BJP, everybody.
Very disciplined, and
we are all working for the nation.
Yeah, good teamwork.
That objective we cannot forget.
Yeah,
we are working for the nation.
Yeah,
our needs are there. Our needs are also there, But then nation comes first.
Yeah, this is
that we cannot forget.
Yeah, this is quite amazing, Sarvanandji. I must tell you that many people often say that is there a rivalry between Sarvanand Sonowal and Himanta Biswa Sarma? But I think that they worked as a team this time. I think the whole BJP has worked very much as a team. And while I think also BJP had to give more attention to Bengal, right? Central leaders. So Assam got less attention than Bengal. Am I right? But they didn't, but the party stayed together.
Arnab, another instance of this.
Let me answer that. So, Mr. Sonowal? Okay. Okay, let me just say thanks. Okay, he's got lots of stuff to do.
There is another instance. Arnab, just let me add.
Yeah.
The way Rajnath Singh.
Rohan, I'm coming to you here.
The way Rajnath Singh ji praised Yogi more than once.
Yeah.
In fulsome, it was fulsome praise.
Yeah.
That is also an example for the nation.
Yeah, it is. It is. And ladies and gentlemen, I am seeing one point I want to mention now, that no Trinamool leader, Rohan, this is for you, no Trinamool leader is willing to come and talk. There is hedging, there is sledging. There is a feeling, and there are reports that these Trinamool leaders, many of them could try to run away. There is a fright now, Rohan. There is a fright now about being caught for various acts of corruption, misdemeanor, murder, rape, etc. of the past. What are you hearing? I mean, we've not seen a concession of defeat. Instead, Mamata came and said, I won't lose till the 18th round. What are you hearing from the ground? Rohan, who spent an incredible time on the ground this time for the BJP.
See, there is a strong fear in these gundas and so-called anti-social elements of TMC. They are not able to come out for last few days because of election commission and central forces, and now they will not be able to come out because of the verdict of the people. So for unke liye bure din aa chuke hain, and for people of West Bengal, this is the new dawn of freedom. I am telling you, 2 people called me from there. बोले रोहन भाई, हमारे लिए आज ये आज़ादी का पर्व का दिवस है. आपको नहीं लगता, आप वहाँ पे बैठे हैं, आपके लिए राजनीति का मुद्दा है. हमारे लिए हमारे घर को बचाने का मुद्दा है, और हम बता नहीं सकते हैं कि हम कितने खुश हैं. These are the sentiments I am telling from common people, not about BJP and all. This was the.
But Rohan, now आपने expectations raise कर दिए हैं. You have raised Prafulla, am I right? Because
absolutely.
And people have believed in you. I'll show one graphics. Shawan will show one graphics. Have a look at this. Shawan, explain this.
Well, in fact, the national example here, 2014, there's an 8% change, and the BJP
came to power.
8.2% change, and the BJP dislodged the UPA government. That's the swing that you're essentially looking at. And look at how it basically goes on to change here. 2011, as far as DMK is concerned, AIADMK was overthrown by the DMK, bringing in a 7.4% change. So you're looking at, again, the roughly about 7 to 8% change, the swing that is essentially required. Again, as far as the gap that was seen, the 10% gap between the Trinamool Congress and the BJP here in Bengal, 2026, 7% change, and that ends Mamata rule. So we're talking about a national pattern that basically emerges, the gap between the parties here and what it requires in terms of a positive swing.
Yeah, so it could even become bigger, because when I'm seeing the numbers in Bengal now, I just want to say Prafulla is 4 seats away from 200. It's 196 leads now. Prafulla Ketkar, and he's done a lot of work for the Sangh on the ground. Prafulla.
What is remarkable here is, from first vote counted, there is a consistent gap of 4.5 to 5% between BJP and TMC.
Yes.
BJP has switched from the rise that Shravan was talking about, from 38% to almost 45%, while TMC has come down from 48% to 40%. So TMC in effect has lost
41%.
Around 41%.
48 to 41, minus 6.
So exact 7% gap that Shravan was talking about. The TMC has lost 7% vote, BJP has gained 7% votes. Plus, if you add on the ISF and the other factors where Muslim votes got divided, then there is additional dent seat-wise when it comes to the vote-to-seat conversion. So TMC in effect has, could not consolidate the traditional vote that it proudly talked about, the 30% guaranteed vote. And on the other hand, allowed BJP to consolidate the 70% vote on the issues of national security, on the issues of illegal migration, on the issue of cleansing the, entire poll. Because people, even in studios who talk about 27 lakh, this, that, it was Mamata Banerjee who went to the court. It was not BJP that went to the court. And on all other places, it is the Election Commission that conducted the SIR. It's Mamata Banerjee that went, and that's why it got linger on. That's why the judicial officers were appointed. So ultimately the blame, and there was a subtle division, Arnab, that took place on the ground between the Bengali Muslims.
Just to look at the scale of the loss, and maybe we can fire the graphics on the VIP, sort of the prominent candidates. Some names, the one person who's winning substantially is Firad Hakim. Mamata Banerjee has a considerable lead of about 11,000 over Suvendu. She's at 41,000. Suvendu is at 29,000. But everybody else is losing. Shashi Panja is losing, and she's losing by a big margin from Shampukur. And you have basically seen all the BJP leaders with substantial leads: Dharmendra Adhikari, Suvendu Adhikari, Ashok Dinda, Hiranmoy Chattopadhyay, Dilip Ghosh, Agnimitra Paul. A lot of these people, this is going to be a fresh and brand new assembly that is now going to build up. There are going to be a lot of expectations. And look at the heavyweights who have lost from the Trinamool. Trinamool has lost Siliguri. Wiped out. If you would have said earlier, wiped out Siliguri. Gautam Dev, thrown out. Arpita Ghosh, Balurghat, gone. Narugopal Mukherjee, Bhawanipur, gone. Muslim audiences, gone. Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary has lost. When we talk of who has lost this time,
Kalimpong.
No, Adhir Ranjan Chaudhary is Bhawanipur.
No, even Kalimpong, BJP has won.
But that was seen as a kind of a strong...
So point here is that
this time it was a very, very sensitive...
Our closest aide, Brakto Basu, has lost.
Former education has lost.
Brakto Basu was almost seen as the...
But if you see that, Mamata Banerjee is still, crying foul. She has released her video. On the other hand, BJP has clearly given instruction to the
Okay, we just saw the pictures of Suvendu Adhikari leaving his residence. We don't know where he's going. I think he's going to go to his assembly voting constituency here right now. So those are the visuals of Suvendu Adhikari leaving his residence. Or we're also told he could have to go to Nandigram with his winning constituency out there. Right, and then the focus shifts to Nandigram.
Be the chief minister, or there'd be somebody from the last.
Don't take cheap thrills,
I'm not taking
you guys are not even in the game.
No.
You're not even in the
moment.
I want to go to.
Had this been the Congress, you would have said the very same thing.
Is Suvendu now the uncontested, unquestioned chief ministerial face of the BJP? A lot of speculation on that, and it works. Rohan, visuals. Rohan is speaking.
In BJP, nobody can decide like this. Yeah. Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I can't
What I'm
see
saying
you.
is, in BJP, nobody can decide like this. Yeah. Nobody can decide sitting in studio or sitting in office. It's about all the MLAs sitting together and deciding. And I'll give you one example, Arnab. I was also listening to Mr. Sonowal. Can you ever imagine from Congress party, one leader, praising the other leader who is indirectly the contestant of the same post? This is the basic difference, Arnab. When it comes to the party, you might have individual differences of common aspirations, but when it comes to the party, it is a team BJP, and the win of team BJP in West Bengal. If you remember, just 2 days back, I was on debate with you. I told you the level of micromanagement what we are doing. BJP, the booths where BJP was winning, we increased the votes by 9%. And TMC, where TMC was winning, the vote increase was 2%. I gave you this number, the difference is going to be 7%. And you asked me the number, that what will be the final number, I told you 165 plus. Maybe I am wrong there, it is going much above that. And number 3, on the same day, Pradeep Gupta was telling about not releasing the poll. And the reason he gave that 70% of the people they are not speaking out. That time I also told that when 70% people are not speaking out, the only fear is of TMC. It means that 70% people are with BJP. So I think today when we are sitting, all these things, if you put together, I think this is what we have achieved today.
Yeah, absolutely without a doubt. No, I don't want to let you come in right now because, look at the bigger picture. Sorry, Nikhil, but this is not about political debate. This is not about political debate. I want to talk about
the fact that the Congress has also
said that. I think this has a devastating impact on the opposition. Yes. Madhuvanti, where is the opposition in Delhi now? after this? Where is the Congress is dead?
How is the Congress dead? The Congress has added a state, the BJP has added a state.
Because he believes he speaks for all the opposition. Madhuvanti, your view.
No, but Arnab, I really don't get this hypocrisy.
I will give you the opportunity.
BJP has added one state to its kitty. The Congress has added one state to its kitty. Yet you're saying that the Congress has been routed, but the BJP has scripted history. I really don't get the metric you're trying to work out.
Madhuvanti, just be realistic. Madhuvanti.
You say that.
My name is Madhuvanti. He's asking me a question.
Thank you. Nikhil, Rohan is also there. Can I have Rohan and... 1 minute. You spoke. Madhuvanti.
You've been speaking all this while, my friend. Let me...
Can you please? Thank you.
You spoke. I spoke against you also. You forgot all that now. Let me speak. Now, basically what I'm trying to say is, definitely... I second what Pullarao ji said. For the first time, I agree with him on something, that there is absolutely no opposition. Because now, be it MK Stalin, be it Mamata Banerjee, be it Pinarayi Vijayan, all of them are going to start infighting. So I really don't know what's going to happen to Rahul Baba, because I don't know what he's going to do. He has to satisfy each one of them now, because each one's going to start cribbing, saying, I aligned with you, so I lost. I aligned with you, so I lost. I aligned with you, so I lost. So let's see what happens there. That is going to be a huge issue. On the other hand, Bengal is just beaming with the lotus. Assam has won the 3rd consecutive time. Puducherry, we all know what the results are. So, and Kerala, yes, we've made gone back and forth, but we're still making inroads. Yeah. As far as Tamil Nadu is concerned, it's a -11 for the AIADMK. But it's a -95 for the DMK. And that is something I need to look at, because Vijay has completely eaten into the DMK vote and thrown them out of power.
But the interesting picture will be inside the Tamil Nadu Assembly. Are we looking at the DMK and the AIADMK? These are the latest images. Now, these are... Okay, this is from Suvendu's latest pictures that are coming. And Suvendu is actually leaving for Nandigram. He's leaving for Nandigram is what we have a confirmation coming in. Bhawanipur, he's trailing right now. He's still confident. He says by the 7th or 8th round, things could change, because we're talking about Bhawanipur, a constituency which is largely known as the mini India. You know, let's just get a quick word also from Rakshita, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters right now. Rakshita, preparations underway. The Prime Minister all set to address this evening. Okay, Rakshita, can you hear? Rakshita, can you hear us?
Yeah, yes, sir, yes, I can hear you.
Rakshita, just give us a sense, the kind of celebrations that are underway at the BJP headquarters.
Yes, sir. Well, we can see it here. The band baja is all unabated. You can see one band after the other. So there is no stopping of the celebrations as far as the BJP headquarters is concerned.
Okay, we
lost the line.
Because the symbolic value of Jhalmuri has elevated like ever before. And you can see there was dance, there was saffron color being sprayed all across each other. It was like a Holi. It was a saffron Holi, which we have in fact witnessed today in West Bengal, in Assam as well. So yes, every Karyakarta is elated. They're waiting for the leader, for their leader, for the Prime Minister to arrive this evening at 7 p.m. and address all the cadres, address all the Karyakartas. We're expecting Mr. Amit Shah as well. He has been working really hard in West Bengal. We've seen there is a lot of talk about Suvendu Adhikari as we interact with people here, and they have keychains, they have different posters of Suvendu Adhikari also. So him being shifting from TMC to BJP, and then we saw in the last elections how BJP started making inroads, and now it has bulldozed the entire road in Bengal, and we see many women workers also here. और यहाँ पर देखते हैं किस तरह से महिला वोट बहुत इम्पोर्टेंट रहा है. हम देख रहे हैं किस तरह से रेखा पात्रो जी है या फिर आरजी कौर विक्टिम की जो माता जी हैं वो भी आगे चल रही हैं अभी सीट से. तो कहीं ना कहीं एक जवाब भी गया है महिला जो वोट बैंक है एक महिला चीफ मिनिस्टर को.
मैं मोदी साहब को पहले तो धन्यवाद दूंगी और उनको इसके लिए बधाई दूंगी कि जो जीत उन्होंने पश्चिम बंगाल में किया है शायद ये इम्पॉसिबल था, लेकिन उन्होंने पॉसिबल कर कैसे आया. सबसे पहले कार्यकर्ता उनके बहुत अच्छे हैं संघ बहुत उनका है। संघ एक ऐसा संस्था है कि जो कि जमीन में रह के काम करता है और लोगों को पता भी नहीं चलता है। वो उनके हित के बारे में बहुत बारीकी से सोचता है और इस जीत में सबसे ज़्यादा साथ दिया है महिलाओं ने, क्योंकि महिला आरक्षण बिल जो गिरा है ना, टीएमसी ने जो गिराया था और राहुल साहब के साथ मोदी के खिलाफ जाके गिराया था, उनको ये लग रहा था कि मोदी जी ये क्रेडिट लेंगे। नहीं, महिलाओं के लिए ये गिफ्ट था, लेकिन उन्हें ये पता नहीं चला महिला होने के बावजूद भी अगर ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा महिलाएं संसद में पहुँचती तो उनका क्या नुकसान होता। महिला बिल गिलाने का नतीजा है कि महिला आज निकल कर घर से बाहर आई है और वोट दिया है, उनके खिलाफ वोट दिया है।
That is, of course, the sentiment on ground. And as BJP's slogan for this election was Paltano Torkar, Chai BJP Sarkar. So now it actually has happened. The chain has happened. They also had the pitch of Shonar Bangla, Bharosha over Bhoy. So no fear anymore. We saw that in the turnout. People were fearless. Those who are being blocked in Falta, the Hindu voters, they came out, they fought. Now repolling is impending. And of course, the women fighters, the women voters were the fighters, and they have, of course, played a very, very important role. The Hindu consolidation, of course, is very, very important, and that's why we see that there is a lot of slogans that are being raised of Jai Shri Ram, which is a slogan that Mamata Banerjee has been allergic to for the longest time. So yes, we're expecting more and more celebrations as we see the sun going down. The entire complex, this entire road is going to be lit up, in fact, and there will be celebrations all throughout this road. Security is being tightened up the roads. Of course, the routes will be blocked as we're expecting the top leaders, the top brass of the Bharatiya Janata Party, who will be, of course, arriving here at the headquarters. They're having several meetings as well. Many of them making arrangements, not speaking right now except the spokespersons. So yes, the energy is something that is palpable. You have to be here to actually witness it. There's Rasgulla that is being served here, and different sweets for the sake of celebrations, because this is one of the sweetest victories that BJP in fact has witnessed. Who could have thought that this figure could be the one that BJP would come with, and that Parivartan, Ashal Parivartan that the Prime Minister was speaking of in the last elections, this time it's something that changes the national picture also, Arnab, and that is why this atmosphere here is extremely electrifying.
Okay, we will keep going back to Rakshita at the BJP headquarters as we build up to that prime time address by Prime Minister Modi on BJP's victory and the swing in saffron fortunes. But before we go to, let's give an update to viewers, Shavan, on the numbers as they are stacked up, pretty much settled now. But before, we go to the bigger states, I want to bring in just one bit about this Puducherry phenomenon, which is that while in all other states, the 4 states, we have almost all the numbers in terms of leads, no results yet. In the case of Puducherry, we still have only 16 leads. It's the smallest of the union territory, 30 seats assembly, and we have leads only of 16. Of course, the present or the incumbent is coming back to power because AIANRC has 9 seats, BJP has 2. Together they have 11, they need 4 more. We have independents 1. And as I said, of the 30 seats, only 16 leads available yet. So I believe the incumbent would manage to come back to power. But surprising that out of the 30 seats, just 30 seats in the assembly, leads available of only 16, while in the case of Bengal, 291 leads. In the case of Tamil Nadu, 224 leads. Shawan, you want to take this? Aditi, should we take a break or we go state-wise and update the viewers on the numbers as they are stacked up as of now as per Election Commission data? West Bengal, 291 leads available. Remember, 293 seats only election happened. 1 was countermanded. BJP at 192. Pretty much settled between Pratikshat and the Election Commission. So we are going by the Election Commission data as of now. Trinamool at 95. JUP at 2, Congress just at 1, CPM 1. These are leads, no victories yet.
Let me just also quickly take the key candidates here, the big faces of the BJP and the Trinamool Congress. Nishit Pramanik, former Union Minister, he's been leading from Matabhanga, that's the SC seat. From Dinhata, it is Udayan Guha. Gautam Deb, who was considered to be a close aide of Mamata Banerjee from Shiliguri, is trailing right now. Adhiranjan Chaudhary is trailing from Bhawanipur. Ratna Debnath from Panihati at this point in time is leading. Madan Mitra is again leading from Kamrati. From Damdam, Bharat Bosu is trailing. Sujit Bose is also trailing from Bidhannagar. And Rupa Ganguly, in fact, is leading from Sonarpur Dakshin. Kolkata Port, Firhad Hakim, in fact, the lead has only increased. Mamata Banerjee from Bhawanipur is also leading. Suvendu is trailing from Bhawanipur. And Rajbihari, from Rajbihari, Swapan Dasgupta has been leading. So it's clear from the picture that is emerging right now. Trinamool Congress is on its way out. The BJP is pretty much settling down. And I think so they'll take a huge solace from the fact that they've breached some of the strongholds of Trinamool Congress.
Everything can happen in an electorate after the elections. And it is the beauty of the democracy, I think so. And of course, when TMC is losing, TMC has to find out the reasons for which this vote percentage has come down, for the reasons for which such key candidates are losing almost.
Right.
So these are the things which they require to look into. If at all they want to come back.
You know, this argument that is being made right now by the Trinamool Congress, especially some of the analysts, they are saying that, look here, this is the SIR impact. But the reality is this, if you really look at the constituencies, particularly where the SIR deletion has been higher, you wouldn't see much of a Trinamool impact. The BJP seems to have taken a bit of a hit there. So this SIR impact is not just for the Trinamool Congress,
from the inception of the election process, it was a stand of...
No, but all this while you made it look like it was only the
It was the stand.
But look at the constituencies.
It was a stance of the party. It was a party line statement of almost all TMC leaders that SIR had played a key role for which they will suffer. They may suffer.
But it does not look...
They were having a preconceived notion to that effect.
No, but it does not look like. Now, that was a notion.
That was a notion. That was a notion. Now results are almost out.
A different picture altogether.
Of course, we have to
At least I'm telling you, from the rough count that I have, at least about 11 seats. 11 seats where the deletion were basically on the higher side, and Trinamool Congress, you know, there was a massive hue and cry. Dharmendra Pradhan, okay.
Get boss.
Prafulla, just a quick response before we get our big guest is joining us in a short while from that.
The way Secular Front, the way Humayun Kabir, you know, these people have given a dent.
Right.
You know, please, don't underestimate this thing that has happened in Bengal. Congress won 16 seats out of 25 in a Muslim-dominated area in Assam. Right? In Kerala, along with Muslim League, again, in entire Malappuram region, Congress has swept. Congress tried to do that. Congress couldn't do that, barring few pockets. Bhawanipur also they lost. So it is the Secular Front and Humayun Kabir who has given a dent to TMC vote, not Congress. They didn't shift to Congress. That is a clear-cut trend. Mamata Banerjee taking Muslim votes for granted and relying, contrary to her earlier stand when Communist Party was in power, she was the one who used to question Communist Party on illegal migration. The same Mamata Banerjee is now promoting it. She is paying the price for it. Simple. She is paying the price. In 2021, she used all the might, the state machinery, gundas, everything.
It didn't find resonance because the argument that was made that, look here, we are not responsible for it. The Union Home Ministry is responsible for it. They are supposed to be ensuring that there's no infiltration that is taking place.
No, but you are standing for them. See, you are the way she fought entire SIR argument. It gave a message that
Ghuspetia argument worked.
Yes, it worked. In Assam, it worked.
This was the argument because some just after the exit poll said that Ghuspetia is an issue that is old. And the Trinamool Congress was basically sending across this message that look here, it is the Home Ministry which is basically
what has come.
Till 2011, Mamata Banerjee was fighting on this issue.
That we have to look into that. What has impacted after the whole result comes, whole percentage of vote comes.
No, there are multiple issues.
Of
corruption,
vote percentage,
women's security,
vote is the main.
Ghuspetia,
so these things have
all over national security concerns and Hindu Asmita. All these 5 issues are together.
Let him speak and then you can.
All these 5 issues, at least 5 ministers had to face corruption charges.
Disgrace if this happens.
2, the women's security was clearly an issue since last election, but after Arjikar it became a very sentimental issue. Sandesh Khali, we have seen what we have, and in not a single incident, West Bengal government and TMC has taken any sensible stand on women's security.
Partho Chatterjee,
also 1 minute.
This allegation was raised, but he was not the candidate.
Uday, the entire argument that has been made in West Bengal here was also about the fact that welfare schemes, roughly about 11 welfare schemes that were still activated, Lokhi Bhandar being one such, women voters are being targeted completely. They have been getting this all this while. But it seems that just before the elections, they said that for the BJP made it very clear that we're going to give you a little bit more than that.
No, that has been happening, the competitive kind of welfareism.
Welfare schemes, but from the past we have also seen that many welfare schemes have been brought by different other parties in different elections. After that also they have lost. So it is not a straitjacket formula. Any election is not a straitjacket formula.
Okay.
No, on the other hand, what BJP did, that we are trying to give you so many things from center, and Mamata Banerjee is not allowing to, get it implemented. Like,
this was something that people had gone by that. What can be done?
I think, it's a basket of issues. I remember countless debates my friends would say in Tamil Nadu and Kerala, the temple issue is going to do wonders. They didn't. Your issues that you point out today may be relevant, but the critical fact was internal. Did the government deliver the perception it had in the people there?
Okay. So that is I'm not saying, sir, it is only a single issue. I'm not saying it is a single issue. Even in case of Kerala and Tamil Nadu, basically the delivery of governance, the corruption-related allegations, the kind of...
Is there a similarity between the corruption cases?
Yes. No, even the Gundagardi. In Tamil Nadu, we don't talk about the money power.
So in Tamil Nadu,
when it comes to...
Can I give a statistic?
Okay, we'll slip it.
Yeah, take a break.
A short break.
But an interesting statistic, because it's on money power, the cash seized by Election Commission from Bengal was 500 crore rupees. From Tamil Nadu, it was 1,000 crore rupees. That really gives you an idea of where the cash
rich state.
People generally don't talk about it. People generally talk, South Indians are more educated.
We'll slip into a short break and look at the numbers coming in from Tamil Nadu. Fascinating elections as far as Tamil Nadu is concerned. No one really is, barring one pollster, almost everyone predicted a clear victory for the DMK. Doesn't look like.
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, India's leading producer of stainless steel.
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी। थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है? अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Character, the taste of success.
Well, in fact, these are the latest images now coming in from Chennai. In fact, images that came in from Vijay's residence, where you've had his family members all celebrating. One of the most fascinating aspects emerging from Tamil Nadu, something that wasn't really predicted, Uday Markar, if I can bring you in, is what was seen as a rejection of, many would say, cadre-based politics in Tamil Nadu. The very fact that these were very strong cadre-based parties. The DMK, of course, AIADMK, to a certain extent, they've taken a hit. But almost everyone who spoke about Tamil Nadu elections, they said that, look here, TVK isn't a cadre-based party. They will be limited to perhaps Greater Chennai and urban pockets, because that's where the youth element comes into the picture. But look at the kind of spread that they have had. Western Tamil Nadu, which was again seen as slightly stronghold of the AIADMK, that goes away. Northern Tamil Nadu, that goes away, slips away from the DMK. No one really thought about it. It wasn't the sleeper cell in some way.
People were fed up of DMK politics. DMK brand politics, I would say.
Okay.
That is one. Secondly, Vijay's own appeal, his star appeal is very strong. And thirdly, to say that he did not have any committed cadre is also wrong.
But what about ideology?
There is a big question mark on that.
Isn't this
that Vijay has to prove which ideology is following?
Isn't the same trajectory that was actually taken by Arvind Kejriwal?
Then as you see, but then I would like to say something. The kind of politics DMK was playing, speaking against Sanatan, correct? Opposing Sengol, correct? So against that, there is an option now for the people. Now Vijay has to prove.
No, Sharon, you tell me, when M.G. Ramchandran started his politics.
Now, you see, Vijay, listen, one more thing.
There was an appeal, no? Which he later converted into, Annadurai fraction and Karunanidhi faction, and then we are the true Dravidian thing. But initially, there was no. Most of the people in Tamil Nadu who played actually politics in the name of Tamil language and identity politics, anti-Hindi politics, are actually from non-Tamil background. Most of them.
Yes, MGR was. He was a Keralite.
No, Malayali, Telugu, Kannada, all these roots, if you see, right from, they
are dominating Tamil Nadu politics.
Ramaswamy Nayakar. The politics of Tamil identity was played by non-Tamilians.
Right.
Here, that's why Rajnikant was very, very skeptical.
But today what happens? Because all this, when the campaigning was actually taking place, you've had Vijay taking on the DMK primarily, not so much for the AIADMK. Probably it could have been strategy.
Because he realized that there is a strong anti-DMK sentiment on the ground. Okay. One, on the issue of corruption. Two, on the issue, the way money and the, muscle power is being played on the ground. Third, some people do not agree, but there is a sentiment, especially in urban pockets, about Udayanidhi's Stalin politics. Many people do not understand, Shravan, entire Tamil film industry is vertically divided now, because half of the money is actually Stalin's money in Tamil film industry.
They've taken over. Mr. Karan would be in a better position to tell us, because somewhere down the line it was the monopoly, or actually a duopoly at some level.
I think after the death of the Titans, Kalaignar Karunanidhi and Jayalalitha, there was a vacant opposition space.
Okay.
And that opposition space had to be occupied. Edappadi Palaniswamy was the chief minister for 4 years and 2 months. He did a creditable job as the chief minister. But in the opposition space was conceded to, of all the people, the then governor R.N. Ravi, and then the BJP state head.
Okay.
Okay. So that space had to be occupied.
Okay.
And the Tamils have always waited for a messiah of sorts.
Okay.
So now equally interesting now would be how Vijay conducts himself.
That'll be interesting. I think so. Numbers have still not are yet to stabilize there. You know, we'll just lead to the interaction that we've had with the star campaigner of the Bharatiya Janata Party in West Bengal, Smriti Irani, someone who spoke fluently in Bengali and had taken the internet by storm. Listen to what Smriti Irani had to say earlier.
Smriti Irani is joining us right now. Smriti Irani has campaigned a lot in Bengal, right? And she's very popular in Bengal. She's from a Bengali lineage also. She speaks Bengali, and she's been very active there. And we've seen a lot of women candidates win from the BJP also considerably across Bengal. The margin of victory, BJP now at 193 as of now. Smriti Irani, your first thoughts today? Congratulations. This is a phenomenal victory, unprecedented victory. I'd like you to analyze the victory and its implications in your own words.
Today, as I speak to Arnab, I'm reminded of every BJP Karyakarta who died defending the ideology. I pay homage to every female Karyakarta and supporter of the Bharatiya Janata Party that faced abject humiliation. The post-poll violence of the last assembly elections in West Bengal was for everyone in the country to witness. So as I begin my deliberations with you, I also pay homage to the victims of those violent acts. What you see in Bengal is unprecedented, but undeniable. You see the victory of development, you see the victory of hope, you see victory of the prospects of justice. My gratitude to my leadership. It is not easy to hold steady, be composed when your Karyakartas are killed for just lifting the BJP flag. It is not easy for a leadership to maintain a sense of balance and faith in democracy for the larger landscape politically in the country when your Karyakartas are being killed, butchered, only because they want to do BJP as their political activity. So it is with a deep sense of gratitude to my leadership for their composure, for their planning, and to the Karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party who did not lose faith, who did not lose hope. But more than anything else, it is to the people of West Bengal that I express my heartfelt gratitude to. These are people who just wanted safeguards for their own voting capacity, who just wanted somebody to assure them that they'll not die a violent death only because they choose not to support the TMC. So also a big thank you to not only the Election Commission, but also the paramilitary forces that ensured a semblance of peace, ensured that the dance of democracy does not turn into the dance of death, which many in Bengal have witnessed under the TMC's misrule. And more than anything else, Arnab, this result that you see today flash on your screen is also the hallmark of Narendra Modi's leadership. That when we went to people with the promise of good governance, they said, yes, Modi is the only guarantee, he's only the symbol of that good governance. So they chose Prime Minister Modi's leadership, they chose the hard work of our Karyakartas, they chose their own destiny over that of Mamata Banerjee. And for that, I'll forever be grateful to the people of West Bengal.
Now, I will make an on-air request to you. And my on-air request to you is after I finish my interview with you, the brave, courageous, exceptionally honest, hardworking and very popular team of Republic Bangla, which has emerged as the #1 network in Bengal, despite all the odds, dozens of police cases, FIRs against them, is very keen to have you on their channel.
I'm more than happy to go to any Bengali channel today, especially those that have risen above partisan politics and have truly served the interest of transparency and journalism with ethics. So apnar puro Paschim Banglar team ke abhinandan janai, ধন্যবাদ জানাই আর সঙ্গে সঙ্গে পশ্চিম বাংলার এক একটা বিজেপির কর্মীকে আর পশ্চিম বাংলার এক একটি ভোটারকে এই নির্বাচনে ডেমোক্রেসিকে জিত দেওয়ার জন্য বিপুল ভোট দেওয়ার জন্য অভিনন্দন আর ধন্যবাদ জানাতে চাই।
নিশ্চয়ই, কিন্তু এই ইন্টারভিউটা আমার এরপরে বাংলা টিম করবে, সো প্লিজ লাইন আপ অন রিপাবলিক বাংলা। ওরা বসে আছেন আপনাদের সাথে কথা বলার জন্য, আর 5 মিনিট আমি নেব আপনার সাথে, এত সময় লাইন আপ করে দেবো। ওকে, সো
নিশ্চয়ই।
So my question is, Smriti, that this is the first time a party with a Hindutva platform has formed a government in the state. In that sense, there's an ideological shift from Marxist underpinnings to Mamata, and this time to the BJP. So the BJP also must be quite clear that there's a lot of hope with which the people have overthrown the Trinamool Congress. Do you see this also as a negative vote against the Trinamool Congress or otherwise? Is this a negative vote? You must have felt the sense on the ground. Yeah.
It is a positive vote for development. It is a positive vote for Narendra Modi's leadership. It is a positive vote for hope. And it is a positive vote for the efforts of every Indian that wants to ensure that this country of ours, the resources of our country, are not enjoyed by illegal immigrants. It is a victory of those who believe in the very concept of justice. It is most definitely defeat of partisan politics. It is most definitely defeat of appeasement politics. It is most definitely defeat of Bhaipo politics. It is most definitely defeat of cut money politics. It's most definitely defeat of syndicate politics. And hence, it is the defeat of the treacherous Trinamool politics.
Smriti Irani, when you campaigned on the ground this time, how would you compare it to 2021?
I think that there are many significant differences. One, the people's belief that our paramilitary forces will ensure that the TMC misrule and its tentacles within administration that are pro-TMC will not this time prevail over the voices of people at large. I saw in rural Bengal this surge of confidence, not only in Prime Minister's leadership that has sustained for now close to 12 years as Prime Minister, but also the belief, especially, that fearmongers, TMC gundas will not be allowed the mayhem that they had become politically extremely used to. Also, I think a compliment to the people after they saw what happened in Malda, where judicial officers were held hostage. So for me, all in all, my personal experience, especially with the mother of the victim of the RG car incident, the case, was such that there was genuine disgust that the general population had with the TMC gundas who heckled Ratnadev Nath. So it is an amalgamation of all of it, assertion of hope, an assertion of the promise of good governance, and an overthrow of the treacherous Mamata Bhaipo combined.
Well, at this time also the Bhadralok urban class voted very strongly for you, right? We saw a decisive pivot away from those who have voted for the left. Like the numbers we are getting is that the Bengali Hindus who voted for left, the last remaining ones shifted to the BJP. How do you
I think it is a compliment to the Prime Minister's campaign that he spoke about good governance for all. Mamata Banerjee, if you will reflect on the campaign that she undertook in this entire election, focused so much on Jhalmuri politics that the BJP's campaign, and particularly the Prime Minister's leadership and the Home Minister's outreach, which specified issues of misgovernance, which specified questions that needed to be answered by the Trinamool, be it about cut money, be it about the Malda incident, be it about women's safety, be it about not only the misappropriation of funds for flood victims, but also the fact that from 2014 2014 up to 2026 last count, close to over 10,50,000 crore rupees was made available for the development of West Bengal, and people found resonance with that campaign of the BJP and questioned Trinamool leaders on specifics for which Trinamool had no answers.
Yeah.
So Mamata Banerjee tried to deflect attention from these very essential questions that needed to be answered in this election. And that is why she focused more on ke mach khabe, ke jhalmuri khache, ke naukaye ghurche. And I think that she could not hoodwink the people of West Bengal. They wanted specific answers on law and order. They wanted specific answers on administration. They wanted answers as to why so much of cash was being found in the homes of Trinamool leaders. They want answers as to why Mamata Banerjee was so, in some way, violently gesticulating when a so-called political consultancy was being investigated for misappropriation of funds for certain illegal activities. So all these questions for which Trinamool had no justifiable answers proffered to the people, I think that was the death knell.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7,400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट।
ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े।
चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7,400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
In the global employability rankings by Times Higher Education UK, only the following 6 institutions from India are ranked amongst the top 230 in the world for having the most employable graduates. IIT Delhi, IISc Bangalore, IIT Bombay, IIM Ahmedabad, IIT Kharagpur and Amity University.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
कोशिश को कामयाबी को शोहरत बनते देखा है। हाँ, पिछले 60 सालों में मैंने देश को बनते देखा है। कमला पसंद, 60 सालों से अनोखा स्वाद।
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined now from the newsroom with Dharmendra Pradhan is with me, senior BJP leader, union minister, and he has played a very critical role in the result in Bengal. And he's worked very, very closely to ensure this victory. Mr. Pradhan, good afternoon. This is Arnab here. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Thank you, Arnabji.
Sir, you have done an amazing job in Bengal. You have toured, you have spent time, you have done strategy, you have done ground level campaigning. So you are the person who knows the strategy that has led to this remarkable victory. Many, many congratulations to you for what you've done. You worked very closely with Amit Shah to deliver this victory. Now, Mr. Pradhan, when you planned this out, what number did you have in mind? The present number that we are seeing right now, 194, was that within your range of expectations?
Yes, Arnabji, when we started working, we all were confident with the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the acute strategy of Sri Amit Shah ji and our National President Nitin Nabinji. We all were confident there will be a spectacular victory. There is a landslide victory by Bharatiya Janata Party. We saw the anger of West Bengal people. When we go to the society, we talk to the people. We have a feeling if there will be free and fair election, there will be massive conversion of the regiment towards a anti-incumbency vote, which we could do that, and I am grateful to the society of West Bengal, voters of West Bengal. They have shown their mature mindset. They have cast their vote with utmost maturity.
Were you worried at some stage, Mr. Pradhan, that because Abhishek Banerjee and some others were threatening voters, saying if you come out, if you vote, if I lose again, I will target you. You must have seen that comment where he was almost threatening voters. Did you worry about the fear factor, especially in phase 2 coming back?
No, not worry, Arnabji. Frankly speaking, we never worried about the Gidhar Dhamki camp. We all are never worried about that. But we know this kind of statement will lead to a massive resentment in the middle class society of West Bengal and poor people of West Bengal. That reflects in the result. In democracy, nobody should think this is our paternal property, this is our eternal right to rule the state forever. I can remind you, you belong to eastern part of country, Arnabji, you know the psychology and sentiment of the locality. There is a new change in West Bengal after almost 50 years. 34, 35 years of left regime and 15 years of Mamata Banerjee's regime. They have derailed the democratic process of West Bengal with fear, with intimidation, with atrocity, with all kind of state power they are using every day on the society. This time, society had outrightly rejected this tactful, this fear, intimidation tactics of Trinamool Congress. And what I can say, this is uncivilized speech by Trinamool Congress people. It's not a election time. I'm more worried when Mamata Banerjee stayed during the Arjikar incident, during Sandesh Khali incident. She herself a woman. She claims to be a woman leader of the Bengal and country. What kind of insensitiveness she showed during those two incidents? Those days we are convinced the regime has to go and it will go, and it has gone.
Yes. In fact, as you know, Mr. Pradhan, the most popular network in Bengal now is Republic Bangla. And Sandesh Khali was first as a news story. The stories of the atrocities was broken by Republic Bangla. And over the last 5 years, almost 15-20 FIRs regularly every year are filed against Republic Bangla by the Mamata Banerjee government. But it became obvious that somewhere there was a crack that was developing. Now what we've seen here is a possible Muslim vote fragmentation and Hindu vote consolidation. Would you also agree that there has been significant Hindu vote consolidation? When I was analyzing the numbers, I found that in places where there is a lot of Bengali Hindus who moved from Bangladesh in 47 or in 71, in those places, the left voter seems to have moved, who was a leftist but Hindu voter. Bengali Hindu who was a leftist, the remaining base of CPM, could also have moved. So I said maybe this is a sign of Hindu vote consolidation. Is that an essential factor? How do you read this? Is there Hindu vote consolidation in Bengal, Mr. Pradhan?
Arnabji, I see this analysis in a two-way. I can remind you that it's not only 1971 or 47. I am taking you to long back 1905, when the Bongo Bongo was there in the beginning of the 20th century. There was a historical and cultural background of that. I think this time West Bengal people has demolished the veto power of somebody. The garb of veto power nowadays, Mamata Banerjee and also left people has encouraged the mighty of infiltrators. You are from Assam, and the distant part, my state, Odisha, we all are facing the problem of infiltration. The basic right, the area, this zone of eastern part of India has rejected. This resource, this land, this geographies belong to whom? Whether it belong to Indians or the local people or infiltrators. Those who have carved out a separate nation in 47, also after 71, we have India helped to create normals in this zone. After that also, geopolitical situation did not change. How long these people will tolerate this kind of undemocratic, unethical things in our society? Should not we react on Rohingya people? If somebody says there is a polarization, let it be a polarization. But resource belong to Indians, resource belong to Bengalis, resource belonging to Odisha, resource belong to Assamia people, Ohamia people. The ruling party of West Bengal, TMC, and in all India level, Congress party, they are the proponent of Bangladeshi infiltrators' cause. They are the promoter of Rohingya vote bank. I am grateful to society of West Bengal. They have rejected this kind of appeasement politics, ghetto politics, vote bank politics in a big way.
Ladies and gentlemen, with me live is a person who I consider, along with the other leaders, one of the architects of the BJP victory in Bengal. He is a man with a winning touch. Now, Mr. Pradhan, when the left lost in 2011, it never came back. Now, nobody thought that left will go away. But left had some ideological force around it. Trinamool does not even have an ideological force. What do you see as the emerging situation in Bengal? That's question one. Question number two, Home Minister Amit Shah, you yourself and others have said that all the gundas of TMC will be dealt with by you after you win. So the nation wants to know whether you will keep up to your promise of giving strong treatment to the gundas of the Trinamool Congress who have run a mafia raj all across Bengal.
Certainly, Arnabji, you are right. The state Trinamool is not a political movement. This is a club of gundas, club of anti-social people. The state patronage given by non-Elzan Chief Minister, incumbent Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and his Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee. They are the kingpin of this anti-social network. And not only Honorable Home Minister, Honorable Prime Minister has also publicly said, we have to look into this challenging situation. And I am assuring you again, whatever Bharatiya Janata Party's leadership has said, we have to create a fearless society in West Bengal for the sake of poor, for the sake of development, for the sake of Indians. We are committed to that because what we have promised.
Mr. Pradhan, I will end with a personal request to you. Today, one of the most watched channels in Bengal is Republic Bangla. Our entire Republic Bangla team, our viewers would like to hear you briefly on Republic Bangla. So my parting request to you is that after this interview, you give 5 minutes to talk to our Bangla channel. We will hook you up live right now, right after this. If you can be so patient and give us a minute to connect you on.
Certainly, Republic has a great role for this change. As long as time you can take, I am here to...
Just within 2 minutes, they will connect you. Moyuk, Shornali, our Bangla team, because you also speak good Bangla and you have done such a great work. I would like you to speak to them. So I will thank you at this stage and I will request you to be patient. They will just connect with you on this same line within the next 2 minutes. I'm most grateful and look forward to meeting you again. Many congratulations.
Thank you, Arnab. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, in fact, that was Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan speaking to Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami, the man who played a pivotal role in organizing for what many would say that a historic win for the Bharatiya Janata Party. In fact, Udada, if I can bring you in right now, in terms of numbers that are coming in, what I find very fascinating is the way this electoral management that has been done by the BJP. For the longest time, an image that was basically painted that perhaps the tribals did actually back them in the last elections. Also.
You go to Bengal?
Yeah, Bengal. And this time you see SC seats clearly in favor of the Bharatiya Janata Party. It's only about 18 seats. That numbers could actually change right now. 18 seats in which the Trinamool Congress is ahead. SC seats, clearly Trinamool Congress seems to have been decimated. What's the message that's being sent across?
I think one of the features of BJP strategy in Bengal this time, which has gone unnoticed, is they did not field imported candidates.
Okay.
Get my point?
Right.
You see, you need to expand your base. But then there is a line which you can't cross. Once you cross that, then your workers become inactive and disenthused. So this time, last time there were 30 candidates.
125. 5 years ago, 125.
Last time there were 30 candidates.
Okay, so you're saying that this time...
That is one. Secondly, you see, extreme Hindutva also doesn't work so well. Last time they had this Ram Janki Yatra. There were riots in that Yatra, you know. Of course, Trinamool also would have played a big role in that, you know. That doesn't work. This time they went about very strategically. I think the main theme was, Hindutva was there, but the main theme was good governance, Gundaraj of TMC. Correct?
Right.
So, and secondly, again I am repeating, the Prime Minister and the Home Minister have done an excellent job. Of course, with inputs from and help from Dharmendra Pradhan.
Okay.
But the developments in Bangladesh have also played a very key role in this verdict. You see, Bengal, so what was partition of India? Partition of India was partition of, what was partition of India? We lost half Punjab and half Bengal. So those memories are still there, you know.
They're raw.
Yes, and the incidents in Bangladesh made it very apparent and reminded the people that we could be in this situation in the years to come.
Right.
For a better future for all people of Kerala.
So in the history of India, there was a time when the BJP had only 2 seats even in the parliament. And from there, you're now ruling the country and you've been ruling the country. Is that the way that Kerala is going to go?
No, look, this is not for us to decide. We are not arrogant. We are not an arrogant party. The Congress party and the CPM, throughout these elections, both parties kept saying that they will lock Kerala and will not allow the entry of BJP and the NDA into the Kerala Assembly. Both the Congress said it and the CPM said it. The people of Kerala, Malayalis have decided no, that the people who will decide who will represent them in the assembly are the people who vote, the citizens, and they have chosen to send 2 NDA, a minimum of 2 NDA MLAs to the assembly, and we believe this will be the start of a new beginning for Kerala's development.
Well, in fact, let me bring in Charu.
Kerala, I want to pick up a bit of a conversation on Kerala, Shavan, because that was BJP's Kerala chief Rajiv Chandrasekhar.
In fact, I think so. One of the CM aspirants, Ramesh Chenithala, has also spoken to us. I'm not too sure if that's ready. We'll try and play that out. But I think so. Let's get a quick word from Charu. Charu has been all smiles today because all through the exit polls, it was said that the BJP has an edge. But really, you know, what's really happening right now, Charu? Because it does seem that things are really working in your favor, at least as far as Bengal is concerned. Udaya just elaborated as to what worked, perhaps one of the ways you have selected the candidates. Is it now time up for Trinamool Congress?
Good afternoon, gentlemen, and good afternoon to all our viewers today. See, luck favors the brave, and Bharatiya Janata Party has bravely stuck it out on the ground of West Bengal, in spite of all the violence that has been wrecking the state, and violence not just directed towards Bhajpa Karyakartas, violence directed towards normal citizens. And I think that has been the saddest thing of all. And that's why I say this is a win of democracy. This is a win of the people of West Bengal, and they have finally chosen the leadership that they deserve. Modi ji has been very clear. West Bengal has been a sore point for us for a long time for various reasons. They have allowed in illegal infiltration, the way their police always sided with the people who were victimizing citizens. That has been very sad to see. But now that citadel of fear has fallen, and how strongly it has fallen, I don't think TMC is ever going to come back to West Bengal the way they have treated people. Have you ever heard, Shravan, that there is a repoll of a repoll? That is what Bengal does. There was a repoll in Falta, and even after that repoll, another repoll had to be announced. Post-poll violence has been something that we've been talking for so long about. But this feels like a pat on our back. This feels like a victory of the people. This feels like a victory of every single BJP Karyakarta who stuck it out in, I think, one of the most difficult positions in this country. And I'm grateful to each and every one of them.
Okay. P.K. Basu, you wanted to make a point there. Charu says that it's a long battle that was, what we have seen. I just want to bring in just one quick data point here. If you see the way the vote percentage for the BJP, right from 2016 onwards, there was a point in time that it had literally flattened from 38% to about 39%. And that's where the scare began. Now, why this sudden flattening of the momentum that we saw in Bengal? What changed thereafter? Because a dramatic rise, then it plateaus, and then again you see this kind of a rise. What explains that?
Well, a number of things. First of all, as we discussed on TV just yesterday, wasn't it?
Right, yeah.
First of all, Sandesh Khali and RG Kaur completely changed the Bengali woman's approach. I think it shook to the very core every Bengali woman's thinking about the nature of this government. That is, I think, the first point. Second point, what happened in Bangladesh over the last year and a half, especially while Yunus was governing, clearly had an impact. And this, the infiltration of Bangladeshi Muslims into Bengal, and not just Bengal, Bengal and Assam, over the last 55 years, I think has begun to finally seep into the mentality of the Bengali voter. And this time, they responded in kind. I mean, I saw it on the ground. I mean, everyone was either openly saying we are voting for the BJP or secretly voting and not telling you. I mean, I noticed, for instance, that when I was in North Bengal, there were issues like, for instance, Ayushman Bharat. I didn't even have to talk about it. People said, Ayushman Bharat, everywhere else in the country, people get Ayushman Bharat health insurance. We get this thing called Swasth Sathi or something, which nobody accepts even in Bengal. Even in the Sarkari hospitals in Bengal, people don't accept this card. And outside the country. So these are all factors. So all these factors contributed. But, frankly speaking, we need to go back to Shyama Prasad. Today is a day to say thank you to Shyama Prasad Mukherjee. Absolutely. He was the first Lok Sabha MP from South Calcutta. South Kolkata. He was elected to the Lok Sabha in 1952. And he died
I just want to...
within just over a year. He was assassinated. Today is a victim.
Normalization of violence. In fact, earlier today, you had Nupur Sharma speaking to Arnab. And one clear point that was seen in Bengal, that you've normalized violence. It was basically part and parcel of daily life for the Trinamool Congress. Listen to what Nupur had to say.
Nupur Sharma, not to be mistaken with the Nupur Sharma. This is also the Nupur Sharma. She leads an organization called and she suffered so much. She had to move her family because these cowards from the Trinamool Congress made life for her family impossible in Bengal. Because she reported on the communal violence and the Muslim card, they persecuted her family. And Nupur, with a husband and young daughter, had to move out of Bengal. had to move out of Bengal. And she called me yesterday and she said, I don't know what's going to happen. I said, I don't know, I can't handle the stress. But I hope for hell she's gone. You know, I hope for hell, because she ran what was said about the Soviets at one point of time, which was wrong by the Americans, but she ran the evil empire. Mamata Banerjee ran an evil empire in Bengal, which has broken today. So congratulations, Nupur. This is a watershed moment, isn't it, for you as well? Good, Mr. Gurumurthy is on it. Why are you taking him off air? Nupur, your thoughts on this win for the BJP?
I think the hopeful victory of BJP in Bengal, I'm still being circumspect till 1 o'clock, but hopefully BJP wins. And that victory is going to send a larger message, not just all, but overall in India, that Hindus cannot be taken for granted anymore. In places like Murshidabad, we've seen about 85 to 89% consolidation of the Hindu vote. There are strongholds of TMC that Mamata Banerjee is losing. She was and probably still is a despot who deserves to be brought down. There are a lot of things that I want to say today, and I'm trying to be, measured and controlled. It's a little difficult for
Don't
me.
hold back, Snowport. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. That's not you. That's not you. Don't hold back. Don't do this.
TMC gundas and the police came to my house and threatened my 70-year-old father, saying that what happens to you if your daughter and son-in-law, something happens to them.
Yeah.
They took my daughter's name with their dirty mouths. They switched off the camera during my interrogation and asked me, what happens when your daughter goes to La Martiniere every day? She leaves the house at 7:30. They sat my husband down and asked him, what happens if something happens to your wife? If something happens to your 3-year-old daughter? She was 3 at the time. What happens if something happens to them? I got calls from TMC saying, Khela hobe. I got calls from TMC saying that we know when your daughter goes to school. There were multiple FIRs which the Supreme Court stayed, and then a mysterious FIR was given to the CID. They wanted to arrest me, they wanted to hound me, they wanted to kill me, they wanted to harm my family. And I had to flee because intelligence inputs said that either I would be thrown in jail forever or I would be killed. I want TMC to suffer the same fate that all of us did. I want TMC to suffer the fate of those thousands of victims, those 80,000 displaced in 2021 who had to flee to Assam. That woman I interviewed who was gang raped by Muslim TMC goons in front of her father who was held at gunpoint. They came and said, "Hame Hindu ladkiyan chahiye." That girl roamed around in a burqa for months because she was going to be killed. There were little girls who were raped and they found refuge in a temple. And you know this, and we could not report this because nobody would come on record. There were hotels where TMC goons sat. They got women and girls as young as 13, as young as 12, as young as 10. They raped them and threw them the next morning in the gutter to suffer. There were men who were murdered. Abhishek Sarkar, who was lynched along with his dog, got lynched not more than 5 minutes away from my erstwhile home that I had to sell off and leave. Along with my family, along with my 3-year-old daughter, along with my husband, my father, my mother, everybody had to leave Bengal. They tried to take everything from me, and today they are going to be stripped of the very power that they danced on. They are going to be stripped of their power. They are going to be stripped of their dignity, and I hope they are run out of that state like mad dogs who deserve that fate. TMC leaders, including Mamata Banerjee, including her dirty nephew Abhishek Banerjee, don't deserve refuge in Bengal. They should be run away. They should be absolutely hounded out of the state, like all of us were hounded out of the state. They should be terrorized like we were terrorized. They should be terrorized like my 70-year-old father was terrorized. They should be terrorized like my 3-year-old child was terrorized. They should be terrorized like my husband was terrorized, and they should be forced to leave their home like my family and so many others were forced to flee Bengal. That's their fate, and that should be their fate. If justice exists, that should be. This is not just about justice, this is about vengeance. Vengeance against those blood-soaked barbarians who deserve the guillotine. They deserve nothing less. And I'm trying to be still extremely measured in my anger.
I see this out here. And, you know, Mr. Gurumurthy is listening in, but this is the real anger that people experience, Mr. Gurumurthy. The way the Hindus have been treated in Bengal as second-class citizens by Mamata Banerjee, deliberately, and knowingly, because Prashant Kishore told her that you don't need Hindu votes. What is the larger message for Hindu vote consolidation, Mr. Gurumurthy?
See, I will make 3 points. One, see, we were speaking about the vote share difference. Now it has gone up to 3.3%. Actually, the vote percentage is gradually increasing, which shows the trend is firming up and increasing seats are likely for BJP. This is the first point. Second point is that on the 7th of August 1993, Mamata emerged as the tallest leader of Bengal, Youth Congress leader, by taking a girl who was deaf and dumb, who was raped by the CPM goons. She went to the writer building to meet Jyoti Basu. Jyoti Basu threw her out, and the way she was treated, that made her the leader. But RG Kar hospital rape, you must immediately come to 2024 from 1993. How power made her, which she got because of a rape case, which the CPM trivialized. And she trivialized the same kind of rape case and a murder in RG Kar hospital rape. That shows how power had corrupted her completely. She became a CPM and worse than CPM version because the lawlessness, including lawlessness during the elections, increased in the TMC route. That's the most important point. So far as Bengal is concerned, Bengal was ruled by Muslims or extremist Muslims or Bangladeshi-minded Muslims through Mamata. But the blame that we got was the Muslims are insecure in this country. The Hindus were the most insecure people in Bengal. They were not even willing to say. In fact, one of the pollsters said, when they asked in the exit poll, they would not even say whom they voted for. They were so afraid. This fear is going. And the kind of narrative that was being given, that the Muslims are insecure in India, when the reverse was the case in many places, even in UP, you see, where Yogi Adityanath is ruling, the kind of rape and love jihad that is taking place because of the rootedness of minority-oriented politics in India. A long way to go, but Bengal has shown the way that the Hindus can consolidate and save India.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long airthrow of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, India's leading producer of stainless steel.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जल जीरा जीरा से
जीरा से असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद ये ही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा क्या स्वाद है, अरे मेरे राजा।
सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फ़ोटो सेशन वगैरह कर रहे थे। वहाँ से हम लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलती है कि आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज़ रुका हुआ है। थोड़ा सा 5 मिनट और हम लोगों
What were the strategies you devised for coming back to power much more strongly after 10 years?
Yeah, it's correct that for the last 10 years we are in opposition. But the people of Kerala is completely disgusted with the state government and the Chief Minister. The attitude of the Chief Minister on every issue was undemocratic and authoritarian. And the people doesn't like that. Kerala people are more 100% literate state. Kerala is a 100% literate state. People doesn't like it. The manner in which they are ruling this state was very, very cruel and as well as disgusting for the people of Kerala. So that is why a befitting reply was given by the people of Kerala.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट।
अब बताओ स्वाद आया?
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरीडे।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फोटो सेशन वगैरह कर रहे थे। वहाँ से हम लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलती है कि आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज रुका हुआ है। थोड़ा सा 5 मिनट और हम लोगों ने
This is a reminder to Mamata Banerjee and the Trinamool goons that you cannot be an anti-Hindu party and hope to be in power anywhere in India. This is an antidote to the politics of rape, gang rape, extortion, violence, Muslim appeasement, and outstanding corruption.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा सिर्फ। MTH का जलजीरा जीरा सिर्फ।
जीरा सिर्फ असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा, आर प्योर मसाला।
TVK has done in one election what BJP took 1 decade to do in Bengal. No party in Tamil Nadu's post-independence history has made a debut like this. We're seeing the birth of a gigantic political party. All of a sudden, he's a serious politician. He stuck it in.
देखो यार, झाल मुड़ी बन रही है और किसी को लगता है झाल लग रही होगी यार।
ये है हमारा जीत। मोदी जी झाल मुड़ी खाए, सुवेंदु दा झाल मुड़ी खाए और ये हमारी जीत है।
QS and THE, the world's foremost university rankings organizations, have ranked Amity amongst the top 3% universities globally, making it among the very few Indian universities to be included in both rankings. Yet another top ranking for Amity University.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती मसाला।
Director, the taste of success.
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बढ़ाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है। स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चंकी चाट।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फ़ोटो सेशन वगैरह कर रहे थे। वहाँ से हम लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलती है कि आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज़ रुका हुआ है। थोड़ा सा 5 मिनट और हम लोगों ने फ़ोटो सेशन किया, फिर उधर से अनाउंस हुआ आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज़ रुका हुआ। हम लोग गए, पानी की थोड़ी सी ठंडक तो हम
ये भाइपों की पार्टी, ये जिन्होंने एसएससी स्कैम किया, ये जिन्होंने बलात्कारियों का समर्थन किया, जिन्होंने आरजी कोर्ट में सबकी कवरेज बंद कराने की कोशिश की, जो शेख शाहजहां के लिए झंडा लेके वहां पे खड़ी हो गई थी ममता बनर्जी, याद है कि नहीं आपको? चुप क्यों है आज?
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील। आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी, एवरीडे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा सा था मौसम, सुबह थोड़ा सही था तो बोलती चलो चलते हैं घूमने। हम लोग वहाँ गए, फ़ोटो सेशन वगैरह कर रहे थे। वहाँ से हम लोगों को इन्फॉर्मेशन मिलती है कि आप लोग जाइए, आप लोगों की वजह से क्रूज़ रुका हुआ है। थोड़ा सा 5 मिनट और हम लोगों ने
It's the D-Day, the 4th of May, and West Bengal has given its mandate. Numbers are in, and as per the current numbers, the BJP takes the lead with clenching about 192 seats. Meanwhile, a huge gap for the TMC, the Trinamool Congress, like the BJP said, is now wiped out from Bengal with just 97 seats and no signs of the Congress party at all. It is much rather a saffron wave that has taken through West Bengal that's voted for change this time.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Character, the taste of success.
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
AU सेविंग्स अकाउंट में मिलते हैं अमेजिंग बेनिफिट्स, पेपरलेस बैंकिंग एंड हायर इंटरेस्ट, वो भी हर महीने।
मनी 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 एवरी मंथ। सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
Smriti Irani is joining us right now. Smriti Irani has campaigned a lot in Bengal, right? And she's very popular in Bengal. She's from a Bengali lineage also. She speaks Bengali, and she's been very active there. And we've seen a lot of women candidates win from the BJP also considerably across Bengal. The margin of victory, BJP now at 193. As of now. Smriti Irani, your first thoughts today? Congratulations. This is a phenomenal victory, unprecedented victory. I'd like you to analyze the victory and its implications in your own words.
Today, as I speak to Arnab, I'm reminded of every BJP Karyakarta who died defending the ideology. I pay homage to every female Karyakarta and supporter of the Bharatiya Janata Party that faced abject humiliation. The post-poll violence of the last assembly elections in West Bengal was for everyone in the country to witness. So as I begin my deliberations with you, I also pay homage to the victims of those violent acts. What you see in Bengal is unprecedented, but undeniable. You see the victory of development. You see the victory of hope. You see victory of the prospects of justice. My gratitude to my leadership. It is not easy to hold steady, be composed when your Karyakartas are killed for just lifting the BJP flag. It is not easy for a leadership to maintain a sense of balance and faith in democracy for the larger landscape politically in the country when your karyakartas are being killed, butchered, only because they want to do BJP as their political activity. So it is with a deep sense of gratitude to my leadership for their composure, for their planning, and to the karyakarta of the Bharatiya Janata Party who did not lose faith, who did not lose hope. But more than anything else, it is to the people of West Bengal that I express my heartfelt gratitude to. These are people who just wanted safeguards for their own voting capacity, who just wanted somebody to assure them that they'll not die a violent death only because they choose not to support the TMC. So also a big thank you to not only the Election Commission, but also the paramilitary forces that ensured a semblance of peace, ensured that the dance of democracy does not turn into the dance of death, which many in Bengal have witnessed under the TMC's misrule. And more than anything else, Arnab, this result that you see today flash on your screen is also the hallmark of Narendra Modi's leadership. That when we went to people with the promise of good governance, they said, yes, Modi is the only guarantee, he's only the symbol of that good governance. So they chose Prime Minister Modi's leadership, they chose the hard work of our karyakartas, they chose their own destiny over that of Mamata Banerjee. And for that, I'll forever be grateful to the people of West Bengal.
Now, I will make an on-air request to you. And my on-air request to you is after I finish my interview with you, the brave, courageous, exceptionally honest, hardworking, and very popular team of Republic Bangla, which has emerged as the #1 network in Bengal, despite all the odds, dozens of police cases, FIRs against them, is very keen to have you on their channel.
I'm more than happy to go to any Bengali channel today, especially those that have risen above partisan politics and have truly served the interest of transparency and journalism with ethics. So apnar puro Paschim Banglar team ke abhinandan janai, ধন্যবাদ জানাই আর সঙ্গে সঙ্গে পশ্চিম বাংলার এক একটা বিজেপির কর্মীকে আর পশ্চিম বাংলার এক একটি ভোটারকে এই নির্বাচনে ডেমোক্রেসিকে জিত দেওয়ার জন্য বিপুল ভোট দেওয়ার জন্য অভিনন্দন আর ধন্যবাদ জানাতে চাই।
নিশ্চয়ই, কিন্তু এই ইন্টারভিউটা আমার এরপরে বাংলা টিম করবে, সো প্লিজ লাইন আপ অন রিপাবলিক বাংলা। ওরা বসে আছেন আপনাদের সাথে কথা বলার জন্য, আর 5 মিনিট আমি নেব আপনার সাথে, এত সময় লাইন আপ করে দেবো। ওকে, সো
নিশ্চয়ই।
So my question is, Smriti, that this is the first time a party with a Hindutva platform has formed a government in the state. In that sense, there's an ideological shift from Marxist underpinnings to Mamata, and this time to the BJP. So the BJP also must be quite clear that there's a lot of hope with which the people have overthrown the Trinamool Congress. Do you see this also as a negative vote against the Trinamool Congress or otherwise? Is this a negative vote? You must have felt the sense on the ground. Yeah.
It is a positive vote for development. It is a positive vote for Narendra Modi's leadership. It is a positive vote for hope. And it is a positive vote for the efforts of every Indian that wants to ensure that this country of ours, the resources of our country, are not enjoyed by illegal immigrants. It is a victory of those who believe in the very concept of justice. It is most definitely defeat of partisan politics. It is most definitely defeat of appeasement politics. It is most definitely defeat of Bhaipo politics. It is most definitely defeat of cut money politics. It's most definitely defeat of syndicate politics. And hence, it is the defeat of the treacherous Trinamool politics.
Smriti Irani, when you campaigned on the ground this time, how would you compare it to 2021?
I think that there are many significant differences. One, the people's belief that our paramilitary forces will ensure that the TMC misrule and its tentacles within administration that are pro-TMC will not this time prevail over the voices of people at large. I saw in rural Bengal this surge of confidence, not only in Prime Minister's leadership that has sustained for now close to 12 years as Prime Minister, but also the belief, especially, that fearmongers, TMC gundas will not be allowed the mayhem that they had become politically extremely used to. Also, I think a compliment to the people after they saw what happened in Malda, where judicial officers were held hostage. So for me, all in all, my personal experience, especially with the mother of the victim of the RG car incident, the case, was such that there was genuine disgust that the general population had with the TMC gundas who heckled Ratnadev Nath. So it is an amalgamation of all of it, assertion of hope, an assertion of the promise of good governance, and an overthrow of the treacherous Mamata Bhaipoo combine.
Well, at this time also the Bhadralok urban class voted very strongly for you, right? We saw a decisive pivot away from those who have voted for the left. Like the numbers we are getting is that the Bengali Hindus who voted for left, the last remaining ones shifted to the BJP. How do you?
I think it is a compliment. It is a compliment to the Prime Minister's campaign that he spoke about good governance for all. Mamata Banerjee, if you will reflect on the campaign that she undertook in this entire election, focused so much on Jhalmuri politics that the BJP's campaign, and particularly the Prime Minister's leadership and the Home Minister's outreach, which specified issues of misgovernance, which specified questions that needed to be answered by the Trinamool, be it about cut money, be it about the Malda incident, be it about women's safety, be it about not only the misappropriation of funds for flood victims, but also the fact that from 2014 up to 2026 last count, close to over 10,50,000 crore rupees was made available for the development of West Bengal, and people found resonance with that campaign of the BJP and questioned Trinamool leaders on specifics for which Trinamool had no answers. Yeah. So Mamata Banerjee tried to deflect attention from these very essential questions that needed to be answered in this election. And that is why she focused more on ke mach khabe, ke jhalmuri khache, ke naukaye ghurche. And I think that she could not hoodwink the people of West Bengal. They wanted specific answers on law and order. They wanted specific answers on administration. They wanted answers as to why so much of cash was being found in the homes of Trinamool leaders. They want answers as to why Mamata Banerjee was so, in some way, violently gesticulating when a so-called political consultancy was being investigated for misappropriation of funds for certain illegal activities. So all these questions for which Trinamool had no justifiable answers proffered to the people, I think that was the death knell.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट, ड्राई फ्रूट और दही बड़े। चमकी चाट से स्वाद बढ़े।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
All right, welcome back, friends, and we are cutting straight to Kolkata, where Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee is raising her fingers at somebody and entering the counting center of Bhawanipur at the Shekhawat Senior Secondary School. Mamata Banerjee there, the Chief Minister of Bengal, the outgoing Chief Minister of Bengal, soon to be resigning Chief Minister of Bengal now.
अरे अरे गार्डन पड़े जाबे ओ क्यों जा रहा है कैसे क्यों जा रहा है
All right, somebody said Roko unko. Did he say that, somebody? Because Chief Minister was getting inside. These are pictures coming in of Mamata Banerjee arriving at the counting center, getting in very agitated, raising her fingers at somebody, trying to get in. First, initially, I believe somebody tried to stop her. No, nobody tried to stop her. She gets in and the cops facilitated. But somebody in the crowd said Roko. Did you hear Mr. P.K. Basu that somebody asked, don't let her go in?
I don't think so. I think she said, someone said Pode jabe. She's about to fall.
Okay, so basically facilitating. But, you know, now the contours are clear so far as the results are concerned. And BJP settling in so far as Bengal is concerned at 192 seats. Okay, we have GVL Narasimha Rao joining us from the BJP before we open the conversation here in the studios. GVL, welcome. And you must be, of course, excited. I wanted to, in fact, pick up your brains on how the numbers look up before the elections. Now, please help us understand how you explain this wave in favor of the BJP. This clearly is not just about throwing out Mamata. This is about voting for the BJP with both hands. GVL, are you getting me? I think the call got dropped there. We'll connect again. Okay, we lost him there. GVL Narasimha Rao used to be BJP's number cruncher. He still is there in the party. Okay, Mamata Banerjee. Sudipto, coming to you. Mamata Banerjee has gone to the counting center. Does she still have some hope? Is it because she has some hope?
She is winning. She is winning with a huge margin from Suvendu. And we are very much sure that she is winning. Bengal people are basically supporting her. She personally, she is still today is very popular all over India. It is undoubtedly she is popular.
In Bengal?
She's not even popular in Bengal, or leave alone India.
Yes, all over India as a woman, as a fighter, as a soil, as a person of soil.
Daughter of soil.
Daughter of soil. So he is been recognized all over India. So you cannot just say that Mamata Banerjee, you cannot smile at her, because cannot mock at her, because I don't think that her throughout her journey, her political journey, if we can see that how much she has struggled and put CPM in back after 34 years of regime, of CPM regime, that heinous crime what they have conducted. And she has fought against that. And people has today what you are enjoying the liberty, what you are enjoying the democracy in Bengal is formed by Mamata Banerjee.
No, I want to take this to Ratnakar Tripathi, who has just joined in. Ratnakar Tripathi, Mamata Banerjee is having a slim lead in Bhawanipur. There are still about 7 or 8 rounds to be counted. The fact that Congress party also contested from there clearly contributes to that slim lead, and you know, Suvendu is saying he is still confident that he will turn it around. In case Suvendu wins from Bhawanipur also, then some blame would rest with the Congress party for defeating Mamata Banerjee. You cannot say you are allies anymore.
Sir, it is not like that. BJP has contested against LJP and many places in Bihar, against other people, JDU too, saying that this is a friendly contest, right?
Was this a friendly contest?
I don't
Contesting
know.
in 292 seats in Bengal?
No, it's
Congress
okay.
party getting
It's
about
okay.
3.5% vote?
You have to hold it. Hold your place there.
No, I'm just simply going by math. The math is that the BJP is about 5% ahead of Trinamool. The Congress party has got 3% vote share.
I can say that Congress dedicated in the defeat of Mamata. That you can say so.
You agree?
But no, I'm agreeing about it. I'm agreeing about it.
See? One thing Prafulla.
Just a minute. Let me. But the most important point that contributed is those 27 lakh vote which are in lurch even today, to whom Supreme Court said ki agli baar de dena. You are talking about 27 lakh vote which are unadjudicated and saying agli baar de dena. That is the contribution by the Supreme Court. I congratulate.
Are you raising doubts about the integrity of the Supreme Court?
Yeah, I'm not talking about the integrity. I am saying ki apart from the election, if some institution, one institution has lost their reputation, it is Supreme Court.
That's a big one coming in.
That is big.
That's not even true, I would say, because we saw the Supreme Court's words, Ratnakar Tripathi, but I also want to first go across to when Arnab spoke to Nupur Sharma and what she said about
Madam,
corruption.
Madam, 10 seconds.
Sure, I'll just come to you. Just let me give you that lead-in, because she spoke about the gang rapes that took place in Bengal. She spoke about the violence. She spoke about the corruption, and she faced it personally. Let's actually go across to that. We're back to our guests in the studio.
Nupur Sharma.
After this, we'll come.
Not to be mistaken with the Nupur Sharma. This is also the Nupur Sharma. She leads an organization called Op India, and I have had the privilege of knowing her, and she suffered so much. She had to move her family because these cowards from the Trinamool Congress made life for her family impossible in Bengal. Because she reported on the communal violence and the Muslim card, they persecuted her family. And Nupur, with a husband and young daughter, had to move out of Bengal. And she called me yesterday and she said, Arnab, what's going to happen? I said, I don't know, I can't handle the stress. But I hope for hell she's gone. You know, I hope for hell, because she ran what was said about the Soviets at one point of time, which was wrong by the Americans, but she ran the evil empire. Mamata Banerjee ran an evil empire in Bengal, which has broken today. So congratulations, Nupur. This is a watershed moment, isn't it, for you as well? Good, Mr. Gurumurthy is on. Why taking him off air? Nupur, your thoughts on this win for the BJP?
I think the hopeful victory of BJP in Bengal, I'm still being circumspect till 1 o'clock, but hopefully BJP wins. And that victory is going to send a larger message, not just but overall in India, that Hindus cannot be taken for granted anymore. In places like Murshidabad, we've seen about 85 to 89% consolidation of the Hindu vote. There are strongholds of TMC that Mamata Banerjee is losing. She was and probably still is a despot who deserves to be brought down. There are a lot of things that I want to say today, and I'm trying to be, measured and controlled. It's a little difficult for
Don't
me.
hold back, Snowport. Don't hold back. Don't hold back. That's not you. That's not you. Don't hold back. Don't do this.
TMC Gundas and the police came to my house and threatened my 70-year-old father, saying that what happens to you if your daughter and son-in-law, something happens to them.
Yeah.
They took my daughter's name with their dirty mouths. They switched off the camera during my interrogation and asked me, what happens when your daughter goes to La Martiniere every day? She leaves the house at 7:30. They sat my husband down and asked him, what happens if something happens to your wife? If something happens to your 3-year-old daughter? She was 3 at the time. What happens if something happens to them? I got calls from TMC saying khela hobe. I got calls from TMC saying that we know when your daughter goes to school. There were multiple FIRs which the Supreme Court stayed, and then a mysterious FIR was given to the CID. They wanted to arrest me, they wanted to hound me, they wanted to kill me, they wanted to harm my family. And I had to flee because intelligence inputs said that either I would be thrown in jail forever or I would be killed. I want TMC to suffer the same fate that all of us did. I want TMC to suffer the fate of those thousands of victims, those 80,000 displaced in 2021 who had to flee to Assam. That woman I interviewed who was gang raped by Muslim TMC goons in front of her father who was held at gunpoint, they came and said, "Hame Hindu ladkiyan chahiye." That girl roamed around in a burqa for months because she was going to be killed. There were little girls who were raped and they found refuge in a temple. And you know this, and we could not report this because nobody would come on record. There were hotels where TMC goons sat. They got women and girls as young as 13, as young as 12, as young as 10. They raped them and threw them the next morning in the gutter to suffer. There were men who were murdered. Abhishek Sarkar, who was lynched along with his dog, got lynched not more than 5 minutes away from my erstwhile home that I had to sell off and leave. Along with my family, along with my 3-year-old daughter, along with my husband, my father, my mother, everybody had to leave Bengal. They tried to take everything from me, and today they are going to be stripped of the very power that they danced on. They are going to be stripped of their power. They are going to be stripped of their dignity, and I hope they are run out of that state like mad dogs who deserve that fate. TMC leaders, including Mamata Banerjee, including her dirty nephew Abhishek Banerjee, don't deserve refuge in Bengal. They should be run away. They should be absolutely hounded out of the state like all of us were hounded out of the state. They should be terrorized like we were terrorized. They should be terrorized like my 70-year-old father was terrorized. They should be terrorized like my 3-year-old child was terrorized. They should be terrorized like my husband was terrorized. And they should be forced to leave their home like my family and so many others were forced to flee Bengal. That's their fate, and that should be their fate. If justice exists, that should be. This is not just about justice, this is about vengeance.
Yeah.
Vengeance against those blood-soaked barbarians who deserve the guillotine. They deserve nothing less. And I'm trying to be still extremely measured in my anger.
I see this out here. And, you know, Mr. Gurumurthy is listening in, but this is the real anger that people experience, Mr. Gurumurthy. The way the Hindus have been treated in Bengal as second-class citizens by Mamata Banerjee, deliberately, and knowingly, because Prashant Kishore told her that you don't need Hindu votes. What is the larger message for Hindu vote consolidation, Mr. Gurumurthy?
See, I will make 3 points. One, see, we were speaking about the vote share difference. Now it has gone up to 3.3%. Actually, the vote percentage is gradually increasing, which shows the trend is firming up and increasing seats are likely for BJP. This is the first point. Second point is that on the 7th of August 1993, Mamata emerged as the tallest leader of Bengal, Youth Congress leader, by taking a girl who was deaf and dumb, who was raped by the CPM goons. She went to the writer building to meet Jyoti Basu. Jyoti Basu threw her out, and the way she was treated, that made her the leader. But RG Kar hospital rape, you must immediately come to 2024 from 1993. How power made her, which she got because of a rape case, which the CPM trivialized. And she trivialized the same kind of rape case and a murder in RG Kar hospital rape. That shows how power had corrupted her completely. She became CPM and worse than CPM version, because the lawlessness, including lawlessness during the elections, increased in the TMC route. That's the most important point. So far as Bengal is concerned, Bengal was ruled by Muslims or extremist Muslims or Bangladeshi-minded Muslims through Mamata. But the blame that we got was the Muslims are insecure in this country. The Hindus were the most insecure people in Bengal. They were not even willing to say. In fact, one of the pollsters said, when they asked in the exit poll, they would not even say whom they voted for. They were so afraid. This fear is going. And the kind of narrative that was being given, that the Muslims are insecure in India, when the reverse was the case in many places, even in UP you see, where Yogi Adityanath is ruling, the kind of rape and love jihad that is taking place because of the rootedness of minority-oriented politics in India. A long way to go. But Bengal has shown the way that the Hindus can consolidate and...
যারা বলেছিল উল্টো করে ঝুলিয়ে দেবো আজকে সংস্কৃতি দেখছে বাংলার মানুষ যারা বলেছিল উল্টো করে টাঙিয়ে খানাকুল গোঘাটে যাবেন হ্যাঁ নিশ্চিতভাবে যাব খুব শীঘ্রই যাব আপনিও আসুন মন্তব্য করেছিলেন দেশকে চ্যালেঞ্জ করেছিলেন ইন্দ্রাশিস প্রশ্ন করো দেশদ্রোহী মন্তব্য করেছিলেন চিৎকার করে প্রশ্ন করো দেশদ্রোহী মন্তব্য কেন করেছিলেন দেশের বিরুদ্ধে চ্যালেঞ্জ দিয়েছিল অভিষেক ব্যানার্জি অভিষেক বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় অভিক রয়েছেন অভিক দেশদ্রোহী মন্তব্য করেছিল অভিষেক বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় বলেছিলেন গোটা দেশকে নাকি চ্যালেঞ্জ করছেন ডিজে বাজানোর কথা বলেছিলেন আজ নিজে এই মুহূর্তে এখনো বলছে নাকি কাউন্টিং এর জন্য অপেক্ষা করতে তৃণমূলের সিট নেবে 89 হয়ে গেছে তৃণমূলের সিট বিজেপি 198 মানুষকে কি বোঝাচ্ছে কি ভুল বোঝাচ্ছে অভিক সরাসরি যাব অভিক Hello.
All right, those were first pictures of Abhishek Banerjee after the election results. And Abhishek Banerjee, we'll get back to those pictures again just in a bit and get a translation from Bangla in which she spoke to our reporter there. I could hear Kishala is speaking, and there is still a chase going on as Abhishek Banerjee leaves his residence. Remember, the Diamond Harbour model has come crumbling down this election rhythm, and that was our Bangla channel. So we'll get that Abhishek Banerjee by just in a bit. But I believe Sharda is live with us from Chennai, so we go to her next.
All right, Sharda is also there. Abhishek, we can also see Abhishek Banerjee. Like you said, the dare came from the TMC, but BJP surge followed. Let's also go across to Tamil Nadu, where Sharda is joining us. Sharda, we've seen the surge, a political earthquake take place in Tamil Nadu. We're seeing shots coming in of celebrations, of disbelief. Around you where you are, what is the sense that you are getting? For decades, it was Tamil Nadu has been a DMK versus an AIADMK state. People on the ground, are they seeing this as the end of the era?
Well, as we see, the TVK is now leading with 107 seats, though they have not formed a mandate or the majority that is required to form the government. People have agreed that TVK will rule the state of Tamil Nadu in the coming days. So as you see around me, the celebrations outside the counting centres, outside this particular university happened just few minutes ago, where the constituencies of Vijay and other Varjuna is happening. It's also Kolattur constituency where MK Stalin is. As you can see around me, the TVK members are still happy and they are enjoying that the TVK is getting the maximum number of seats. They are also constantly pointing out that the Dravidian party is not something they can offer and are enjoying that Vijay is now leading.
எங்களுக்கு ரொம்ப சந்தோஷமா இருக்கு விஜய் தளபதி அண்ணன் ஜெயிச்சதுக்கு தளபதி எதனால
DMK AIADMK இல்லாம விஜய் கட்சி வருதுன்னு நினைக்கிறீங்க?
விஜய் கட்சி வரதுக்கு ஒரே காரணம் அண்ணன் நல்லவர் தளபதி நல்லவர்
that's the pulse that you get on the ground, pointing out that the only reason that Vijay is coming on the scale as a winning candidate is because he's a good person and that they do not opt for the DMK and the AIADMK.
All said, these crowds will not change into the vote. All said, these crowds will not change into the vote. But this is the proof. We say that we are the Talabadi bloods.
That is the main sentence that they have to say, that while we had Rajinikanth and Kamal Haasan come into politics, there was no voter turnout or change, whereas now Vijay has come and is leading in the mandate against the DMK and the AIADMK with maximum number of seats. People continue to say that they are not just fans of Vijay, but also voters who expect for Vijay to come in the state, as he is one person who can do good for the people.
Okay, Sharda, that was some excitement there, and we are seeing real energy there in the TVK cadres. Have you heard anything from Vijay yet? Where is he? Where is he located? We saw pictures earlier of his family, but no word yet from the leader himself. Okay, we come out of that because we are getting first pictures of Abhishek Banerjee. He's, I believe, going to the counting center. Getting the hoot there already, being hooted there by those standing outside his residence. Abhishek Banerjee in a security cordon, walking even as there is a group. Can we cut live to the audio there? Can we cut?
দেখছেন গণনা কেন্দ্রে অভিষেক বন্দ্যোপাধ্যায় গিয়েছিলেন। এটা বিজেপির সংস্কৃতি, অনেক উত্তেজিত হয় ওরা দিক আস্তে আস্তে আর এখনো 50% কাউন্টিং বাকি রয়েছে, প্রায় 2.5 কোটি ভোট বাকি রয়েছে। সাধারণ মানুষ বলছে কি এটা কি ওয়েট করবো, কিন্তু মানে ফল যা হবে মাথা পেতে নেবেন, ফল যা হবে মাথা পেতে নেবেন। মানুষের যা রায় হবে সকলের উচিত সেটা মাথা পেতে নেবেন। কিন্তু যেভাবে স্লো কাউন্টিং হচ্ছে, এখনো অনেক বিধানসভা রয়েছে, এখন প্রায় 4:15 বাজে, 8.5 ঘন্টা ধরে কাউন্টিং চলছে। 8.5 ঘন্টা, যেখানে 21 সালে প্রায় 90% কাউন্টিং কমপ্লিট হয়ে গেছিল, এখনো 4 রাউন্ড, 5 রাউন্ড, 6 রাউন্ড, 8 রাউন্ড কাউন্টিং হয়েছে, বাকি রয়েছে। তো আমি সকলকে অনুরোধ করব, ধৈর্য ধরুন। প্রত্যেকটা তৃণমূলের কাউন্টিং এজেন্টকে অনুরোধ করব যে কেউ কাউন্টিং ভেন্যু ছেড়ে বেরোবেন না, কাউন্টিং ভেন্যু ছেড়ে কেউ বেরোবেন না। বলুন, এটা বিজেপির সংস্কৃতি, এটা বিজেপির সংস্কৃতি। বলুন।
আবার অনেকে বলছে কি যে দীর্ঘদিন ধরে বামফ্রন্টের পতন ঘটেছিল, যেভাবে দম্ভ, হুঁশিয়ারি, ঠিক একই রকম তৃণমূল দাম্ভিক হয়ে গেছিল, দম্ভ, হুমকি, শাসানি, তার পতন ঘটলো।
আগে মানুষের রায় কমপ্লিট হোক, নিশ্চিতভাবে সে পর্যালোচনা কোথায় কি হয়েছে, কি খামতি রয়েছে সে হবে। কিন্তু আপনারা শুনলে আপনারা ইতিমধ্যেই জানেন যে বিভিন্ন জায়গায় যেভাবে ইচ্ছাকৃতভাবে, এমনকি প্রেস মিডিয়াকেও প্রকৃত ফল বলা হচ্ছে না। বর্ধমান দক্ষিণে আমি এক্ষুনি খবর পেয়েছি তৃণমূল জিতে গেছে, সেখানে আবার রিকাউন্টিং করানো হচ্ছে। কল্যাণীতে এরকম 8টা মেশিন রয়েছে, 17C ফর্মের সাথে কন্ট্রোল ইউনিট মিলছে না, এরকম প্রায় 8টা মেশিন রয়েছে। সেটা মানুষ ঠিক করবে, দরকার হলে আমাদের আরো অপেক্ষা করতে হবে। এখনো পর্যন্ত এদের মুখের ভাষা শুনি, এই হচ্ছে বিজেপি সংস্কৃতি।
একেবারে না, এক্ষেত্রে দাঁড়িয়ে এই ভাষা প্রসঙ্গে ডিজে বাজাবো বলা হয়েছিল, ভুল হয়েছিল ডিজে বাজানোর কথা। ডিজে বাজানো ভুল, ডিজে ভুল হয়েছে।
ভুল ঠিকের ব্যাপার না, যারা বলেছিল উল্টো করে ঝুলিয়ে দেবো, আজকে সংস্কৃতি দেখছে বাংলার মানুষ। যারা বলেছিল উল্টো করে
খানাকুল গোঘাটে যাবেন, খানাকুল গোঘাটে যাবেন?
হ্যাঁ, নিশ্চিতভাবে যাবো, খুব শীঘ্রই যাবো। আপনিও আসেন।
রাস্তা ক্লিয়ার করুন।
All right, we are flitting between Kolkata and Chennai because that's where all the action is, in Kolkata and Chennai rhythm. And breaking news coming in, big one coming in from Chennai, which is that MK Stalin, the Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, the sitting Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu, has, I think, lost from Kolathur, if I'm right. Yes, Kolathur, Tamil Nadu Chief Minister, loses in his family pocket borough of Kolathur in the Chennai central region, right? In the urban Chennai, Mr. Rajan.
He has won several times from there. He's nurtured the constituency. This is very telling.
It's a huge one.
Yes, because
it's a big breaking headline that MK Stalin has lost from Kolathur.
Because the vote difference is about 9,000 votes.
Yes.
Whereas his son has won.
Right.
But with some difficulty, I think. He was trailing behind.
Yes.
So all this is very telling. This is, people have spoken. They're tired of this kind of dynastic politics, I think.
Right. People are tired of the old guard. They wanted a transition to the younger generation. They found perhaps a better option in Vijay of TVK. But even within the family, you're seeing Udayanithi has won, but MK Stalin has lost.
No, it could have been a very concentrated campaign. It could have been very many different things why Udayanithi could do it and then the Chief Minister couldn't. The Chief Minister is a very popular man. And then he doesn't have, he has a blemishless image. So for him to lose, and he's a hard worker. So this is very profound and telling in my view.
Very anti-incumbent vote. People were just not happy with whatever was given. Maybe the aspirations have risen.
Absolutely.
Because even DMK was running a very freebie-driven governance model. But still people have decided that they want to really shaft out the DMK. And what better example of that MK Stalin has lost. We have a quick reaction coming in from K. Annamalai. Former BJP president, was the face of the party till 2024. He's saying no to buying of votes, no to dynastic politics. Yes. Congrats and best wishes to TVK and Thiru TVK Vijay. So essentially, K. Annamalai chiming in at that very moment and congratulating Vijay of TVK Rhythm.
Absolutely. And like already, these are also visuals that are just coming in from Chennai as we are speaking about this loss to the Tamil Nadu sitting Chief Minister MK Stalin. TVK's VS Babu has won, in fact, Abhishek, from there, his maiden election, defeating the DMK stalwart by about 9,000 votes after 22 rounds of counting of votes that took place. But first, we'll just go across to a break. Much more coming across in these elections. Stay on with us.
Sharat?
என் பேர் க்ளோரி அம்பத்தூர். ஆமா ஆமா.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7,400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
AU करंट अकाउंट के साथ मिलता है फ्री UPI QR ओवरड्राफ्ट फैसिलिटी और एक ही ऐप से बैंक के सारे काम। AU
सोच बदलो और बैंक भी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
Director, the taste of success.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
प्यास बुझाए, ठंडक लाए, सबको भाए जीरा सिप। MTH का जल जीरा, जीरा सिप।
जीरा सिप, असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, सबका राजा आरती और मसाला।
Congratulations, first of all, sir. Please tell me, UDF is coming back to power in Kerala and it's a big victory after 10 years. On the one hand, it's a major boost to Congress party also nationally, but left has lost its last bastion. How you look at the overall picture?
Certainly, this is a clear-cut landslide victory for UDF because I think we are winning. Now the final figure is not come officially, but I think we are winning in a very big way. Basically, 2-3 reasons are there. One is heavy anti-incumbency of government, arrogancy, their corruption, their attitudes towards the public. People are fed up with that. Number 2, our positive campaign with the guarantees. And Rahul Gandhi's influence in the state of Kerala. People of Kerala like him very much. Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Madam Gandhi. And of course, Congress President's continuous follow-up with the electioneering. Actually, basically, it started 2 years before AICC. Our General Secretary and the secretaries are here for the last 2 years. Their tireless efforts. All these factors were together.
What were the strategies you devised for coming back to power much more strongly after 10 years?
Yeah, it's correct that for the last 10 years we are in opposition. But the people of Kerala is completely disgusted with the state government and the Chief Minister. The attitude of the Chief Minister on every issue was undemocratic and authoritarian. And the people doesn't like that. Kerala people are more 100% literate state. Kerala is a 100% literate state. People doesn't like it. The manner in which they are ruling this state was very, very cruel and as well as disgusting for the people of Kerala. So that is why a befitting reply was given by the people of Kerala.
No, this is she has.
It's BJP सरकार all the way. ये 140 करोड़ लोगों की जीत है।
कर दो बांग्ला की।
अमित शाह की नीतियों की जीत है। ये देशभक्तों की जीत है।
मुस्लिम मोर्चा जिंदाबाद। साहब को थोड़ा गाड़ी इधर से गाड़ी इधर प्लीज जाओ जाओ
And ladies and gentlemen, I'm joined now from the newsroom with Dharmendra Pradhan is with me, senior BJP leader, union minister, and he has played a very critical role in the result in Bengal. And he's worked very, very closely to ensure this victory. Mr. Pradhan, good afternoon. This is Arnab here. Can you hear me, sir?
I can hear you. Thank you, Arnabji.
Sir, you have done an amazing job in Bengal. You have toured, you have spent time, you have done strategy, you have done ground level campaigning. So you are the person who knows the strategy that has led to this remarkable victory. Many, many congratulations to you for what you've done. You worked very closely with Amit Shah to deliver this victory. Now, Mr. Pradhan, when you planned this out, what number did you have in mind? The present number that we are seeing right now, 194, was that within your range of expectations?
Yes, Arnabji, when we started working, we all were confident with the leadership of Prime Minister Narendra Modi and the acute strategy of Sri Amit Shah ji and our National President Nitin Nabin ji. We all were confident there will be a spectacular victory. There is a landslide victory by Bharatiya Janata Party. We saw the anger of West Bengal people. When we go to the society, we talk to the people. We have a feeling if there will be free and fair election, there will be massive conversion of the regiment towards a anti-incumbency vote, which we could do that, and I am grateful to the society of West Bengal, voters of West Bengal. They have shown their mature mindset. They have cast their vote with utmost maturity.
Were you worried at some stage, Mr. Pradhan, that because Abhishek Banerjee and some others were threatening voters, saying if you come out, if you vote, if I lose again, I will target you. You must have seen that comment where he was almost threatening voters. Did you worry about the fear factor, especially in phase 2 coming back?
No, not worry, Arnabji. Frankly speaking, we never worried about the Gidhar Dhamki camp. We all are never worried about that. But we know this kind of statement will lead to a massive resentment in the middle class society of West Bengal and poor people of West Bengal. That reflects in the result. In democracy, nobody should think this is our paternal property, this is our eternal right to rule the state forever. I can remind you, you belong to eastern part of country, Arnabji, you know the psychology and sentiment of the locality. There is a new change in West Bengal after almost 50 years. 34, 35 years of left regime and 15 years of Mamata Banerjee's regime. They have derailed the democratic process of West Bengal with fear, with intimidation, with atrocity, with all kind of state power they are using every day on the society. This time, society had outrightly rejected this tactful, this fear, intimidation tactics of Trinamool Congress. And what I can say, this is uncivilized speech by Trinamool Congress people. It's not a election time. I'm more worried when Mamata Banerjee stayed during the Arjikar incident, during Sandesh Khali incident. She herself a woman. She claims to be a woman leader of the Bengal and country. What kind of insensitiveness she showed during those two incidents? Those days we are convinced the regime has to go and it will go, and it has gone.
Yes. In fact, as you know, Mr. Pradhan, the most popular network in Bengal now is Republic Bangla. And Sandesh Khali was first as a news story. The stories of the atrocities was broken by Republic Bangla. And over the last 5 years, almost 15-20 FIRs regularly every year are filed against Republic Bangla by the Mamata Banerjee government. But it became obvious that somewhere there was a crack that was developing. Now what we've seen here is a possible Muslim vote fragmentation and Hindu vote consolidation. Would you also agree that there has been significant Hindu vote consolidation? When I was analyzing the numbers, I found that in places where there is a lot of Bengali Hindus who moved from Bangladesh in 47 or in 71, in those places, the left voter seems to have moved, who was a leftist but Hindu voter. Bengali Hindu who was a leftist, the remaining base of CPM could also have moved. So I said maybe this is a sign of Hindu vote consolidation. Is that an essential factor? How do you read this? Is there Hindu vote consolidation in Bengal, Mr. Pradhan?
Arnabji, I see this analysis in a two-way. I can remind you that it's not only 1971 or 47. I am taking you to long back 1905. When the Bongo Bongo was there, in the beginning of the 20th century, there was a historical and cultural background of that. I think this time, West Bengal people has demolished the veto power of somebody. The garb of veto power, nowadays, Mamata Banerjee and also left people has encouraged the mighty of infiltrators. You are from Assam, and the distant part, my state, Odisha, we all are facing the problem of infiltration. The basic right, the area, this zone of eastern part of India has rejected. This resource, this land, this geographies belong to whom? Whether it belong to Indians or the local people or infiltrators. Those who have carved out a separate nation in 47, also after 71, we have India helped to create normalcy in this zone. After that also, geopolitical situation did not change. How long these people will tolerate this kind of undemocratic, unethical things in our society? Should not we react on Rohingya people? If somebody says there is a polarization, let it be a polarization. But resource belong to Indians, resource belong to Bengalis, resource belonging to Odisha, resource belong to Assamia people, Ohamia people. The ruling party of West Bengal, TMC, and in all India level, Congress party, they are the proponent of Bangladeshi infiltrators' cause. They are the promoter of Rohingya vote bank. I am grateful to society of West Bengal. They have rejected this kind of appeasement politics, ghetto politics, vote bank politics in a big way.
Ladies and gentlemen, with me live is a person who I consider, along with the other leaders, one of the architects of the BJP victory in Bengal. He is a man with a winning touch. Now, Mr. Pradhan, when the left lost in 2011, it never came back. Now, nobody thought that left will go away. But left had some ideological force around it. Trinamool does not even have an ideological force. What do you see as the emerging situation in Bengal? That's question one. Question number two, Home Minister Amit Shah, you yourself and others have said that all the gundas of TMC will be dealt with by you after you win. So the nation wants to know whether you will keep up to your promise of giving strong treatment to the gundas of the Trinamool Congress who have run a mafia raj all across Bengal.
Certainly, Arnabji, you are right. State Trinamool is not a political movement. This is a club of gundas, club of anti-social people. The state patronage given by non-Elzan Chief Minister, incumbent Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee and his Bhaipo Abhishek Banerjee. They are the kingpin of this anti-social network. And not only Honorable Home Minister, Honorable Prime Minister has also publicly said, we have to look into this challenging situation. And I am assuring you again, whatever Bharatiya Janata Party's leadership has said, we have to create a fearless society in West Bengal for the sake of poor, for the sake of development, for the sake of Indians. We are committed to that, what we have promised.
All right, that was Union Minister Dharmendra Pradhan, also in charge of the BJP campaign in Bengal, and that's why he was speaking to Editor-in-Chief Arnab Goswami. That conversation happened about an hour back, and in many ways, architect of the strategy of the party that has translated into almost 200 seats for the first time for the BJP, and of course the party coming to power. Coming out of Bengal and to Delhi, where at the BJP headquarters, stage set for Prime Minister Narendra Modi to arrive at around 7 p.m. We are at 4:45 p.m. Another couple of hours to go. Ishita joins us live from the national headquarters of BJP. Ishita, over to you. Please tell the viewers what's happening at the BJP headquarters ahead of the customary address that the Prime Minister makes to the cadres of the party after every victory.
Right, of course, we see a Prime Minister following this tradition, this election as well. After every election, whether it's a general election or assembly election, Prime Minister comes here, takes the podium and addresses BJP Karyakartas. So we'll try to show you all the visuals around and what's the mood on the ground here. Now, in fact, I'll try and ask my Vijay to also show you there's a Jhalpuri stall here that's been put up by the BJP Karyakartas here, which of course became a flashpoint. And as you mentioned that, one slogan that we heard by Mamata Banerjee, the outgoing Chief Minister of West Bengal, was Khela Hobe. And one thing that you can hear all around here is that Khela has already happened. So all the BJP Karyakartas are now seated. They're waiting for the Prime Minister to come at around 7 p.m. and address the Karyakartas. Now remember, it's a celebration, not just of the victory of the BJP in West Bengal, but also the kind of hard work that has been put by each Karyakarta on the ground. Now BJP has gone from just about 3 seats in 2016 to about 77 seats in 2021 and about now crossing the 200 mark in 2026. So this years of hard work that has been put in by BJP Karyakartas on the ground, this is a celebration of that. Now they're lined up, you can see how they're celebrating. They're calling out slogans, they're chanting Jai Shri Ram, something that Mamata Banerjee seems to be allergic to. And now we're looking at, as you can
शुभेंद्र दादा आएंगे और बंगाल को सुधार देंगे, मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे, ये हमारे।
कैसा लग रहा है आपको? एक ऐतिहासिक जीत है असम में, बंगाल में।
परिवर्तन आज हो गया है और आशा करता हूं जो पहले काम हुआ है वैसा उल्टा सीधा काम नहीं होगा, अच्छा काम होगा।
सर ये चीज़ तो पहले हो जाना चाहिए था। आज़ाद होने के बाद इंडिया में हमारा बीजेपी आया ही नहीं है। इस बार जो आए हैं ममता बनर्जी जो 15 साल में जो काम किया है, ना कोई बच्चा का ढंग से पढ़ाई करने दिया, ना नौकरी दिया, ना खाने पीने दिया, वहाँ गुंडागर्दी है, वहाँ जमीन भी खरीद लो तब भी पैसा दो के आपको, बहुत ही अत्याचार है। हम कभी बोल नहीं पाए, हम दिल्ली से हैं, हम बीजेपी का कार्यकर्ता है, वहाँ जाते हैं हम डर के मारे रहते हैं। कभी कभी जो 2 साल 3 साल बाद जाते हैं डर के जी के वहाँ से आते हैं। आज सीना चौड़ा के गौरव के साथ कह सकते हैं हम बीजेपी का कार्यकर्ता है, हिंदू है और दिल्ली से लेके कलकत्ता तक हम जय श्री राम का नारा लगाएंगे। प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का जो एक विजन था और श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी का जो एक विजन उन्होंने बना के गए थे वो आज पूरा हो गया। बंगाल आज हिंदुत्व को बचाएगा और बंगाली लोग आज दिल्ली में यहाँ बहुत सारे हैं, बंगाली सेल बना हुआ है। हम लोग धोती पहन के आया, 48 साल बाद धोती बनाया दिल्ली में। वो धोती इसलिए बनाए, मोदी जी ने नारा लगाया था तुम हमें, सुभाष चंद्र बोस बताया था तुम्हें खून दो हम तुम्हें आज़ादी देंगे। मोदी जी ने भी आज़ादी दिलाने के लिए बोला था तुम हमें वोट दो हम तुम्हें आज़ाद दिलाएंगे। गुंडा से आज़ाद दिला दिया आज ही, और जब मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे और देखना कितना अच्छा बनेंगे, जैसा जोगी जी यूपी में कर रहा है ऐसे हमारा कलकत्ता में भी मुख्यमंत्री बनेंगे, बंगाली लोग का उद्धार होंगे।
हाँ जी बिल्कुल, आप
आज़ादी दिलाए मोदी जी ने।
और इस इलेक्शन में विमेन सेफ्टी का इशू बहुत ज़्यादा रेज हुआ था आरजी कर के बाद, संदेश खाली के बाद, तो अब आपको कैसा लग रहा है?
हमें बहुत अच्छा लग रहा है। पूरी नारी सम्मान के साथ जो सम्मान हमें मिलनी चाहिए वो अब मिलेगी। और हर समय हमें डर लगा रहता था ममता बनर्जी के गुंडों से कि हम सुरक्षित हैं या नहीं हैं, लेकिन वो सुरक्षा हमें प्रदान हो चुकी है। हम बंगाल में आ चुके हैं और हमें 3 गुना खुशी के साथ हमें इंतजार करना पड़ता है कि आप माँ बहन बेटी और नौकरी वगैरह सारी चीज़ों के लिए सेफ्टी है। हम जय श्री राम का नारा लगाते हुए आगे बीजेपी आई है। हो रही है
जी बिल्कुल। अभिषेक, जैसा कि आपने देखा यहाँ पर एक ही नारा लग रहा है जय श्री राम का। और द इश्यूज दैट बीजेपी रेज्ड इन द इलेक्शन, वेदर इट वाज women's safety, whether it was ending TMC politics of hate and violence, all that has resonated with people on the ground. And now Karyakartas all are lined up here, they're waiting for the Prime Minister to come and address them as he usually does after every election at about 7 p.m. All the eyes will be here on the stage when Prime Minister Modi takes the podium, and of course the momentum that you're now witnessing, it's only about to get higher as we inch closer to Prime Minister Modi's address here at BJP headquarters in New Delhi.
Absolutely. Ishita, stay with us and we'll keep coming back to you till the time that the Prime Minister arrives. In fact, as the momentum builds up, more people would be coming in, leaders, cadres, and more color for the viewers from the BJP headquarters in a bit. But before that, let's go to Assam, another state where the party has retained power. In fact, with thumping majority, the BJP has 122 seats, leading in 60, 82 in an assembly of 126. It also has alliance with the AGP, which is leading or won in 8 seats. That makes the alliance cross 90. Anirudh joins us live from Guwahati in BJP headquarters. Anirudh, have we heard yet from Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma? When is he likely to come to the BJP headquarters, and when can the viewers get to hear from him first?
Yes, it's a celebratory mood here at the BJP Assam headquarters as everyone is waiting for Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma to come, and we are learning that Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma is likely to arrive here shortly. He has not yet left from his residence, and he is still in his residence, but yes, very soon he will be coming here. Meanwhile, Pratyut Bordoloi, who had defected from the Congress party and joined the Bharatiya Janata Party, has won with over 30,000 margin, and now he has arrived at the BJP state headquarters in Assam. This time there has been some major setbacks. If we talk about the Congress party also, the Congress party has seen a massive setback this time, particularly Gaurav Gogoi, Congress president of Assam. Gaurav Gogoi has lost the elections, and he has lost it to Bharatiya Janata Party's Hitendranath Goswami, who was contesting against Gaurav in Jorhat. The Congress has done a very dismal performance this time in Assam. They had not been able to, even retain the minimum number that is required in Assam to get the position of the leader of opposition. Right. So yes, the opposition has failed to retain the number that is required to get the leader of the opposition in the House, and this shows how there has been a complete shift of pro-incumbency wave in the state of Assam these elections, and the Bharatiya Janata Party led NDA is all set to secure the century.
That's right. So Anirudh, for just a moment, from those happy, ecstatic scenes at the BJP headquarters that Abhishek and I are watching in Guwahati, we're going to go across to more ecstatic scenes coming in from Vijay TVK politician actor's home. Aishwarya is joining us from there. Aishwarya, I want to ask you what is, of course, the ground mood, but also he's done the unthinkable. There's a political earthquake that's being seen in Tamil Nadu. This is not only a victory, but a disruption at a historic scale. What are the people attributing this to? Vijay, the politician, or Vijay, the actor?
Absolutely, as you said, Vijay has done the unthinkable. He has defeated two sensational parties which have political experience over 50 years, and with just 2 years of political experience, he has defeated and almost won close to majority, the magic mark that he is. He's just 10 votes shorter of that particular mark. And here we can see outside the residence, the security has been beefed up. There's fans that are being gathering around in and around this particular residence. However, However, there is being protocol that is being followed, and at any moment we are expected that Vijay will come out of his residence, and he might go to the Loyola College, which is his counting center, or to his father's residence in Adayar. This is what the speculation is, where there are two possible locations that he might go to. But anyhow, the security and everything, the fans who are gathering up in this particular residence are also are stopped at the entrance of this particular road itself, so that there is no stampede like situation or any other chaos that would occur before Vijay could come outside and go to either Loyola College or his father's residence in Adayar. But as you mentioned, Vijay has done the unthinkable. He has actually defeated two parties which have almost ruled Tamil Nadu for decades, and it is surprising that his party cadres, who are not major leaders, also defeated several ministers, sitting ministers of DMK cadres as well, where AIADMK and DMK are failing to actually even win, and they're in the second or third mark, and there's almost a similar competition between DMK and AIADMK. And here, TVK with 1 year, 1.5 year, 2 years of experience, he had swept, and this is what the anti-incumbency that the Tamil Nadu people or the analysts were pointing out at. But surprisingly, the anti-incumbency votes have transferred to TVK, and Vijay has really won this particular elections historically. And this is what we can see, where we can see Vijay coming out of this residence anytime now. Back to the studio.
I believe on that note, we'll come back to you, Aishwarya, the moment Vijay is back. Ping us, let us know, and we'll have you live with the pictures of Vijay and possibly a reaction from him. Everyone waiting to hear from the next Chief Minister of Tamil Nadu. On that note, we slip into a short break. Coming up on the other side, more reactions from Bengal, possibly Mamata Banerjee at the Raj Bhavan already. All that and more on the other side of a short break.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
आर प्योर शाही पनीर मसाला, डिलीशियस, हेल्दी एवरी डे।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
सैंडविच, लस्सी और छाछ।
हर घूंट में चमकी चाट। अब बताओ, स्वाद आया? आया।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता, उबालो, मिलाओ और खाओ।
8 मिनट में तैयार।
क्या टेस्ट है, सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
लोग घूमने गए हुए थे। सिस्टर का थोड़ा
And we're also getting breaking news that's just coming in. We're now being told that Vijay, who's won Abhishek, has also won from his own seat.
Yeah,
yes.
He has won from both the seats now, Rhythm, and that's, I think, in line with the Tamil Nadu sentiment, the Tamil Nadu results, which is that TVK is taking the trophy all the way. Defeated MK Stalin and Vijay keeping both his seats. Trichy East is the latest victory that's coming in of Vijay, and we are going to go to Aishwarya live for more on this because she's outside the residence of the TVK chief, and we'll get her up in a bit. Okay, Aishwarya is ready. Aishwarya, Vijay winning from both his constituencies, Trichy East, the latest. Please take us around what's happening there. How soon before we can hear from the leader himself? The fact that TVK has come up trumps like not many pollsters had anticipated, except for one, and now, of course, all jubilation on the ground.
This is an interesting factor because everybody predicted that Vijay might win from Perambur, but then he won from both the constituencies where he was standing, be it Tirchi East and Perambur as well. In Perambur he's leading, and Tirchi East he's been declared the winner, where he has defeated the DMK team leader who had actually won that particular constituency in 2021, and he's been a very strong DMK leader as well for a very long time, and Vijay beating him up front in the particular Tirchi East constituency is a big victory for TVK, and this particular election itself is a big milestone for him because it was very unexpected and unprecedented. Even one, as you mentioned, only one exit poll could predict that this particular victory, as all others thought that DMK would sweep this particular elections as well, because they were also pretty confident. They said that TVK was a new party which had no ideology, which had no manifesto as well. But then AIADMK does not have a face where who can be trusted or who can be a very strong opposition for the DMK. But however, TVK here emerged very rightfully and very fruitfully here. And any moment now, Vijay can give his first reaction. His first reaction might come. What we are learning is that at any moment from now, he will reach his father's residence in Chennai or a Loyola Academy to collect his certificate, where the counting of his Perambur constituency is underway, where he's leading as well. But these are the news two
that we're just giving Aishwarya to our viewers. Vijay has also won in Perambur. So this is the big victory that we've been talking about. This is where we're actually seeing Abhishek. This is finally the citadel of Dravidian politics for over 50 years is now over. Vijay is coming out. Binary politics has also been decimated, Abhishek, by AIM, and this is clear winds of change that we're all seeing in Tamil Nadu.
Well, absolutely, and that's what Aishwarya was saying, that Vijay will leave his residence just in a bit and would travel to Chennai to collect Chennai North to collect his certificate of victory for the Perambur seat, as also, of course, Trichy East. Is he going to do that today itself, Aishwarya? And why has he not spoken, like not even a post, not even acknowledging the victory? Is something happening inside? Are there some talks going on? Is the TVK contemplating whether to connect with the AIADMK, for example, or other smaller parties from the DMK alliance so that they can form the government? Because as of now, while they come out as the biggest political grouping or the biggest winning party, they are still about 20 short of majority, so in which case they will need alliance partners. What are you hearing from the ground there outside outside Vijay's residence?
This is also an absolutely right point that you pointed out, but there's largely a very silent kind of a strategy that Vijay is employing here, because even before campaigning, if you see, he was only addressing the public rallies. He was never interactive with the media or through, he was only active via his social media, and interestingly, after he has kind of won the majority of these seats here, he's still choosing silence, and he's still waiting patiently, and that is what every person in Tamil Nadu, even his fans and even the other party leaders are waiting for his reaction. But what we are learning is that Congress is trying to, are speculating that Congress are in talks with the TVK for, and as well as the other minority parties, be it the VCK, PMK or CPI, which have won relatively 2 or 3 seats in their particular constituencies, might form a government with Vijay. But however, these alliance talks are still speculations. Nothing officially have come, or nothing has even reached the Vijay's residence.
Just 2 words with the Republic, sir. Sir, tell me, sir. Sir, you said it's an end to the CPM ruling in the state. So how do you say that? Without just 2 words with the
ये जनादेश है। नरेंद्र मोदी जी आगे बढ़ते रहो, इसी तरह काम करते रहो, देश का नाम रोशन करते रहो। ये जनादेश है कि पूरे विश्व में मोदी जी भारत की चमक व दमक बढ़ाते रहो।
You said it's an end to the CPM ruling in the state. So how do you say that? Could you please explain?
No, it is a cycle that has come to its natural end. As you saw in Tripura, you saw it in West Bengal, and you're now seeing again in West Bengal. The CPM is today non-existent in every state except in Kerala. And now for the first time, there will be no CPM government in India. And not only that, this is a mandate that is so decisively against CPM. It is a rejection of CPM's economic policies, their governance policies, their ideology. It is a complete rejection of that. And that is why you today see that in many seats, CPM voters are voting for the BJP, NDA and the Congress party. So it is the beginning of the end of the CPM. Of that there is no doubt, because it is a prehistoric, dated, out of touch ideology that cannot do anything for the future of our state or the future of our country.
And one more thing, sir. Was there any kind of Muslim vote consolidation in this election, and did UDF benefited from it?
Look, I don't want to comment on that till I see the numbers, but certainly I don't think we got any Muslim vote, and I don't think the Muslims of Kerala were ready to vote for us in any large numbers. But it is something that we'll have to analyze. But we don't see any great consolidation for the UDF. What we are seeing is today a very significant anti-CPM wave. When you see the Congress winning seats like this, and when you see us winning seats, it is clear that people don't want the CPM anymore. And this is something we had predicted way back in 2025, when there were some journalists here saying that the CPM will get a third term.
Is 3 a less number? Is 3?
No, look, we were 0 and we are now 3, and we believe that being in the assembly allows us to fight more for the people of Kerala and for their rights than being outside the assembly. And we believe this is a very important start. Look, if you look at West Bengal, 2 election cycles ago, there were 5 MLAs of the BJP. And today they're at 195.
Yes, sir.
So every good thing starts in small steps. When the people get more and more confident about our politics and our governance, they will give us a larger mandate, and of that I'm very confident.
What about 2020?
No, they have got many places where they contested. They have got lots of votes. Tripunitara, they've got over 35,000 votes. In Kunnatinada, they've got about 43,000 votes. They've done a very good job in many places. Look, the numbers have not come out. When we do an analysis of the elections, when the numbers come out, I am very confident that the BJP vote share would have grown significantly over 2021. Thank you.
BJP State President Rajiv Chandrasekhar.
All right, thank you. Let me also go across to my colleagues who are joining us from the BJP headquarters, and this is clearly a victory that we're going to look at. Ishita, very clearly, Mamata Banerjee's Trinamool Congress has had a direct showdown. Whether it was corruption, whether it was an evil empire she was running, or whether it was just the Muslim appeasement that was happening, everything has come out like a brick against her. What are you picking up? The celebration at the BJP headquarters. This is the first time we are seeing such a resounding victory in Bengal, and the BJP also triumphant in Assam.
Right, of course, Rhythm, as you can see, I'll ask my camera person to show you around how hundreds of Karyakartas are present here. The headquarters is completely packed with all the BJP Karyakartas who are come here to attend the victory speech that Prime Minister Modi is going to deliver at about 7 p.m. And the mood here is of a celebration. The energy, in fact, is palpable. I'll talk to some of the supporters who are also here. In fact, ma'am, if you could tell us, you're here for the celebration, and how do you look at this victory in Bengal and Assam?
हिंदी में बोलूं? पहले तो सभी को बहुत बहुत बधाई हो। बंगाल की बहुमत इतना किसी ने भी नहीं सोचा था कि इतना बहुमत आया है, लेकिन बहुत खुशी का माहौल हो रहा है और इस बार बीजेपी का आना बहुत जरूरी था। जिस तरह से ममता जी ने 15 साल से एक राज्य में गुंडागर्दी का शासन चलाया हुआ था, महिला सुरक्षित नहीं थी, गुंडागर्दी दिन दहाड़े, हिंदुओं का बलात्कार, महिलाओं का, उनके जमीनों पे कब्जे, हिंदू कोई भी अपना प्रोग्राम नहीं बना सकते थे।
As you were talking about the issues, the kind of issues that BJP raised, all of those issues had resonated with people on the ground, which is why we saw such a historic turnout and now a resounding victory. Even the supporters saying that they did not expect these numbers to come up. And as you can see, the slogans are being raised that Bengal is done and the next mission is to go for Punjab. They're already on the mission to also secure Punjab. So all around, celebratory mood among the BJP Karyakartas who are raising slogans. They're calling for Bharat Mata Ki Jai, something that Mamata Banerjee was completely allergic to. And in fact, also to show you that how there is a Chalpuri stall also that's been put up at the headquarters to show it had become a completely flashpoint in the elections, to also show that how the election has gone in the BJP's way. They've set up a Chalpuri stall as you can see, so many colors around us celebrating the verdict that is coming from Bengal. Now remember, this also comes on a series of victories that have come BJP's way since the 2024 election. We had seen this happen in Bihar, Maharashtra, Delhi. All these states had gone into BJP right after the setback in 2024 elections. And today also, the same has happened to Bengal. So looking at celebrations here, the energy, in fact, is palpable. Each Karyakarta here to attend the victory speech by Prime Minister. Now, this is a tradition that Prime Minister follows. Every election, whether it's a general election or an assembly election, he comes here to address the Karyakartas. It's a morale boost
to break
for them.
away from
and
the BJP headquarters very soon. We're not going to be able to hear what you're saying because possibly there are going to be some routine issues where they're at the BJP headquarters, one of the Prime Ministers there. I want to just quickly go across for words to Aishwarya, who's joining us. Aishwarya, we spoke about the Vijay factor. We also spoke about the first-time sweep that has taken place of the TVK leaders. Is anyone there surprised by the scale of this mandate? Remember, the DMK and the AIADMK have very deep-rooted cadre networks. How did the TVK cut across through this decisively?
here we can see that Vijay, there was a mania, there was a vacuum for a third party that Tamil Nadu people always wanted. Though there was always a two parties that was ruling, be it the DMK or AIADMK, which almost had the same kind of ideology, that is the Dravidian ideology. Though Tamil Nadu is known for its Dravidian ideology, they always wanted one third party that could actually fill the vacuum of if they wanted somebody else, somebody new, somebody fresh, and that particular vacuum was filled by Vijay this time, is what they are saying. Because if you see what worked out was when DMK's anti-incumbency and AIADMK's what they're saying is that not so strong performance on ground is what worked for Vijay. And here, as you can see, the convoy has completely been given to the Vijay, where their security being beefed up because he can come out anytime soon, and an entire security personnel and the police deployment here is seen more than usual because of the fan boyism that is also around him, because there are hundreds of fans that are thronging into this particular part of Chennai, where for one glimpse of him, for one glimpse of their new elected chief minister for this blockbuster climax, kind of a movie like kind of a situation in which he has emerged winner in a very unprecedented view. So we can see there are being security beefed up, unusual deployment of police, where there are police, the entire lane of this particular residence has been blocked so that no chaos or no congestion should happen with this particular Vijay, this particular convoy. Because with Vijay, what is the problem is that apart from the security, the usual security that would be provided for such candidates, there is this mass hero image he carries, where fans are thronging without any limits onto him. So that it is important for police also here to make sure that nothing untoward happens, and that is why we can see a very unusual kind of security beefing up, including several police officers from different parts of the stations coming here and doing it. And the same deployment has also been seen in the Loyola College as well as outside his parents' residence, is what we are learning, because there are two places that he might visit. One is his parents' house, as well as after that he might go to the Loyola College, where this counting of his Perambur seat has finished, and where he has come emerging as a winner. There he might collect a certificate. So the same kind of security has also been beefed up in outside his parents' residence as well as in Loyola College as well.
That the kind of charisma that Vijay has, his security needs to be beefed up before he can go out. And even as we get those details from Chennai, we are getting pictures from Kolkata. As I said, we are swinging between Chennai and Kolkata because all the action is there in those two states. Shamik Bhattacharya there, state BJP chief of Bengal, seen there along with Suvendu Adhikari, if I can see. Not Suvendu, but Shamik Bhattacharya there, paying his respects to Shama Prasad Mukherjee, the ideological grandfather of the BJP, so to say, and someone who conceptualized the right wing in India with Jansang.
दादा, एक आखिरी जवाब आप बंगाली में बंगाल की जनता के लिए दे दीजिए। ओवरऑल कैसा महसूस कर रहे हैं उस पर बंगाली में दादा?
देखिए, দেখুন, আজকে 50 বছর পর বাংলার মানুষ স্বাধীনতা পেয়েছে। আমাদের যে মূল স্বাভিমান, আমাদের কালচার, আমাদের যে পরম্পরা, এগুলোকে কমিউনিস্ট খুব আঘাত করেছে। আর উনি এসে লাভজিয়া শুরু করে দিয়েছে। উনি 545 কিলোমিটার বর্ডার ফেন্সিং করতে দিচ্ছেন না রোহিঙ্গা অনুপ্রবেশ করার জন্য। মানে সিকিউরিটি নিয়ে, ভারতবর্ষের সিকিউরিটি নিয়ে প্রশ্ন, বিএসএফ নিয়ে প্রশ্ন, সিআরপিএফ নিয়ে প্রশ্ন, দেশের আর্মি নিয়ে প্রশ্ন করেন উনি। তো এমন একজন রাষ্ট্র বিরোধী মানসিকতা সম্পন্ন ব্যক্তি মুখ্যমন্ত্রী ছিলেন এখানকার। তার পরিণাম আজকে পেয়েছেন। জনতাকে যখন সুযোগ দেওয়া হয়েছে বেরিয়ে ভোট করার, তো মানুষ ভোট করেছে। এবং এমন এমন সিট বেরিয়েছে, আপনি দেখে নিন মিলিয়ে, এমন সিট বেরিয়েছে কল্পনা করতে হবে। আরজি করের রত্না দিদি মানে তৃণমূল ওখানে থার্ড পজিশনে চলে গেছে। মানুষ জীবন শিক্ষা দিচ্ছে এদেরকে।
हावड़ा, नॉर्थ 24 परगना, कोलकाता,
सब जगह, सब
राजबिहारी, बेहाला ईस्ट,
सब জায়গা এখানে ড্রাই জোন ছিল, এখানে একটা সিট ছিল না, এখন দেখছি 20টা 22টা সিট লিড করছে। মানুষের জিত হচ্ছে, মোদিজির উপর ভরসা করেছে।
तो
All right, that was Biplab Dev, former Tripura Chief Minister and now campaigning for the BJP in Bengal, giving a bite in Bengali there to Harsha in Kolkata. But from Kolkata, now we go to Kerala, where just a while back, one of the chief ministerial candidates, CM chair hopefuls of the Congress party, KC Venugopal, spoke to Swarali of Republic. Listen in.
Congratulations, first of all, sir. Please tell me, UDF is coming back to power in Kerala and it's a big victory after 10 years. On the one hand, it's a major boost to Congress party also nationally, but left has lost its last bastion. How you look at the overall picture?
Certainly, this is a clear-cut landslide victory for UDF because I think we are winning. Now the final figure is not come officially, but I think we are winning in a very big way. Basically, 2-3 reasons are there. One is heavy anti-incumbency of government, arrogancy, their corruption, their attitudes towards the public. People are fed up with that. Number 2, our positive campaign with the guarantees. And Rahul Gandhi's influence in the state of Kerala. People of Kerala like him very much. Rahul Gandhi, Priyanka Gandhi, Madam Gandhi. And of course, Congress President's continuous follow-up with the electioneering. Actually, basically, it started 2 years before AICC. Our General Secretary and the secretaries are here for the last 2 years. Their tireless efforts. All these factors were together.
Join International Institute of Hotel Management. Call 983-10-50,000.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7,400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better. Isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
थोड़े में ज्यादा स्वाद, यही तो है इसकी खास बात। वाओ मामा, क्या स्वाद है। अरे मेरे राजा, राजा और मसाला।
हम लोग घूमने गए हुए थे सिस्टर का।
हटाने को बोलो। So we are at the BJP headquarters and the countdown to the Prime Minister's address has begun, and we are here and we continuously listen to Vande Mataram. Remember, it's again messaging from the BJP. This is Vande Mataram written by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay, and also the message being sent out by the BJP leaders addressing the cadres here is that जो जन्मभूमि है जहाँ जन्मे मुखर्जी वो बंगाल हमारा है. This is the slogan that is being raised here. So this is something that was long awaited by the BJP. In fact, we have many supporters. There was Shendur Khela kind of celebration also, ma'am.
Yes, we are from CR Park. We are Bengalis from CR Park. It is mini Bengal. So we have celebrated like anything. You know, we were waiting for this day.
And you think that the women voters have this time given an answer?
Absolutely. Women have all voted for BJP because, it is a matter of women's rights. Modi ji is the only person who thinks about women's rights.
So this is the, answer that we're getting from the women, workers of the BJP as well. The BJP workers who have gathered here, they're all in an elated mood. And top leaders will be, of course, arriving from Amit Shah to, of course, Nitin Naveen, who is the president, national president of the Bharatiya Janata Party. They're all awaited here. You can see the cutouts and the stage is being set. The security checks are still underway. So yes, this is, of course, a big victory which is unprecedented. It's a historic, and we will continue to get more updates from ground zero after this very, very short break.
चुनाव आयोग की प्रक्रिया इतना अच्छे से कोई लूट नहीं कर पाया, कोई छप्पा नहीं कर पाया। ये इतना दिनों से जो पश्चिम बंगाल का जनता के साथ जो किया है, जनता जनार्दन ने जवाब दे दिया है। और हमारा कार्यकर्ता ने इतना सालों में इतना लड़ाई किया है, उनको आशीर्वाद दिया है जनता ने।
কর্মীদের চোখে জল ছিল আমরা দেখতে পেয়েছি এবং বিজেপি এখন এসছে পাওয়ারে। মহিলাদের জন্য তাদের জন্য কি করা?
অনেক বিজেপি যা সম্মান মহিলাদেরকে দিয়েছে, এর থেকে
मैम चुनाव जीते हैं बीजेपी पहली बार सरकार में, क्या कहेंगे?
मतलब ये हम लोग का श्यामा प्रसाद मुखर्जी का सपना पूरा हुआ है। और हम लोग का भी बहुत सपना था, हम लोग कभी सोच नहीं सकते थे कि बार बार इन लोग इतना मारपीट होता था। हमारा कार्यकर्ता को मारना पीटना, इतना शहीद हुआ था। हम लोग 15 साल से इतना सालों से हम लोग जो जहाँ पे जाते थे, तृणमूल लोगों का मार पीट, मान सम्मान लोग लेके, गाली गलौज को लेके ये करते थे। आज जनता ने उसको जवाब दे दिया है।
मैम कई जगहों से हिंसा की खबर आ रही है, उसको लेकर क्या तोड़फोड़?
कोई हिंसा नहीं होगा, हम लोग का पूरा एकदम निर्देश है। कोई हम लोग का पार्टी का कार्यकर्ता ये सब करेंगे नहीं। ये सब टीएमसी का लोग ही है, ये लोग तिलक लगा के भी सब करते हैं, लेकिन हमारा पार्टी से कोई की भी कार्यकर्ता है।
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
चमकी चाट से क्या बना है?
आलू चाट या फ्रूट चाट,
स्वाद बनाए चमकी चाट।
क्या बात है? स्वादिष्ट पकोड़े और परेशान, अरे चमकी चाट है इसकी जान।
असली स्वाद सिर्फ चमकी चाट।
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
This is a very big and more importantly a widespread victory. What is the reason for this?
In the last 11 years, whatever transformation people of Assam could able to witness and able to get benefit out of that, the people of Assam feel well secured now. That is why they have brought back BJP again.
Introducing the Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty Air Conditioner. Backed by Japanese innovation, Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty AC is built to deliver a maximum cooling capacity of up to 7400 watts. Hitachi Sumo Heavy Duty ACs come with a long air throw of up to 24 meters. The Octa sensor technology of Hitachi ACs uses 8 intelligent sensors across indoor and outdoor units. An elegant machine that's bigger, bolder and better isn't just an AC. It's a powerhouse built for Indian summer.
जिंदल साथी सील है तो असली स्टेनलेस स्टील है।
तो जब भी आप स्टेनलेस स्टील पाइप्स एंड ट्यूब्स खरीदें, जिंदल साथी सील जरूर चेक करें।
जिंदल स्टेनलेस, इंडियाज लीडिंग प्रोड्यूसर ऑफ स्टेनलेस स्टील।
Join International Institute of Hotel Management. Call 983-10-50,000.
प्यास बुझाए ठंडक लाए सबको भाए जीरा से MTH का जलजीरा जीरा से
जीरा सिप असली रिफ्रेशिंग, असली स्वाद, असली मजा।
MTH
केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ रे, दिल झूमे देखो मतवारा हुआ रे। केसरिया से मन जोगी हुआ।
हर पल मनाओ केसरी त्योहार। विमल, बोलो जुबान केसरी।
आर प्योर सूजी पास्ता उबालो मिलाओ और खाओ 8 मिनट में तैयार। क्या टेस्ट है सबका राजा आर प्योर मसाला।
All right, we have Rakshita and Ishita both joining us live from the BJP headquarters. We have pictures coming in from Guwahati. We have pictures coming in from Delhi. We have on-air pictures of Guwahati, but we have Anirudh also live from there. In fact, Himanta Biswa Sarma has arrived, all action there. So let's go to Guwahati first. To Anirudh. Anirudh, the Chief Minister, the man of the moment, the one who has made the hat-trick for BJP in Assam is there on cameras now. And can you take us through what happens next? Is he going to make an address? Is he going to make his give his first reaction on the victory? Are we going to listen to Himanta Biswa Sarma now, the champion as he has come out of this election in Assam, hitting 80 plus for the BJP in alliance, 90 plus complete absolute majority there. Anirudh? Seems like there is a jammer given the fact that it's a high security situation. Chief Minister Himanta Biswa Sarma showing the victory sign there, along with state BJP president, and there are other leaders of the party, cadres as well, as they give a picture frame for the cameras. Himanta Biswa Sarma has got the BJP to power, second time under his leadership, and third time in the state. First time the BJP came to power in Assam in 2016. And this is the third time now.
विकास के कारण ही संभव हो पाता है और इस वजह से असम में आप देख सकते हैं सब क्या।
Okay, I think we are still struggling to connect with Anirudh, essentially because of the jammers there, the Chief Minister arriving, and with him the posse of security personnel and the jammers, everything. Look at the huge crowd rhythm. These are BJP headquarters of Assam in Guwahati. Himanta Biswa Sarma has won from Jalukbari. Most importantly, he is defeated, under his leadership, the party has defeated Gaurav Gogoi of the Congress from Jorhat. And that must be particularly satisfying for the Assam Chief Minister, given the kind of personal tiff that really emerged between the two, first over the Pakistani links of Gaurav Gogoi, and then subsequently the personal attacks made by the Congress party against the Chief Minister's wife, following which there is a court case going on, Rhythm, right?
I completely agree with you, and I think this is also showing that there has been a misunderstanding by the Congress when it comes to the ideological issues and how successful Himanta Biswa Sarma has been in Assam, Abhishek. And also, let's remember, before I go across to Ishita, who's joining us from the BJP headquarters, the big news that's coming in from Assam has to be understood. This is ideological, this is victory. He's emerged as the undisputed political anchor of Assam, turning personal credibility into an electoral dominance. I want to go across to Ishita. Or are my directors telling me to stay with those visuals? Either ways, Ishita, I want to also come to you. the BJP headquarters, what's happening there. You know, when it comes to Assam, where we were seeing Himanta Biswa Sharma's victory sign, the Congress 3G strategy has failed to convert caste consolidation into votes, while Himanta's broader consolidation has outpaced it. What are you picking up at the BJP headquarters, where we are seeing a triumphant mood? It's for the first time after 15 years. The Bengal Chief Minister, Mamata Banerjee, has been unseated by a very triumphant and an exhilarated BJP.
Right, of course, the BJP has dislodged Mamata Banerjee in Bengal after 15 years of her rule in Bengal. Now BJP is going to come to power, and we are looking at several slogans and chants being raised here. They're talking about Bharat Mata Ki Jai, one slogan that, you know, we have seen being raised against Joy Bangla. You know, we had seen this tussle going on between these two slogans as far as BJP and TMC cadres were concerned, and this time you're looking at a complete packed headquarters, looking at Bharat Mata Ki Jai slogans are being raised all around by the BJP karyakartas. The energy here is
okay. All right, we're just going to try and go back, Abhishek, to Ishita, who was joining us there. But this is the news really, Abhishek, whether it was in Assam, whether it was in Bengal, or whether it was in Tamil Nadu. We are seeing the sitting chief ministers in two of these states have been now changed. In fact, TMC, DMK, AIADMK, in a way, DMK also has been decimated. What do you think? The speculation has been there, Abhishek, but what do you think was the real reason for this change that we've seen, the winds of change that we've seen in Bengal, of course, and Tamil Nadu?
Well, there is a common trend, Rhythm, in all the state and union territory election, the results of which are streaming in as we speak, pattern clear, which is, if I could use just one phrase, it's Hindu consolidation.
Yes.
If you look at Kerala, the Congress is essentially reduced to a Muslim party. If you look at Assam, the Congress is essentially reduced to a Muslim party. And by default, the massive Hindu polarization that's really happened, consolidating the grip of the BJP over power in Assam, bringing the BJP to power in Bengal with such a thambic majority for the first time in Kolkata. Similarly, if you look at the fact that in Puducherry, the BJP alliance with the AINRC is coming back to power. In the case of Tamil Nadu, the winds were essentially for change of government. There was massive anti-incumbency sentiment, which is reflected in...
So, Abhishek, we're in fact being told that Himanta Biswa Sarma is about to speak.
He's speaking. Let's cut to that. Okay.
Okay, it's been frozen, Abhishek. So this is Himanta Biswa Sarma delivering a knockout blow to the Congress in Assam, and he's emerged as the undisputed political anchor of Assam, like we were earlier saying. The real story also, Abhishek, when it comes to the Hindu consolidation vote, Upper Assam, in fact, if we were to say, was a traditional Congress belt that has now decisively shifted to the BJP.
Well, yes, before we go...
অসমীয়া চেনেলখিনিয়ে প্ৰথম লৈ লওক তাৰ পিছত নেশ্যনেল চেনেলখিনি লৈ লওক হ'ব ঠিক আছে আমাৰ শ্ৰদ্ধাৰ সাংবাদিকসকল আপোনালোকে ইতিমধ্যে সকলোৱে অৱগত হৈছে যে ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দল এক ঐতিহাসিক বিজয়ৰ ফালে আগবাঢ়িছে স্বাধীনোত্তৰ অসমত এটা ৰাজনৈতিক শক্তিয়ে 100টাতকৈও অধিক আসন লাভ কৰা
এয়া প্ৰথম আৰু এক প্ৰকাৰ NDA আৰু BJPয়ে আজি এক অসমৰ ৰাজনীতি ইতিহাস ৰচনা কৰিলে। মই ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু আমাৰ মিত্ৰ দলৰ হৈ অসমবাসী ৰাইজক আমাৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা আগবঢ়াইছো। শিৰ নত কৰি প্ৰতিগৰাকী অসমবাসী আমি তেওঁলোকৰ শ্ৰীচৰণত সেৱা আগবঢ়াইছো আৰু অসমবাসী ৰাইজক এই ঐতিহাসিক বিজয়ৰ মুহূৰ্তত আমি অত্যন্ত বিনম্ৰতাৰে সৈতে ক'ব বিচাৰিম যে নিৰ্বাচনৰ সময়ত আমি আপোনালোকক দিয়া প্ৰতিটো প্ৰতিশ্ৰুতি পালন কৰাৰ বাবে আমি নিষ্ঠাৰে সৈতে কাম কৰিম। ভাৰতৰ প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াই যোৱা 10টা বছৰে যি ধৰণে আমাৰ ৰাজ্যখনৰ বিকাশত বৰঙণি যোগালে, আজি অসমৰ ৰাইজে প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বৰ ওপৰত পুনৰ এবাৰ আস্থা প্ৰকাশ কৰিলে। তৃতীয়বাৰ একেধাৰে আমাৰ চৰকাৰ গঠন কৰা ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিৰ ৰাজ্যসমূহৰ ভিতৰত অসমেও নিজৰ নাম অন্তৰ্ভুক্ত কৰিব পাৰিলে। প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াক মই পুনৰ এবাৰ আজি এই বিজয়ৰ ঐতিহাসিক মুহূৰ্তত কৃতজ্ঞতা জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। আমাৰ দলটোক এই বিজয়ত নেতৃত্ব দিয়া আমাৰ ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় সভাপতি শ্ৰী নীতিন নবীন ডাঙৰীয়া আৰু অসমৰ শান্তি প্ৰতিষ্ঠাৰ পৰা বিকাশলৈকে এই সমগ্ৰ কৰ্মযজ্ঞত আমাক মাৰ্গদৰ্শন কৰি থকা ভাৰতৰ গৃহমন্ত্ৰী অমিত শ্বাহ ডাঙৰীয়াকো আজি আমি কৃতজ্ঞতা জনাইছোঁ। ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিয়ে বিশ্বাস কৰিছিলে যে আমি নিৰ্বাচনত 100টাতকৈ অধিক আসন লাভ কৰিব পাৰিম আৰু সেই বিশ্বাসেৰে আমি ৰাইজৰ মাজলৈ গৈছিলোঁ। ৰাইজক আমি বিনম্ৰতাৰ সৈতে ভোট বিচাৰিছিলোঁ। ৰাইজে হিয়া উজাৰি আমাক আশীৰ্বাদ কৰিলে। পুনৰ এবাৰ মই অসমবাসী ৰাইজৰ ওচৰত মই মোৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা আৰু সমগ্ৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দলৰ কৃতজ্ঞতা মই জ্ঞাপন কৰিছোঁ। সাংবাদিকসকলে যদি প্ৰথমতে আমাৰ স্থানীয় সাংবাদিকসকলে মোক যদি কিবা প্ৰশ্ন সুধিব খোজে আপোনালোকে প্ৰশ্ন কৰিব পাৰে, আপোনালোকক মই অনুৰোধ কৰিম। মই নাভাবোঁ যে নিৰ্বাচনত জুবিন গাৰ্গৰ বিষয়টো কিবা ইছ্যু আছিলে। সদায় মই বিশ্বাস কৰিছিলোঁ যে জুবিন গাৰ্গ ৰাজনীতিৰ ঊৰ্ধত। কংগ্ৰেছে নিজৰ মেনিফেষ্টোত জুবিন গাৰ্গৰ বিষয় উল্লেখ কৰি তেওঁলোকে অসমীয়া ৰাইজৰ পৰা বহু যোজন আঁতৰি গ'ল আৰু মই ভাবোঁ যে এনে ধৰণৰ যি কংগ্ৰেছে পৰাজয় লাভ কৰিলে তাৰ এটা কাৰণ হ'ল যে জুবিন গাৰ্গক লৈ নিকৃষ্ট ৰাজনীতি কৰা। অসমৰ ৰাইজে কংগ্ৰেছক আজি এই নিকৃষ্ট ৰাজনীতিৰ বাবে এক প্ৰকাৰ শাস্তি প্ৰদান কৰিছে। মই আগতে কৈছিলোঁ যে তিনি গগৈ এই শব্দটোৱে আমাৰ জাতিটোক বিখণ্ডিত কৰাৰ এক প্ৰকাৰ ষড়যন্ত্ৰ আছিলে। অসমৰ ৰাজনীতিত কেতিয়াও উপাধি, জাতি আৰু বৰ্ণলৈ ৰাজনীতি হোৱা নাছিল। লোকপ্ৰিয় গোপীনাথ বৰদলৈৰ পৰা সৰ্বানন্দ সোণোৱাললৈকে এই দীঘলীয়া ৰাজনৈতিক ইতিহাসত উপাধিৰে সৈতে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব বিচৰা এয়া এক প্ৰকাৰ আমি নজনা নুশুনা এক প্ৰচেষ্টা আছিল। যদি আপোনালোকে গোপীনাথ বৰদলৈৰ পৰা সৰ্বানন্দ সোণোৱাললৈকে ৰাজনৈতিক ইতিহাস চায়, কেতিয়াও উপাধিৰে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব কোনেও বিচৰা নাছিল, কংগ্ৰেছেই হওক বিজেপিয়ে হওক। এইবাৰ প্ৰথম উপাধিৰে সৈতে ৰাজনীতি কৰিব বিচৰা হৈছিল তাক ৰাইজে প্ৰত্যাখ্যান কৰিছে আৰু মই আগতেই কৈ অহাৰ দৰে যে আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিৰ মঞ্চত গগৈও আছে বৰগোহাঁইও আছে বুঢ়াগোহাঁইও আছে দাস কলিতা কোচ ৰাজবংশী পাহাৰ ভৈয়ামৰ জনজাতীয় সকলো লোকৰ সমাৱেশ আমাৰ ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিত আছে সেইকাৰণে আমি বৰাকৰ পৰা পাহাৰলৈ নামনিৰ পৰা উজনিলৈ মধ্য অসমৰ পৰা আমি সমগ্ৰ ভূখণ্ডত আমি শক্তিশালীভাৱে জয়লাভ কৰিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছিলোঁ অসমৰ ৰাইজে এই তিনি গগৈ ৰাজনীতিক দৃঢ়তাৰে সৈতে প্ৰত্যাখ্যান কৰিলে আৰু দুজন গগৈ অসমৰ ৰাইজে নিৰ্বাচনত পৰাজিতও কৰিলে মই এটাই কথা ক'ব খোজো যে প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী নৰেন্দ্ৰ মোদী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বত অসমৰ ৰাইজক যোৱা 10টা বছৰত আমি যি ধৰণে সেৱা কৰিছিলোঁ ৰাজ্যখনক বিকাশৰ পথলৈ আগুৱাই লৈ গৈছিলোঁ অসমক এক অনন্য পৰিচয় দিবলৈ সক্ষম হৈছিলোঁ অসমৰ ৰাইজে তাৰ বাবে আজি ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টি আৰু ইয়াৰ মিত্ৰ দলক দিয়া দিছে আৰু মই নিশ্চিতভাৱে কথা দিম যে অনাগত দিনবিলাকতো প্ৰধানমন্ত্ৰী ডাঙৰীয়াৰ নেতৃত্বত আমি এনেধৰণে অসমৰ ৰাইজক সেৱা আগবঢ়াই গৈ সামাজিক প্ৰচাৰ মাধ্যম বিশেষকৈ অসমৰ এটা বা দুটা প্ৰচাৰ মাধ্যমে জেনজিৰ ক্ষেত্ৰত তেওঁলোকে এক প্ৰকাৰ একপক্ষীয় নীতি গ্ৰহণ কৰা আমি নিৰ্বাচনৰ সময়ত সংবাদ মাধ্যমৰ দৃষ্টি ৰূপালী দাসও জেনজি নাছিলে বিৰাজ গোৱালাও জেনজি নাছিলে মিলন দাসো জেনজি নাছিলে অৰ্থাৎ জেনজিৰ যেন সমগ্ৰ অধিকাৰ বিৰোধী পক্ষৰ লগতহে আছিলে বিজেপিৰ লগত জেনজিৰ অধিকাৰে নাছিলে মই আপোনালোকক জনাবলৈ পাই ভাল পাইছোঁ যে ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিয়ে আগবঢ়োৱা সকলোবোৰ যুৱ প্ৰাৰ্থী এই নিৰ্বাচনত বিজয়ী হৈছে আৰু ক'ব গ'লে আমি আমাৰ দলে যিসকল জেনজিক প্ৰাৰ্থিত্ব আগবঢ়াইছিল প্ৰতিগৰাকী প্ৰাৰ্থী এই নিৰ্বাচনত বিজয়ী হ'বলৈ সক্ষম হৈছে এই বিষয়ে সাংবিধানিক নীতি নিয়ম আছে প্ৰথমতে ৰাজ্যৰ মুখ্যমন্ত্ৰীয়ে পদত্যাগ কৰিব তাৰ পিছত ভাৰতীয় জনতা পাৰ্টিয়ে দলীয় নেতা নিৰ্বাচন কৰিব তাৰ পিছত NDA নিজৰ নেতা নিৰ্বাচন কৰিব আৰু ৰাজ্যপাল মহোদয়ে চৰকাৰ গঠন কৰিবলৈ আহ্বান জনাব তাৰ পৰৱৰ্তী সময়ত শপত গ্ৰহণ অনুষ্ঠান সম্পন্ন হয় এই ক্ষেত্ৰত আমাৰ ৰাজ্যিক সভাপতিয়ে ৰাষ্ট্ৰীয় নেতৃত্বৰ সৈতে যোগাযোগ কৰি পৰৱৰ্তী সময় আপোনালোকক অৱগত কৰিব আজিৰ দিনটোতে সেই ধৰণৰ শপত গ্ৰহণৰ দিন বা তাৰিখ আমি আলোচনা কৰা নাই ইয়াৰ পৰৱৰ্তী সময়ত এই বিষয়ে নিশ্চিতভাৱে চৰ্চা হ'ব কোনটো চিটত জিকিলে হিন্দু প্ৰভুত্ব থকা মইতো জানাত শিৱসাগৰত কংগ্ৰেছ জিকা নাই শিৱসাগৰত ভোট গণনা চলি আছে এতিয়াও সেইকাৰণে মই ভাবোঁ যে এইবাৰ বিৰোধী পক্ষত হিন্দু বিধায়ক নাথাকিবই হয়তো জয়প্ৰকাশ দাস আৰু যদি অখিল গগৈ যদি জিকে বাদ দিওঁ তেতিয়াহ'লে বিৰোধীত হিন্দু বিধায়ক নাথাকিব মই বহুদিন আগতে কৈছিলোঁ যে কংগ্ৰেছত হিন্দু সমাজ থকাৰ পৰিৱেশ নাই
আৰু সেই কাৰণে ভূপেন বৰা প্ৰদ্যুৎ বৰদলৈক আমি মাতি আনিছিলোঁ অনাগত দিনতো আমি কংগ্ৰেছত যিবিলাক ভাল অধ্যয়ন পুষ্ট বা সামাজিকভাৱে সেৱা
All right, that's man of the moment, Hemanta Biswa Sarma, hat-trick Chief Minister of Assam, explaining the nuances of his victory in the state, essentially impressing upon the fact that Hindu consolidation has really reached a level where it's next to impossible to defeat the BJP. That's what Hemanta was saying, or whatever I could pick up from his Assamese. I am not native Assamese, I don't understand much, but just piecing together the sentiment and some words from what he was saying, I could pick up with a journalist's nose for observation, that he's talking about how Hindu consolidation has led to the victory in Assam. Earlier, Anirudh, our correspondent in Guwahati, spoke to Pradyut Bordoloi, who had crossed over from the Congress to the BJP and has won the election. Let's listen to him.
See, one thing very sure, this is the third consecutive term that BJP is forming the government, along with allies, of course. And for me, it's a great feeling. I am very thankful to the leadership, to the All India leadership, starting with the Honorable Prime Minister, Honorable Sri Amit Shah ji, Sri Nitin Naveen ji, and of course Assam Chief Minister and Assam BJP President, Sri Dilip Khoikya. I think the people of Assam have expressed their overwhelming support and solidarity with the leadership of Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma, because the people of Assam have been very grateful to Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma because he has taken up a course that would ensure the progress of Assam. He has also taken up such measures that would consolidate the Assamese identity. And of course, his hard work has been paid off. So it is a vindication of the policies and programs of Dr. Hemanta Biswa Sarma.
Congress has made a very dismal performance this time. They even failed to get the number that is required.
I feel very sorry. For example, I have chosen self-respect and dignity while being in Congress party for such a long time, but I have chosen my self-respect and dignity over the silence and indifference of the Congress leadership. Thank you.
Okay, that's a big development that we are getting to hear from sources in Tamil Nadu. So we are going to Chennai next. Aishwarya and Sharda are going to join us very soon. We have information coming in through sources that TVK, which is now inching closer to netting 108 seats, might be in talks with the NDA's alliance partners, possibly the AIADMK, even the BJP, and the PMK might move, PMK, which is in alliance with the DMK, might also move towards the TVK, given the fact that we have had Anbumani Ramadas already suggesting that that TVK is going to be the winner. That was before the results came in. We are told that TVK strategist John Goswami has connected with Anbumani Ramadas already. So TVK now getting into government formation mode is essentially what comes out of this. PMK willing to ditch the DMK Congress alliance. Even the Congress perhaps might be wanting to ditch the DMK, and even the AIADMK and the BJP might want to have a truck with Vijay and his party to form the government in Chennai. So game open there for the government formation. I believe Aishwarya is live with us. Sharda is live with us for more on this. Sharda, coming to you. Game open for government formation as results become clear. TVK becoming the single largest party. What are you hearing from your sources? Is it going to be the AIADMK, BJP combined, or is it going to be a splinter group of the DMK alliance that the TVK is going to form government with?
Well, Abhishek, it's very clear now that the TVK is forming the government in the state of Tamil Nadu, though they did not form the mandate on their own of the majority. Sources from the party say that there is talks going on with the PMK party, which is part of the NDA alliance, Anumani Ramdas, whose party has won 5 seats. And there is also Congress, which showed interest in joining TVK's party before the pre-poll alliance as well. And now there is Congress, which has won 5 seats in the states of Tamil Nadu. So Vijay needs only 8 more seats to form the majority, and it's likely that 5 plus 5 from PMK and the 5 from the Congress would join the TVK very soon, and that likely that Congress and PMK would be extending their support to Vijay, which gives him the majority of 180 seats, rounding up to 120 exactly to form the government. And now it's not the AIADMK or the BJP, because they are which was leading in the second place until afternoon, has now gone to the third place.
I'm going to interrupt you because we're also being told at the BJP headquarters, we've already seen the BJP top leaders are there. Nitin Nabin, the BJP national president, also present there. But first, viewers, let's tell you, Union Home Minister Amit Shah has tweeted and he has said millions of salutations to the people of Bengal. This resounding public mandate is the people of Bengal's resounding response to those who spread fear, appeasement and protection to infiltrators. Amit Shah there in his tweet says, this is the victory of trust in Shri Narendra Modi ji over TMC's fear. For every BJP worker like me, this is a moment of pride from the source of Mother Ganga in Gangotri to Gangazar. Today, the BJP's saffron flag is proudly waving. And Abhishek, in fact, you can also go on and state what he said, where he says this historic victory for the BJP in Bengal is the result of the sacrifice, struggles, martyrdom of our countless workers. He says it's a triumph of the patience of those families who, even while enduring violence, never abandoned the saffron flag. Let's also now quickly go across to Assam Chief Minister Mamata Banerjee.
उन्होंने शायद जोरहाट में मेरा लिखा हुआ एक स्लिप भी दिखाया है, उसमें मैं 102 ±2 लिख के दिए थे हस्ताक्षर करके। वो पत्र अभी जोरहाट में पवित्र मार्गरेटा जी ने जनता को दिखाया। मतलब जैसे हमारे एक्सपेक्टेशन थे ऐसे ही हम जीते। हमारे कोई अफसोस कि ये हम जितना सही था नहीं जीता ऐसा नहीं है। जितना हो सकता था असम वासियों ने पूरा दिल खोल के हमें दे दिया और इसमें कुछ चीज और बात नहीं है। प्रधानमंत्री जी ने जो सेवा की असम को, पहला बार कोई प्रधानमंत्री जो देश का मेन स्ट्रीम में असम को और नॉर्थ ईस्ट को ले जाने का प्रयास किए थे। प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में ये वोट है और प्रधानमंत्री जी का जो एक नॉर्थ ईस्ट को अष्टलक्ष्मी बनाने का प्रधानमंत्री जी का एक जो सपना है, वो सपना को साकार करने के लिए असम का जनता ने तीसरा बार प्रधानमंत्री जी को सरकार दी।
असम के साथ साथ पूरे देश में पश्चिम बंगाल की बड़ी जीत पर असम के मुख्यमंत्री
देखिए, पश्चिम बंगाल का जीत आज भारत का जीत है। ये कोई बीजेपी का जीत नहीं है, ये भारत का जीत है। भारत और बांग्लादेश सीमा असुरक्षित रहने का कारण हमारे डेमोग्राफी से लेकर सिक्योरिटी तक एक बहुत बड़ा चैलेंज हुए थे। असम में हम जितना भी काम करें, लेकिन भारत और बांग्लादेश का सीमा सबसे ज्यादा लंबा सीमा पश्चिम बंगाल में है। आज ममता बनर्जी ने सरकार को बार बार रिक्वेस्ट करने का बाद भी फेंसिंग बनाने के लिए बीते 10 साल जमीन नहीं दी। राष्ट्र एक प्रकार असुरक्षित हुए। सेकेंड नेक भी वेस्ट बंगाल में ही है। आज ये जो जीत है, ये जरूर बीजेपी का जीत है, लेकिन मैं मानता हूँ ये बीजेपी का जीत कम और भारत का जीत सबसे ज्यादा। ये देश का विजय हुआ है पश्चिम बंगाल, ये देश का विजय है और मेरा लगता है कि पश्चिम बंगाल का जनता ने हमारे देश का सुरक्षा के लिए ये वोट डाले, मोदी जी का नेतृत्व में वोट डाले और मेरा लगता है कि इससे पूरे नॉर्थ ईस्ट का साथ बिहार, झारखंड, पश्चिम बंगाल सुरक्षित होगा और फेंसिंग का काम जबरदस्त आगे बढ़ेगा
मैं मानता हूं ये राष्ट्र का विजय है। पवन खेरा के लिए मेरा एक कमिटमेंट है कि सुप्रीम कोर्ट ने भी उनको बोल दिया है कि असम का थाना में आके हाजिरा लगाने के लिए, बाकी आगे आगे आप फिल्म देखते रहो। आप एक बार हिमंत विश्व शर्मा कुछ बोलते हैं तो शायद ही हम पीछे पुलक के देखता है, तो आगे देखते रहो। लेकिन पवन खेरा जी को मैं एक धन्यवाद देना चाहता हूँ। पवन खेरा जी का जो एलिगेशन रहा एक असम का बेटियों का ऊपर, इससे लोगों को काफी इमोशनल थी। शायद वो प्रेस कॉन्फ्रेंस नहीं करते थे और गौरव गोगोई जी साथ में नहीं बैठते थे, शायद गौरव गोगोई जी नहीं हारते थे। इसलिए वो आंसर मेरा ऊपर नहीं था, एक असम का बेटियों का ऊपर था। तो असम का जनता ने उनको पेरा बना दिया है और आगे जाके थोड़ा मेरा भी जिम्मेदारी बाकी रहेगा, वो भी मैं जिम्मेदारी पूरा करूंगा। कांग्रेस का सारा विधायक अनफॉर्चुनेटली कांग्रेस का शायद कितना विधायक जीते हैं दिखा रखा है, तो 22 में 21 का धर्म इस्लाम है, एक का धर्म हिंदू। मैं ऐसे धर्म का बात बोलना जरूरत नहीं है, लेकिन आपने पूछा है इसलिए मैंने बोला जितना भी जीते हैं सारे हमारे मुसलमान भाई बहन जीते हैं कांग्रेस का, खाली एक ही हिंदू जीते हैं। और उसमें और एक आप लोग को खबर देना मेरा ड्यूटी है। 2016 में बीजेपी का सरकार हुआ, 21 में रिपीट हुए, बीजेपी का कभी अपने मेजोरिटी नहीं था। इस बार बीजेपी अपना खुद का मेजोरिटी मिले हैं, 80 से ज्यादा। देखिए हम जो बोलता हूँ वो तो हम नहीं बोलते हो, माँ कामाख्या किसी से बुलवा देते हैं। आसाम में माँ कामाख्या जब मैं सिलीगुड़ी गया, माँ ने मेरा मुंह से निकलवा दिया, क्या आसाम में 100 बीजेपी में 200 हो गया तो अच्छा हुए। लेकिन इसमें कोई बंगाल का जीत में बार बार बोलता हूँ राष्ट्र का जीत है, ये बीजेपी से ऊपर राष्ट्र का जीत है। मेरा लगता है कि ये जीत को आधार बनाते हुए प्रधानमंत्री मोदी जी और गृह मंत्री अमित शाह जी देश को सुरक्षित करने के लिए बहुत बड़ा कदम उठा पाएगा। झारखंड में भी ये लोग आते हैं मुर्शिदाबाद होते हुए। मैं असम से किसी को भगाता हूँ बांग्लादेश, फिर वो लोग घूम के बंगाल में आने का एक स्कोप रह जाते थे। तो अभी बंगाल से लेकर मिजोरम तक पूरा हमारा ही अपना सरकार हुए, कम से कम हॉस्टाइल सरकार नहीं, फ्रेंडली सरकार हुए। मेघालय, मिजोरम, असम, त्रिपुरा, बंगाल, ये 5 मुख्यमंत्री को लेके गृह मंत्री जी एक इंटीग्रेटेड अगर एफर्ट शुरू कर देते हैं, जो मैं मानता हूँ उनका मन में भी होगा। गृह मंत्री जी का नेतृत्व में सारे सीएम अगर एक साथ काम करते हैं, पूरा चिकन नेक से लेकर ईस्टर्न एंड नॉर्थ ईस्टर्न इंडिया सुरक्षित होगा। गृह मंत्री जी ने बीजेपी को जिताने के लिए बंगाल नहीं गए थे, गृह मंत्री जी बंगाल गया था देश को जिताने के लिए बंगाल गए थे, इसीलिए ही अपना समय दिए थे। तो मैं आज प्रधानमंत्री जी और गृह मंत्री जी दोनों को धन्यवाद देता हूँ। बंगाल जीत के आप नॉर्थ ईस्ट को सुरक्षित किए, हम लोग सुरक्षित महसूस कर रहे हैं। मैं दोनों प्रधानमंत्री जी को मैं बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद देता हूं कि आपने बहुत अपना समय दिया, परिकल्पना किया, समय दिया, सामने से नेतृत्व लिया। गृह मंत्री जी ने माइक्रो लेवल में अपने काम किए। मैं नहीं मानता हूं बीजेपी को जिताने के लिए, ममता बनर्जी को हराने के लिए ये प्रयास किया था, ये देश को जिताने के लिए दोनों ने अपना प्रयास किया।
देखा जाए तो बिहार में भी सरकार हो गई, बंगाल में यहाँ भी, तो क्या भारत एक हिंदू राष्ट्र बनने के अवसर है?
देखिए, भारत हमेशा से हिंदू राष्ट्र है और जब तक सान और सूरज रहेगा भारत हिंदू राष्ट्र है। वो अच्छा खुश है, वो लोग अभी डांस कर रहे हैं हम अभी यहाँ में भी आप हिसाब लीजिए ना कितना मुसलमान भाई बहन है। हमें वोट नहीं देते हैं लेकिन मैं जीतने से वो सबसे ज्यादा खुशी होती है। मेरा काफिला में मेरा तो गाड़ी का ड्राइवर भी मुस्लिम है। वो कोई ये नहीं है। हमारे अभी मुस्लिम भाई बहन वोट देने में प्रॉब्लम है, वो लोग का धीरे धीरे देगा, लेकिन बहुत खुश है। आज सबसे जो मुस्लिम विधायक जीते कांग्रेस ने, सबको मुझे फोन किया अभी दादा बहुत खुश हुई जीती। मेरा मोबाइल में जो अभी तक बीजेपी एमएलए का फोन नहीं आ रहा है, सबसे ज्यादा कांग्रेस का एमएलए का ही फोन है। तो कोई प्रॉब्लम नहीं है। असम का मुस्लिम पहले से भी खुश है, अभी भी खुश रहेगा, आगे भी खुश रहेगा। खाली एक ही हमारा रिक्वेस्ट है, हम यहाँ भारतीय बन के रहना, नेशनलिस्ट बन के रहना। देखिए, कांग्रेस ने दो पाप किए। एक, उन्होंने स्लोगन दिया था नतून भारत, मतलब उन्होंने इनडायरेक्टली बोले थे कि बांग्लादेश से आए हुए मियाँ को हम मेन स्ट्रीम करेंगे। एक, दो, जो तीन गोगोई बोल के उनके जो एक असम का महापुरुष श्रीमंत शंकरदेव ने असम को कास्टलेस सोसाइटी बनाया। यहाँ में कोई किसी का कास्ट से नहीं देखते, लेकिन ये जो राजनीति किया वो राजनीति को उनके ही लोगों ने रिजेक्ट किया। जो तीनों गोगोई का दो गोगोई हारे, उसमें जितना गोगोई लोगों का बूथ थे, पोलिंग बूथ थे, वही लोगों ने ही उनको वोट नहीं डाला। इसलिए हमारे लोग अच्छा नहीं पाते हैं ये सब। और मेरा लगता है आप लोगों ने भी थोड़ा ये लोगों को इनजस्टिस किया। थोड़ा हमारा असम का जो मीडिया लोग मुझे जो अच्छा नहीं पाते हैं, उनको ये तीन गोगोई कैट्स लाइन अच्छा लगा। और
Pictures coming in from Assam. We are going back to Chennai. Pictures of Vijay coming in. Vijay is coming out of his residence now. I believe going to the Chennai North Counting Center to collect his certificate of victory for the Perambur seat. The carcade of Vijay has just come out. Remember, it took this much time because the probable chief minister now had to be given additional security. Security arrangements had to be made. The security had to be beefed up. And once that's done, Vijay now coming out of his residence. I believe. Okay, those are pictures coming in from Chennai. Now we are coming back to Delhi, where in any moment now, Prime Minister would be arriving at the national headquarters of the BJP, from where we have Rakshita and Ishita live. Are we coming? Okay, Rakshita. Rakshita, over to you. How long before the Prime Minister arrives? Expected time of arrival is 7 p.m. Is the momentum building up to that moment there from the BJP headquarters, Rakshita? I think the line not through with Rakshita. Okay.
Okay, Rakshita is there at the BJP headquarters now. We believe, Abhishek, that the Prime Minister should be there soon. We were told it's 6 o'clock, but
first reaction of the Prime Minister has come in by way of his post on X.
By way of?
His post on X.
Okay, I just missed that one.
Yeah.
And what did the Prime Minister say?
He's saying this is a generational win and a victory of the Karyakartas, struggles of countless of Karyakartas over generations. And I salute them all for years. They have worked hard on the ground, overcome all sorts of adversities. And
I think that's a very gracious response from the Prime Minister.
A very measured response, actually. The lotus blooms in
time,
West Bengal, he says. The lotus blooms in West Bengal. And this is going to be remembered forever. People's power has prevailed and BJP's politics of good governance has triumphed.
Excellent. So this is live coverage, rolling coverage here on Republic. And I wish to say that I want to spend some time, Abhishek, with your permission and everyone, on looking at the national...
Punjab as well. But yes, we have a lot of women Karyakartas today who also have sent out a message that this is the power of the women of West Bengal. Ma Mati Manush, real Ma Mati Manush have today, performed in this, played a key role in this entire election. And as you can see, chants of Bharat Mata Ki Jai, it's entirely saffron. As you can see, of course, the BJP headquarters. And Smriti Irani played an important role in the in this election, in the campaigning. She has just arrived at the headquarters of the Bharatiya Janata Party, and you can see she is right now just going to enter the BJP headquarters. So yes, from Shyama Prasad Mukherjee's significance, the significance of Bengal and for Bharatiya Janata Party, it's important that the founder of Jansangh, Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, whose Janmabhoomi is Bengal, it's important that that BJP should be breaching this fortress, playing Vande Mataram. The opposition has been objecting to Vande Mataram, including the TMC. It's written by Bankim Chandra Chattopadhyay. From Jhalmuri to Shindor Khela and to Mishti Doi, all has been served today. So symbolism galore and celebrations galore. And now it all boils down to the Prime Minister's address around 7 o'clock. He also will be paying tribute to the workers who have been a victim of the violence in West Bengal. Yes, we expect today a very long address by the Prime Minister as well.
Okay, you want to go? These are pictures from the BJP headquarters.
I want to hear the audio. These are pictures from the BJP headquarters. We may also be
BJP
getting
leaders are arriving.
Live stage feed. If we have a live stage feed, we can catch the audio on that.
JP Nadda has arrived.
आदरणीय जगत प्रकाश नड्डा जी में
Yeah.
सभी का यहाँ से सभी ताली बजाकर उनका अभिनंदन करेंगे, स्वागत करेंगे। सभी वरिष्ठ नेता हमारे केंद्रीय मंत्री लगातार आ रहे हैं। सभी ऊपर यहाँ पर साइड पर पद ग्रहण करेंगे, स्थान लेंगे। फिर उसके बाद में आपको देश के यशस्वी प्रधानमंत्री नरेंद्र मोदी जी का यहाँ देश की जनता का अभिनंदन स्वागत करेंगे। वहीं 5 राज्यों में जो वरिष्ठ कार्यकर्ताओं, देवतुल्य कार्यकर्ताओं ने मेहनत की है, उनका भी अभिनंदन करेंगे और हमारा मार्गदर्शन करेंगे। संयम बना के रखें। कार्यक्रम अभी थोड़े ही अंतराल में शुरू होने वाला है।
Okay. Now, thank you so much, Aditi, for finally handing over to us, trying to get you to do that. Why don't you do one thing to the production team? Why don't you see who you can get on the live feed out there? We can stay with the visuals. We can stay with the visuals. You're repeating one loop of visuals. What you can do is, okay, Aditi, let me take you through it. Why don't you have our guests on air, run the visuals, run the numbers on the grid, run the national headline graphics. Can I get a response, please? And ladies and gentlemen, actually the problem is, Aditi, that you're running one loop of visuals right now. I need to start the discussion. Thank you so much. Ladies and gentlemen, Ratan Charda is with us and Prafulla Ketkar is as well. As we wait, I'll be seeing all these BJP leaders walk in, being greeted out there, Abhishek. This is a very important moment for us to discuss the impact of Bengal on the Lok Sabha and the Rajya Sabha, because I think that is underplayed. And I think I'd like to begin by saying, Ratan Charda, that today the BJP therefore controls 22 states and union territories.
Yeah.
The BJP emerges at its strongest with its first victory in Bengal. But Bengal makes this victory even more monumental. Can you put this in significance? This is not just any other, every time there's an election victory, the Prime Minister comes, but this one would be sweeter than others.
This is, I think, a tribute, as everybody has pointed out, to the hard work of Swayamsevaks of 5 generation, RSS people there. Tribute to Shyama Prasad Mukherjee, tribute to the entire Hindu society and also to the workers who suffered a lot, first during communist regime, then much more under Mamata regime. And this is clear-cut.
Muslim League days.
Yes, and right from direct action days, or you can go back to the earlier Muslim League, Shyama Prasad Mukherjee stopped the total Bengal going to Pakistan. That is very important. People don't even remember that he fought for partitioning of Bengal, so Hindus would have some part with them. But we went on bargaining for some kind of appeasement. I think the politics of anti-Hindu is dead. That is the biggest message. No party will dare now insult Hindus if they want to win any election. Secondly, India alliance is going to collapse. There is nothing left. There is no core. There is no periphery. Who is there? Who is going to hold them together?
Nothing.
Akhilesh has no national presence.
No.
Who else? So India alliance is in danger. Entire opposition, unless they rethink. I see in today's debates continuous people finding excuses. How BJP won, polarization ho gaya and all that. But they have not understood this crux that you cannot win on the basis of only without working. Secondly, you cannot win by insulting Hindus continuously. You have to balance yourself. You may be appeasing, you may be working for minority, I can understand, but at the cost of Hindus, they will not take any more. Those issues will come up. For example, temple control will come up again. For example, right to education with minority exemption will come up again.
Delimitation.
Delimitation will come again. SIR will come again. And see, in Tamil Nadu, SIR happened as tough as Bengal. They didn't say anything. No other state said anything. So this continuous marginalization or insulting and degrading the national institutions is another issue which opposition has to think, whether they want to work like they are part of India or whether they will speak like Bengal versus Indian Union. So these issues will come out very strongly, and opposition must rethink whether they want to actually work for Bharat, whether they actually want
here's the
an
pictures of
BJP.
Amit Shah entering, and I'd like to just talk over this. Amit Shah is entering, and we can take some Nat sound also over it. This is, of course, a big moment, and Nat sound may be over it, and Amit Shah deserves full credit for leading the party.
Yes, very
in
sharp.
Bengal.
See, the importance of Bengal, this time was there total harmony right from field level to the top level. Bhupendra Yadav, you had Sunil Bansal, you had Amit Ji leading them. Everybody working on the ground 5-6 hours every day, taking meeting at booth level. Tell me which party does it. And the way they took care of the workers who were very, very upset and very afraid of going on the field, that boldness that they gave them, confidence they gave them, for which they have taken every possible step, harshest step. That is what you see today in Bengal. I think that that fear of police, that fear of being violated has been exposed totally, and for that Amit Shah needs standing ovation. The way he
and let me just go across live to the feed there, please.
Jai Jai Shri Ram.
You got the live feed now. One by one, all the leaders of the BJP are reaching. This is a delayed feed of Amit Shah, who just reached at the BJP headquarters. One important point I want to mention as we do the analysis of this, maybe you can put me on air as well, sir. As we do this analysis is, Aditi? Thank you, Aditi. One important point to remember is that the BJP has a potential of increasing its numbers in the Rajya Sabha considerably. The BJP has an opportunity to expand its number of seats in the Lok Sabha in the 29 elections to at least over 30. So which means they can add about 15 seats to its existing tally. And in the what is the numbers in Rajya Sabha also could be considerable.
Well, yes.
What is the gain in the Rajya Sabha the BJP may have?
So I can tell you
as
the
a result
numbers.
of today's performance.
Well, so BJP as of now has 113 seats in the Rajya Sabha.
Yeah.
Today's results add 300 MLAs to BJP's kitty. That's roughly 10% of the Rajya Sabha collegium, which means BJP would add 10% more seats in a Rajya Sabha tally, which takes it to about 123, 125, which is halfway mark. So BJP on it gets majority in the Rajya Sabha, Arnab. And if the next time a constitution amendment bill comes in, then the BJP can sail through without needing the opposition support that it needed, for example, during the just concluded special session for the women's reservation bill. So that's the kind of change that's going to happen, obviously, after the next round of Rajya Sabha elections.
So I think the BJP's strategy is to keep gaining and chipping away numbers in terms of allies in the Lok Sabha and incremental strength in the Rajya Sabha.
Yes.
So what we are seeing here...
That's substantial, 10%.
Yeah, that today we have seen the almost near complete saffronization of the country that we are seeing here today. And what happens to the Indie bloc then? What happens to national politics? Prafulla.
So, as they popularly say in BJP parlance, Anga, Banga and Kalinga, the entire eastern belt, Odisha, Bihar and Bengal.
Yeah.
That is now saffronized.
Yes.
Earlier, Arnab, you were talking about Mr. Amit Shah's role. Many people did not understand he was there on the voting day in the war room. That was a very strong message. Every meeting he gave an assurance that I will see to it that nothing happens after election. That confidence was very, very important.
For the voter to come out.
For the voters to come
Some
out.
people
Not just for the
cadre.
cadre.
That only. Kuch log ro rahe hain TV.
Yes, yes. So that was a kind of, confidence that he gave. And